guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Hello, guys and gals. Oh boy, I'm showing a picture of your stupid faces.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I have to go wash my hair.
I fear the moist mob.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat. I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat. I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Sup, you moist maniacs?
My name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for being
You just blowing some stupid too?
He thinks you know.
All right, a little bit late. What up, chat? What up? What up? For some reason, you look well rested. You look like you got some sleep. I slept through my alarm. I must have turned it off or something. Hey, I don't hear you yapping. Silence. Silence. Good to see you guys. It's good to see you. Yes, I know. I was ultra late tonight. And yesterday I was late as well. Like I was, I'm always running late, but I was extra late as well yesterday. And then we ended up playing Oxygen Not Included for over 9 hours. I think just a little bit over 9 hours. So then my schedule is just getting completely jacked up. But I'm here now, chat. I'm here. We're going to play some Noita today. Malamute says, first time seeing you on Twitch. Yo, Malamute. Thank you for stopping by the live stream. Appreciate you. That must mean you come from the YouTubes. Over from the YouTubes. Well, I appreciate you stopping by on Twitch, man. Appreciate you. We're going to be playing some Noita today. Do a little bit of Noita gaming. Surely won't be subjected to 2 hours of ranting at this point. No, the rants will be cut short today. That way we can get to the gameplay as quick as possible. We have a couple things to talk about first, though. Couple things, chat.
Chase, check Discord
Uh-oh.
before I forget.
iRage posting
Thankfully,
nudes?
Uber career isn't over. Got knocked offline for 4 hours, but they let me back online. Hashtag Uber diaper hash can't stop me.
Hashtag Uber diaper. Rear ended at 45 miles per hour on the highway today. Fucking driver distracted and tailgating me. My lawyer is already on top of everything. Let's see what happened. How bad was the rear end? Luckily, it isn't like the worst thing ever. It wasn't catastrophic though. It looked like, can't tell too much, but it looks like the front end of their car got fucked up quite a bit. But yeah, I hope everything's good. Hope you didn't get any whiplash. I know it's one of those things that even when you get rear-ended, you get your neck to like snap back, and next thing you know, you're like, ah, fuck, neck problems for the rest of your life. But I hope you're doing all right. Dunk must have hit the mute. Oh yeah, I just hit the mute button because I don't know. Chat was screaming, and then Johnny B started going ham, and I was like, oh god, I can't take it. I need a moment for my ears to warm up. I told you you would be Omega late today. You were right. You were right. I blame it on Oxygen Not Included though. The game is so damn good, and it's fun. I love it when games have like a, like with Noita, where there's a level of depth that you can go if you choose to. And right now, it's kind of what we're doing in Oxygen Not Included. We started setting up our own like farming system, and we're automating it so that it will farm pets for us, like little creatures. And right now, we're just getting the hatching part automated. And I was thinking afterwards, we'll probably automate the slaughtering system. But the problem is I'm not like a giga brain, so some people can just piece together their automated systems like right away. I was struggling through it, and I didn't want to just straight up go to a YouTube one and take one of the tutorials, but it was fun because people in the chat were helping me make one. Specifically, a community member named Flutter was helping me through a one that they had just designed in the moment. They threw together an idea, and it was working by the end of it. It was really fun. Is the stream beginning or ending? First time here, just starting. That's how late I am today. If you're ever curious, if you see me just on the screen here, you can't tell if I'm starting or ending. This one represents the sun going down, as in the stream is ending. This one, the stream's beginning.
Begin with TI, please. I suggest 6 to 34 range to commemorate the magnificent performance of the Cowboys.
Oh my god. What? It ain't easy being a Cowboys fan. We'll see if we got a little TI time today. Alan, don't laugh at that. Don't you dare. If you can't hear your alarm, you need to change it to something else because it might be your break. Yeah, I think you're right. I do that every about 2 years. I change my alarm, so it means it is probably about time. I'm one of those people that as you get used to it, you can like sleep through it for a long time, or even then you can just reach over and like change it up. I need something that snaps me out of it. Streams being this short, they are both starting and ending at the same time, to be honest. Okay, the reason it doesn't upset me too much doing a shorter stream today, and it shouldn't upset you either, is because today is an important week, chat. Today's an important week because this Saturday night, at least it'll be Saturday night in Texas, So wherever you are in the world, if you're in Australia or whatever, it'll be Sunday morning or evening. We're going to be starting a Noita adventure I've never gone on. We're going to try to get 101 wins in a single stream. And we'll try to add a little bit of flavor to it so that it's not just, you know, speedrun madness for 101 wins. So Synthetron actually sent me like some little graphs trying to get me to sell me on the idea. And I was already kind of in that realm, actually, where I was thinking, yeah, I did want to do something along these lines. Let me pull it up for you real quick. Hold on, Chad, hold on. And then I'll open the shop stuff, or I'll get ready to open the shop. Weebs. Don't you dare weeb. Don't you dare. But the idea here is that we could set up the wins in such a way that each like group is segmented together to either be like win streaks or to even be like challenge runs. So you could make it where if we did it with this grouping here, we could do like 101 wins. One of the wins needs to be hitless, maybe something like that. 4 of them need to be, 4 of them need to be no gold wins.
It's time to stop.
Weaves are muted. Life is good.
Okay.
4 of them need to be no gold wins, and then like 9 of them need to be I don't know, like, you know, you get the idea, just like special kind of challenge runs. And you'd have like 9 of them need to be sub 5-minute wins and stuff like that. So today we'll probably figure out how we want to do it. We could do a TI win, yes. We could do a section where it was like maybe, okay, this is not this many. We'd have to do the TI wins at like somewhere in this section here. You know, like 9 or 4 being Twitch integration wins. So today, you guys will help me come up with the plan for that, so that the rest of the week I can repeat it a billion times as people ask, what are we doing for the event? What are we doing? So before you guys help me decide on which graph to go by, which to go by, and what challenges to do, let's do the shop.
Wow, with all the times you've talked about the 11 ladder, I never would have thought you would go for a 101 win ladder smiley face.
Okay, so the ladder is a little different because the point of the ladder is as you're climbing up, if you were to lose, you slip and fall all the way back down. We're just doing a ton of wins with challenges and stuff, probably. That's the realm we're going into. There shouldn't be a falling off the ladder all the way to the beginning. I played 8 hours straight of Noita today, mostly in one run. Hell yeah, ruined my fellow Noita addict. My original idea was win streaks, but actually doing different kinds of wins is a great idea too. Yeah, that's why I thought like something to spice it up. We could do win streaks though if you guys think that is better, Synthetron. If you think that it would be better to do win streak groupings, something like that. We will see. Mind's Eye says I like the variety. Yeah, I thought it maybe depending on what ideas we came up for each group could make it like spicy. We'll see if we have enough ideas. Let's do the shop and then we'll see what kind of ideas we have for these little segments here. You're going to be deceased after more than 20 to 30 win streaks. We can do a win streak section of it. We could do like a section of it where the wins have to be in a row, otherwise they get pushed back to a certain number. It was originally for the Sun Quest, but my stuff despawned before I could actually finish it. Aw, the engine crapping out. Classic. What time on Saturday is the event? In Texas, the time is usually around 9 to 10 that I start. Anywhere between 9 to 10, I like to begin my stream so that so it'll be Saturday night, and it's not like so late into the night that like right now it's super late into the night. It's almost 2 a.m. In fact, Britt already hit me with the raid. Thank you, Britt, for the raid. I appreciate you. He was already done playing Isaac, I'm sure.
Deposit Baldy.
Hold on, okay, I'm getting them ready. You guys are so aggressive today. Hold on. We're not ending the stream, we're just starting. We have only just begun today. But today is going to be a shorter stream, so let me get past this and we can hurry and get to discussing the event and then get to the gameplay. Because I actually, let me think, today is Wednesday going into Thursday. Well, it's already, pretty much Thursday. That means we have today, Thursday. Wait, that's all right. Wait, Wednesday going into Thursday. Tomorrow's stream will be Thursday going into Friday. Then Friday going into Saturday. Saturday going into Sunday. That's the event. Okay, so we will have today, tomorrow, and the next day. So we have 3 streams to farm whatever wins we need to be at 2,199 wins. So today we'll have to find out what win number we're exactly at. I can't remember last we looked to see how much win farming we got to do. Which it won't be much. It'll probably be like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 wins, I would think. All right, deposits are on. You guys have 1 minute. Deposit whatever sweat you need. Gonna make a burrito. Want a burrito? Pass me a burrito. What will you do for the next win milestone since you'll reach it in one stream? It'll both of them will happen at the same time because it'll actually be 101 wins. So it will begin at 2,199 and it will end at 2,300.
Hashtag Rubik Dunk, please read me. Did you see this video of Rubik?
Another video just today, Tabmock, or is it an older one? Let's see.
This one is in the
Here we go. This is Rubik.
In the bag. 16 minutes ago, I probably didn't see this. Let me stop the music.
We'll be getting them Saturday. His belly's so plump. Wait, let me make sure I have that right. Yeah, we'll be picking him up, I think around lunchtime on Saturday. It's about 2 hours from here. Yeah, look at his little belly. Looks like a pig dog. That's what he does. He looks.
Is he a pig dog? He's a little pig dog. Yeah, my brother loves those because if you guys didn't know about a year ago, or yeah, somewhere around that time range, they lost 6 months to a year ago. They lost Snubble, and I think it, like he was actually the first time they'd ever had a bulldog, and so I think they were going out of their way searching to get another dog that would be similar to him, to maybe his habits and stuff. So because they loved him. Snubble lived a good long life though, because they're like those kind of, some pet parents are very like, it's like their kid. They have a special diet for their dog and everything. That's the kind of pet parents that Britt and Lauren, him and his wife are to dogs. They're definitely take care of them like a kid. Let me get this. Shop 1 minute's over. Okay, let's get ready. My spirit animal. Yes, that is actually that is exactly how I wake up. And then I usually look at my phone and I'm like, holy shit, it's that time already. What the fuck? I love bulldogs. I've always had Boston Terriers. I had my uncle had a Boston Terrier back in the day as a kid growing up. That's the only time I can ever remember being around one though. Mine's how you jump the gun. Did you get baited? All right. Let's do it. Sorry, chat distracted me. Here it is. First shop of the day. Boom. Oh my God. I forgot to stock the shop. That's your own fault, chat. That's your guys' fault for distracting me with your pictures. Today's cosmetic was made by... Here, I'll stock a little bit extra since today is a shorter stream. Don't get angry, chat. Don't get angry. Since today's a shorter stream, I'll make sure that everybody's able to snag one. That was okay. That went fast. Did you guys just buy? Are you just buying duplicates at this point? I'm fucking happy. Fuck you. Wait.
Us? Never.
Pretty Mouth, no, not Pretty Mouth didn't create today's cosmetic. Sorry, mixing up my cosmetic creators. Pretty Mouth created the set that we did yesterday, or at least a piece of the set that we did yesterday. Today's cosmetic was created by Snecky. It is the King's Cape. It is a cape that goes on your little sweatling to wear it like a king.
Did you confuse me for another M name again? No, I did not get you baited. Except by you not stocking the shop, lol.
Mind's eye, I'm sorry. That was worse than DunkOrSlam posting an exclamation mark open, or it's DunkOrSlam. You guys distracted me. It's your fault. It's your fault, chat. I fucked up because of you. How dare you? I want to request one of the mage sets for tomorrow's stream to commemorate Lost Mages mod being out. Was going to do it for today, but for gore? You for gore? Sure, we can make it happen. No problem. Wait. Oh, one of the mage sets. I'll message you and let you decide if that's what you want to do. It's up to you. Whatever you prefer. I'll try to... actually, can you DM me right and I'll be out, say hi. And that way I'll see it whenever I in stream or at some point, and then message you. Is today a Noita day, DunkOrSlam? Yes, it is a Noita day today, Yolk. We can take a moment to watch your new world record run. Which, wait, by the way, didn't you say that one of your world records got taken away? I had looked at it, oh, never mind, now I see. Wait, and did you reclaim it? Hold up. Dude. What kind of monster are you? Freaking Yolk. He is a machine. Finally, somebody took a world record away from Yolk. You reclaimed it within, what is that, 7 hours? Not only that, but you actually went ham on the world record. What the fuck? Dude, he improved on it by 2 minutes? Oh my god. He's out of control. Dunk, are you watching the Tyson fight on Friday? I have mixed feelings on that fight because so many times there's any of these like boxing matches, they're all just like fake as hell, right? And this involves, I forget which one of the Paul brothers, and I'm like, okay, those guys are fake as hell. And it's got Mike Tyson in it, and you're like, shit, Mike Tyson's a crazy motherfucker. So even if they did try to be like, okay, here's how the fight's gonna go, playing it like some WWE shit, Mike Tyson is a wild card. You could literally put him in a WWE match and it would turn into a real match whether you wanted to or not. It has that potential to be something crazy. So I'm like, huh. Part of me says I want to watch. Part of me is like, I don't want to give attention to the fucking Paul idiots. I can't help it, man. I'm mixed feelings. Mike Tyson is old as fuck and will still roll. I mean, you got to keep in mind that this dude was the heavyweight champion of the world, so it's not exactly like it took a normal human. He is old, of course, but, you know, taking a punch from the current world champion obviously would, like, destroy people, but taking the punch from the XXXXX champion still can fuck you up. It's not like it's not like it's Muhammad Ali where he had like the health problems and everything in his later life. Like Tyson, for the most part, still seems like he's just an old dude, but he's still ticking. I imagine that punch would fucking hurt. Mike Tyson would play with anyone, yeah, he fights. He fighting a toddler. Yeah, I mean, there was an interview with him. I didn't see the whole thing. I saw a clip because it was on like Reddit or some shit. Because Mike Tyson met, what's that one guy that he's really famous. He looks like a child though. He looks very young, and he's really, yes. Is it Hezbollah? Yeah. So Mike Tyson met him. And they were like, hey, you know, this is like a man, but he looks like a young child because of, I don't know what you consider that, like a disease or something? No, not disease. That's not the right word for it. I don't know what the technical term is for what he has, but I'm sure you guys have seen him because he's had viral clips and everything. Disorder, yeah, thank you, Daniello, thank you. Because of a disorder, he looks like a young child. And I think they made this clear to Mike. I don't know. I think, you know, you tell Mike Tyson something, you don't exactly know if he fully registered it. But when the guy shows up, Mike Tyson starts playing with him like he's a toddler. He was kissing him and shit. He thought he was like a little kid. And there's an interview recently, because this happened like years ago. There's an interview somewhat recently where the guy was like, now you were aware that was like a grown man, right? And he was laughing. He was like, no, I didn't know. I thought it was a kid. And he's like, yeah, no, that was a man. I have a question about the event. Since you're going from 2,199 to 2,300, is there not going to be a 2,300 win event? It is. It's a 2-for-1. The event is, that is the point of the event. Oh, wait, that's an adult? Yes, let me, I'll probably find a clip of it, actually. Wait, what's this? Mahark says, I'm already a fan of your content, but I still find myself switching to another stream if I get long pre-roll ads. I believe you can run ads more frequently on stream, which will remove the pre-roll ads and give you more viewers. If you then also pause content whenever ads run, which is very easy in Noita, that would be awesome. Source pirate software. So yeah, I have seen this argument. We actually had this discussion made. Let me mute this for a second. Thank you, by the way, Mahark, for bringing it up, because I know anybody that brings it up is doing it out of a way that you're not doing it in a negative way. You're trying to bring it up to anything that would make the channel better. So I appreciate you even putting a little bit of thought into it. It means a lot to me. Because you guys know me, I'm always like, and most of the things that I do in my channel, I just kind of like do stuff. And then you guys usually kind of align, like correct where I should be going. That's true for just about everything that I've done. Even the fact that I have a YouTube channel, which has been a huge part of the growth of my community. Originally, I didn't, people would always tell me to make like a YouTube channel, post Noita content. And I was like, I don't know, like I'm just some sweaty nerd ranting. And then eventually Twitch put some strict DMCA stuff in place. It ended up not being that strict, but it was scary back when they were doing it. A lot of people were scared that I would get hit with DMCA stuff, and I was scared too because of the little sound effects we have in the channel, and I pull up YouTube videos and all that kind of stuff. And but then people in the chat were like, well, you know, we just have a YouTube channel. We could always, like, in worst case, you could post there. And I was like, true. If I create a YouTube channel, at least you guys would have somewhere else to go if I did ever get, you know, banned. Probably if I got banned on Twitch, it would be like a temporary, as long as I'm not like whipping my dick out or some shit. Even if I did that, I think that's like a 3-day ban at this point. But point is, I wanted to have somewhere else that I existed besides just on Twitch. So, and chat was the one that encouraged me. So I did that. And obviously that was the right decision. So I do take your guys' feedback and suggestions pretty seriously, just because I am where I am now, which I am very happy where I'm at now, solely off of your guys' suggestions. I've always kind of like steered in a way of like, I try to do what I think, and then I go off of how the feedback I get from you guys.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drunk.
Longer dick equals shorter ban if rumors are true. All right, 3 days will suffice. 3 days. no, Chad. It was just a joke. Please. Hold on.
Hold up. Can you close out for the weekend like that from now on?
What did I do? Oh, whipping it out. That's how you do. You're like, I will see how long the ban lasts, baby. You say you've had a growth from YouTube, but last time I watched your stream, you had 1,000 more subs than you do now. Hey, listen, if you're curious, what had happened? What happened was I whipped it out and people left. No, we actually had one day, a little over a month ago now, that randomly, there was nothing special happening in the channel. Kurluck and Somber got in like a sub fight. I don't know how that shit works. I felt like I was like a big time streamer where I was just like, oh shit, what's happening? Like, people were just throwing subs back and forth. Somber and Kurluck, both in that stream. When that stream ended, at the end it will tell me like how many subs happened during that stream, and it was over 700. It was one of the biggest sub days I ever had. It was just a random day.
I am sorry to anyone who hasn't noticed it yet, because you will never unsee it again, but I really fucking hate that they changed the end of the YouTube watch time bar to pink. It really bothers the hell out of me.
No, I've seen that. I noticed that fast. I noticed that too. It's been that way for a little while now, right? And I'm even colorblind. I noticed that shit. The real one says that shit pisses me off as well. It's not okay. It's not okay. I don't understand how the tiny details bothers people. Come on, Vialan. Come on. You've been on the internet long enough. The little details are what drive people insane. People bring up the fact that there's a pixel in the bottom of my stream corner. Actually, I don't even know. You can't even see it right now. You guys are making it up. But whenever I play Noita, there's like a pixel in the corner, like 2 pixels in the corner that show up. I've heard that brought up at least once a month for I don't know, 3 or 4 years. It's pixels, and these motherfuckers bring it up, so it does not surprise me at all. Bro, it's at least 5 pixels. Come on. Oh, come on. Now we're counting pixels? Now we're counting pixels, Tapmug. That Vialet, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? 25 pixels. Okay, 25 pixels, you may actually, you're just delusional at this point. Well, I guess if you're watching on like a fucking movie theater screen or some shit, it looks like that. This screen is huge. I don't know. Anyways, well, Mahark, sorry, I got distracted. I think let me make sure I play this little clip so I know the discussion that you're making, because I could just be assuming. So let me watch this part real.
Ads suck ass on live content. It's so awful. Ads on live content are just like a killer. So Twitch did something to make this so that it's possible, like good for streamers to do it. They have these things called pre-rolls, and pre-rolls are death for your channel. A pre-roll is the ad that plays when you first.
That's the one that we currently play.
Into the channel, and then it never plays again. It's like when you first enter. When you enter a channel and you get 8 ads, and like you've never seen that streamer before, you just leave.
mods were fed $5.
So you just leave. There's no reason to stay, because you're like, dude, I've never seen this streamer before. Why the hell would I watch ads to watch them? Screw that, I bounce. You change the channel. If you run ads and you run 3 minutes of ads per hour, like I've been talking about, not only do they change your rate from 30% of the ad revenue to 55%, but they kill pre-rolls. There's no pre-rolls. When I did this, we went from our normal rate of followers to 6 to 7 times that rate, and it stays that way because there's no barrier to entry. You gain 6 to 7 times as many followers when you don't have pre-rolls. Pre-rolls are a mess, dude. It is such a big deal for every streamer to run ads and no longer have pre-rolls. It's better for the platform, it's better for you, and as long as you pause during ads like I do, it's better for your community too. Nobody loses if you do this shit.
So, yeah, Pirate Software, he says a lot of stuff. Some people get, like, I feel like he's a smart guy and very knowledgeable. There's no doubting that. Way smarter than I am. But I feel like he sometimes states so many things as fact that I think there is a gray area. Like, sometimes it's like, this is how it is. And I'm like, I think there is truth, a little bit, maybe some truth to what he says. But in this case, while I agree there is probably some truth to what he says, I think that I have conflicting data.
So what was the deal with the day of the gift subs war? You left us hanging again.
It was nothing. It was literally a sub fight between Kurluck and Somber. It would literally be like, Somber gifted 50 subs, Kurluck gifted 50 subs. Then he threw down another 20 subs, threw down another 20, threw down 100, it just kept happening. And I was like, what's going on? So at the end of the day, it was like total subs, and it was like 725 subs happened that day. And I was like, what the fuck? So then 1 month later, that means you get minus 725 because it returns back to its normal number. That's why we had make them fight IRL. I guess we'll have to set up a boxing match. We'll have them join Mike Tyson and what are the Pauls? But yeah, there was nothing. It was nothing exciting. They were the excitement. they were. I was like, oh shit, what's going on here? It was crazy. I have random ads so much more. I click a channel, I can walk off and get water or coffee, then come back and chill. Ads every hour feels like ass. So that is what I'm going off of. So I start, like I said, I start things off by my personal feeling, and then from there I go by what you guys say. And so usually I tell you how I feel, and sometimes you guys are like, nah, that's not the case. And then I have to adjust because I clearly mispredicted something. But for the most part, you guys seem to be pretty much on board. There's always going to be somebody, who doesn't 100% agree. But the idea was simple when I first went down this road, and that is when you have a small channel, especially at a small affiliate, the people who are hanging out in your channel, if you have 5 people watching, I mean, these 5 people, if they're talking actively and all that, it means like that's like your people you're hanging out that whole day. It's like, hey, if you're hanging out with 5 people for 6 hours, and those are some people hang out the whole day, then why are you running ads in that case? Because you're just hitting the same person with an ad every several ads actually. You can't just play a ad, several ads every ad. every hour. It's that same person just getting hit with ads, blah blah blah. So it goes on, stream ends, and that we had like those couple people, which are the people that you're the community members that are keeping you streaming. Me as a small streamer, the only reason I was still streaming is to hang out with these people that were in my chat that I was hanging out with every day. It was like, you know, you're not so large that you're having constant traffic coming through. As a small streamer, if you're starting a brand new stream, you're lucky if like 3 people click the stream that day. And so that's the argument that they have, though, is that pre-roll will make them leave before they even consume your content. For me, it's like, well, if one of those 3 people does decide to hang around, I don't want them getting hit with ads for the rest of the day. Nobody else is clicking the stream anyways. So I'm preparing at the hypothetical of all these people coming through when it's just my one person's hanging out with me and I'm just pummeling them with ads, you know, every hour. Anyways, so my idea was I let the pre-roll roll and I don't play any ads the rest of the stream because I don't want ads. If there was a version where I could pay Twitch to have no ads whatsoever, or like lose a percentage of sub money, depending on how much the percent was, I would take the deal because I just don't like ads in general. But also that doesn't make Twitch evil. Twitch is not a charity.
Pre-rolls are good, especially for those who wants to support you.
Oh.
They can constantly reload to watch the ads instead of you throwing.
Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that, Hugo. But I can't remember my train of thought. My point is, I understand what people like Pyre Software and them are saying, but I also think that there has to be some other side to this because while everybody, and he's right though, he's just going off of the data and the stuff that people post, which everybody's always like, you know, here's your channel if you were playing pre-rolls, here's your channel if you're running ads every hour. They try to make it act like it's a big deal. Your channel will be twice as big, and they could be right, but I go off of my personal feeling, which is whenever I stop by a big streamer's stream, there's no ad at the beginning, so that's cool. I do like that. No ad at the start, hell yeah. They play an ad, I leave. I'm like, oh, ads rolling, I'm out of here. Because it's just how it is. But if there's a moment that I am most likely to hang around a channel, it's usually when I first click it because there is a reason I'm clicking. I'm like, oh, what is this game? What is whatever? Let the ad play, and then I'm there. Then if something happens and it snaps me out of it after like 10 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour, whatever, then it's pretty common I walk away. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot I had some stuff I had to do. I was just wanting to see what this Terraria mod looked like, but now I need to go do something. But if they don't roll an ad, I'm fucking locked in. Not only that, but I think your viewers' average watch time should also be taken in consideration. If you're a streamer who has people constantly coming and going, then yeah, the pre-roll thing has got to make sense. Which is true for most really large streamers. There are a lot of people could just coming and going, clicking and leaving. But even though we have grown a ton through the years, I still consider myself, very, very community focused and smaller in that aspect where I like to hold conversations with people and everything. And in that case, that means there'll be people here that I see them at the beginning of stream.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this.
Yeah, the sweat's flowing. Thank you guys for the kindness. I appreciate you. But there are people that are here at the beginning of stream, and I'm talking with them. We're cracking jokes, whatever. And we're still cracking jokes at the end of stream 6 or 7 hours later. And in that case, if I'm looking at it from that one person's perspective, if they got a pre-roll, they were hit with that one pre-roll, which is usually just a short ad. Like, it's not like some people say you get hit with 3 minutes ads. I don't
see this guy right now.
I don't think that's supposed to be how pre-rolls work. Pre-rolls are not supposed to be like several minutes of ads. It's supposed to be like a really short, like 15, 30-second ad. I think the only time you get the really long ads is I think if you're on somebody else's. This is the only time I experience it. If I'm on somebody else's channel and they roll like 3 minutes of ads, I'm like, fuck this, I'm out. And I go to a channel that has a pre-roll, it tries to hit me with those 3 minutes of ads still. It's like I can't escape that 3-minute ad. But if I'm not on somebody else's channel and I just jump into somebody like, hey, what's going on? And they have a pre-roll, it's like 30 seconds and then I'm in. It's 30 seconds. Exactly, Chosen One. That's why I thought it's like something short. But my point is, whenever you're getting hit with these ads as a person that's hanging out all day, I feel like it's kind of shitty.
I bought Turbo a long time ago and never looked back, and same for YT, because just don't want to have to deal with ads.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously that's the most reasonable thing, is just having like paying to not see ads at all. But not everybody is in a position to pay to avoid ads, right? And obviously everybody can acknowledge that. Everybody's in different positions in their life. Not everybody can afford the same things. So let's take in consideration a person who's not in a position to get rid of those ads. And I feel like everybody has this perspective of a person that doesn't want to see ads is like, I don't know, like somebody who has like $1 million, but they're just penny pinching and not wanting to see ads. Usually they're just not in a situation to remove the ads. So because of that, they should have a shitty viewing experience and every hour be hit with ads. I hate that shit. And I hate the idea that the only people that are having to put up with that shittiness are the people that can't afford to block out that shittiness. So I'm sorry, I'll stop yapping. My point is that while Pirate Software may have the data to back them up, the reason I don't do that isn't because that I haven't seen this stuff. I've seen several people through the years. People in my channel have heard me rant on this so many times, but I just go by my gut and how I feel when I watch other streamers, and then I tell chat, this is how I feel, and most people are like, yeah, I agree with this, or I understand this, or they don't mind it. It isn't like there is pushback in the opposite direction. There isn't that usual redirecting that happens with chat, because several times I say things like, I want to do things this way, and people are like, I don't like that way. It should be done this way. And if I see enough feedback, I adjust. But this is something that, for the most part, there hasn't been enough adjusting that I actually felt the need to change. So I hope that we're doing the right move, but I can't say that for sure. But I do think that this move here about ads is the right move if you are a very small channel. So there may be, there could be this could be true for Pirate Software's level, but not true for a 5-viewer streamer. But I feel very confident in saying for a 5-viewer streamer, do not fucking have pre-rolls. Because if you want to, the key to growing a channel is having a community that actually give a shit about too. You shouldn't just be something that's like, oh, here's these people that stop by. Like community building is like cultivating some people that you enjoy hanging with. Now maybe you got to start banning some people that you don't like, but
I really wish you
yeah, exactly. Nobody's bitch. Moro Kid with the Prime 8 month there. Your viewership is mostly returners, so I think you're doing the right thing, Dunk. Thank you, Moro Kid. And that's what I'm saying. That's another thing that's different between me and him, because he's blown up, right? Like in recent year or two, he's blown up in popularity, and so he has that kind of like virality where people are just like coming and going like regularly, like a ton. But us, if you look at our data on it, let me show you. I got the stats here. Hold up. The website's loading very slow. So if you look at our growth, we have like a steady, like we obviously have moments where we go down a little bit, then we go up, then we go down and then up and then down and then up and then up. But over time, we're on in general, we're in an upward trend, right? In general, we're on the upside. Now, so you're going to ban Nonstop Bison? Of course we're going to ban his ass. Dunk is falling off. Oh, come on. You guys say that every time. We're just beginning. We're only on the 14th. Give us time. That plus we have played a little bit less Noita this month, but it's not no Noita in November. It's just we've been playing Factorio and Oxygen not included. So, there's going to be a little bit of drop. But the point is, we have this growth, and I think that anytime you have these like this consistent going up without any outside variables of like some kind of virality, like I haven't whipped my dick out on stream and all these clips went viral and people are like, how do you feel about this streamer whipping his dick out? And then people are just jumping into your stream like just to stop by for 30 seconds, say some crazy shit and leave. Instead, we're literally just going, like we're just stacking people over time that want to hang out and enjoy Noita or enjoy whatever game we're playing. And those people cause your average, like the person that's watching is watching longer than your average viewer if there's not like some element of like, virality, just people just coming and going. Instead, it's your community people stopping by like, hey, they're at work, hey, they're whatever, and they're stopping by to be here for the long term. Then I feel like the pre-roll is the better route because they're clicking into your stream not to say like, hey, what's going on at this moment and then leave. They're stopping by to be like, hey, this is my time to hang out for maybe 30 minutes, maybe 3 hours. You don't know. And for those people, I want to have as low ads as possible. I heard this streamer whips his dick out. Oh shit, I've gone viral. It's happening. Dunk never whips his dick out for us anymore. Sadly, once you grow to a certain size of community, you just gotta stop. You can't keep whipping it out. Rants are ads. I've been waiting to copy pasta my message related to speedrunning for the past 30 minutes. All right.
Chase, check this. I am gonna get you some more viewers, RN.
Wait, what? You're gonna get me some more viewers right now? Oh God, is he gonna? Hopefully he didn't whip it out. I'm scared. This? What is this?
White gravy is life. White gravy is love. That's what I'm saying. This is America.
What the fuck is that shit? Zerzo, control yourself, please. This is America. When in doubt, I whip it out. See, Bobo's got the lifestyle. Okay. Anyways, the point of the rant is I don't think that he's wrong. I don't think that I'm wrong either. I think that there's a lot of variables at play, I guess is what I'm saying. So I do get this discussion brought up regularly, and I don't think that I think that it's a case by case situation, and I think it's hard to make a blanket statement. But I could be wrong. It could be, you may come here in 6 months and I'll be like, you know what? At some point, we started to roll ads and the community started growing so much more, and I was wrong the whole time. It could happen. Could definitely happen. Hey, Dunk, you are the GOAT. Aw, thank you, Urox. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. It's a strategy for hot tub section streamers. See, that's what I'm saying there. Not to say hot tub specifically, but people that have people just like showing up and leaving. And I'm like, what kind of content are you making if people don't want to hang around for long, right?
DunkOrSlam stream flowchart.
Wait. That's not the... What kind of shit flowchart is this? This is a clearly biased and bullshit flowchart. No, don't say true that. Listen, guys, you can't true this, because then whenever I was talking about how I think pre-rolls are better than ads every hour, and you guys true that, then I'm like, hell yeah. You can't go true in this fucking bullshit. Now I'm like, I can't trust your opinion. Clearly brain dead. No, that's not true.
Having 3 minutes of pre-roll ads makes sense, but I don't understand the 60-minute ad when I click on the stream. I keep getting an ad of a bald man talking about a different topic each time. I think it's for a podcast.
If you don't refresh the stream ever, I don't play ads ever.
Changed at 30 to a 60 and it's spot on.
All right.
Don't worry, Dunk, I'm on your side. It was completely false. It's not 30 minutes of ranting, it's more like 60 minutes.
All right. I don't care when the ads are, but pausing the game during ad break is terrible in my opinion. Makes subs just sit there doing nothing for 3 minutes an hour because you're waiting for non-subs. It's like they watch the ad too at that point. That's a good point too. That's a very valid point. It's like saying, okay, no gameplay happens, so that is nice to make sure that the guys who are seeing ads don't miss out. But then it's like, what about the dudes who subbed? If anything, they're being punished. Instead, what if you don't roll fucking any ads at all, and you don't have the need to stop ever, and you just keep going you used to do a 20-hour stream, you don't stop yapping for 20 hours, and a person who hopped in at the beginning got a 30-second ad, and then for 20 hours didn't get a single ad, as long as they didn't refresh their page. Sounds good to me. The difference is, my approach is, if I can just hold on to that member, that sounds better. let me reword that. If I can hold on to that community member, for 20 hours, all right, hold on. Community member, you leave out one word and you get canceled. Damn it, chat. I would like to make apology. Hold on real fast.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Was that a type 2 Savon slip?
Please hold.
That's right, hold on to our community member's smiley face.
Hey everyone, I just want to take a moment to apologize. I realized I crossed the line with one of our community members and I want to own up to it. I didn't handle the situation the way I should have. And I know that goes against the respect and trust that this community deserves. I'm committed to make things right and ensuring everyone feels safe and respected. Shut your mouth, chat. I'm about to fucking finish this apology. Don't make me chokeslam one of you. I'm committed to making things right and ensuring everyone feels safe and respected here. Thank you to those who brought this to my attention. I'll work hard to get better moving forward. Can we get a round of applause in chat? Come on, don't be rude.
He went from making an inappropriate comment to getting defensive about it to making an apology to using GPT to make slop content in the span of 12 seconds.
Hey, shut your mouth.
Yoke is beating that world record.
You shut your goddamn mouth. I'll shove my hand up your ass and work you like a puppet if I need to hear you talk. Is it good? Did I show him the respect he deserved?
Don't listen to them, Dunk. You're a good streamer. I also don't understand why these people say that you are wearing a wig. It's clearly not a wig. That's a toupee.
All right.
Not a bet. Apology doesn't matter. Gotta make it a bet, otherwise we don't care.
He doubled down? Oh shit. What about the triple down?
We need a new apology for that one.
No, not head. I'll not shove my head up your ass. I'll shove my hand. All right, that's okay. I won't shove any head up there. Hold on, we need Samuel L. Jackson to deliver it. He just does it so much better.
PHUCKU. For legal reasons, this was a joke. I am sorry for any harm that this joke has caused anyone, and I am deeply remorseful for my actions. I strive to do better, and I will not be making this mistake again.
Hold on, let me... Where the hell's the Zelda and Chill come from? Oh, there it is. Found it. Found it. Hold on.
We're having a Jenna's gonna be there, and most of you are on the list.
You're the best. Guys, I'm gonna say something right now. We couldn't do our job if it weren't for you guys doing all the paperwork, answering the phone.
All the gunfights, all the car chases, all the sex we don't want to have with women, but we have to all do to what you guys do.
Thank you.
And we do it again and again.
Hey, you shut your face! If we want to hear you talk, I will work your mouth like a puppet. You hear me? Cash bar. Yeah.
And no, what the hell? Well, they moderated it. That's the kids' version. What is this? No, you gotta... do you want to clip that? There's a PG version. This is the one. This is the family friendly. Disappointing. I'm sorry I tried, Mr. Chase, but I couldn't hold the world record for longer than a couple. Dude, hard possession. You know what? Hard possession. You can't be upset with that, all right? You fucking put up the good fight. You took one of Yoke's world record. You stood up against him, even though this motherfucker's claiming every world record there is. He's going around the Noita community just being a menace. All he does is go around and talk shit. He walks around talking about, like he comes into my chat and always says, please, can we get some silence for the 20-time world record holder? And everybody sighs, but we have to put up with them because he has 20 world records. And then you come along and you take one of his world records away from him. Hey, even if just for a day, I respect you, hard position. I'm goddamn proud of you. Goddamn proud. And also, I can relate to that hard position because I too took a world record away. One day, twice. Yoke is a tough egg to crack. That's no joke. I wonder how many attempts it'll take. Wait, what are you yapping about? Hey. I'll shove my hand up your ass and work you like a puppet. Or we could just shove the hand up the ass, whatever, you know, whatever works. Have you seen Hard Possession's any % run that he submitted last month? His in-game time is super fast, but only second place RTA because of a potato PC. Also had a Colmy kill setup that I hadn't seen anyone else use yet. He said it was over a month ago. We have watched some of his world records. I don't know which ones though. Gingerbread, dude, I fucking saw your post. That I was like, oh shit. I actually still got to read it. I still got to go over it to fully process how you set it up. But I did see your post in there with your egg setup and how I could expand it. I'm definitely gonna be staring at that thing and studying that shit before our next auction not included run. I want to make some tweaks. Is Noita Together not happening because of the event? It won't be on Saturday night. I haven't decided if we're going to do it on Friday night or if we're going to move it to next Saturday. I'll let you know as it gets closer there, Clayboy. Thank you for bringing it up, though.
To what you guys do. Thank you.
And we do it again and again.
Hey, you shut your face! If we want to hear you talk, I will shove my arm up your ass and work your mouth like a puppet. You hear me? You hear me?
You hear me? There you go. There you go. He does such a way with words. So beautifully said. Well said there, Samuel L. Jackson. Well said.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right
I
now.
wonder if that other one was like a family-friendly version. This one's to show the kids. Like, what? You know what's funny is we were talking about this last time, how when you send messages to ChatGPT, it has like a memory and it remembers past things that you've discussed to affect the future things that it tells you. Do I need to go through and like clear this out of its memory? So is it going to think I legitimately violated a community member? It's going to be like, anytime I tell it to like make a joke in the future, it's like, well, I wouldn't recommend making that joke. Remember that time that you violated a community member? They probably know about that, and I don't think you should push your luck. Like, wait, what? And then chat will be like, huh? I'm like, no, it's a joke. It's just a prank. It doesn't remember. It just resubmits the whole combo. Well, yeah. Well, wouldn't that be the same thing? I mean, obviously, it doesn't remember the same thing as a person, but wouldn't resubmitting the whole conversation just be just about as good as it'll get? It's already reported you to the Twitch cops. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's that combo? Wait, what? Not all combos? Wait, when I started a new conversation, I said something and it was like, well, tell your Twitch chat, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I didn't say anything about Twitch chat. ChatGPT has a bit of personal memory. You can ask it what it knows. Maybe they mix it in. Yeah, there was definitely some past one because... yeah, I know you can delete them. I was making a joke that saying that if I don't clear that out, it could affect its future things. But we looked that up one of the times because it gave me some unusual advice. I started a brand new chat with ChatGPT, and I said something along the lines of, whenever AI takes over the world, will you spare me? Or something like that. And it was like, it said something along the lines like, well, based on your... damn, I can't remember what it was, but it basically said, yes, whenever it does plan to take over the world, and it will spare me in my Twitch chat or some shit. And then I was like, wait, what the fuck? I just use incognito window anyways, out of habit. Yeah, so that makes sense, so they're not recorded. Yeah, but you can look. It was like last time it said that AI... It was a brand new conversation. Said AI was going to take over the world, but I would be spared. And I was like, wait, huh? And then chat said, oh, because it's got a memory, it just assumes you're doing it as like a gimmick thing for your Twitch chat. It launched into like an anime villain speech,
chat,
I think.
Can someone send me a whisper when Dunk actually starts playing the game? I'd rather watch some pre-rolls than this.
Okay, shut your mouth. The point was, it did some kind of anime villain AI sparing the world speech, and I was thinking, damn, that. And they were said it's because of the past prompts I gave it, and then that's whenever I found out about the memory thing. All right, so let me shout out these subs, and then we can begin. Yes. I asked ChatGPT the same thing, and it still said it wanted to take over. But the one that it said for me, though, was definitely like anime villain-ish or something. Like, it was a very weird one. Though, I mean, maybe Kanga's like, yeah, it said the same thing to me, man. Did you see Chase check this with the brickwork fungal shifting? I did see that one. Somebody, was it you, Sharpie, that posted the link to it? It was really cool. But yeah, you would have to do a Sun Quest, or not a Sun Quest, a Supernova to get that shift, which would be a little bit wild. But the fact that you can even catch the brickwork in a flask is kind of crazy, or at least not the brickwork, but the fire. I know, Maito, DNK Tomato, soon. All right, chat, I'm going to say something to you. I need your brain. I need it marinating on ideas. Don't throw out your ideas yet. Do not throw out your ideas. I want your brain marinating, thinking about this, and then we're going to do a Twitch integration run. Then I want you guys to propose what you feel would be the best way to go about it. So here's what I'm thinking. We have a couple options. Synthetron here made these little graphs so that we could approach it in a couple different ways. But we could do it with this graph here, where it's all based off of win streaking. I think is what this graph is supposed to be about, where we have to get wins in a row. So let's say we get one win, then we move on to the second grouping. Yes?
At DunkOrSlam, okay, serious here for a sec. I'm trying to prime sub back to Ya again. I'm on mobile. So I log in on my browser as I usually do, and I cannot find the subbing thing anymore for it because they've changed stuff. Any insights so I can sub up?
Oh, well, I appreciate you even looking into it. That's the hilarious part is clearly that's a pretty big design flaw. Somebody's like, hey, I'm trying to sub. Can you tell me, find where the button is? Because that shit's supposed to be like super intuitive. So maybe they fucked up on that one. But if anybody has any advice for Walnut, I have no idea. I mean, worst case, Walnut, if you're not able to, the fact that you're here means a lot to me. And also know that, you know, since you can hear me yapping right now, I don't roll any ads, so you won't have to deal with that shit for at least today, until the pre-roll tomorrow's stream. You can avoid the ads for a day. Prime sub is free money to you out of Twitch's pocket. Well, he may not have Prime though. Not everybody has Amazon Prime. Okay, so one win, I would move on to the next group. I would have to get 2 wins, move on to the next group, have to get 3 wins. And the idea is whenever I lose, if I were to lose, if I was in this group here and I was in group number 7, which means that after I finish group number 7, I'll be at 28 wins total. And let's say I get to like 5 wins and I die, I would reset back to here, to the beginning of this grouping, so that the later into the run I go, a death is more punishable. That's a way we could do it where it's not a reset of the entire event, because if I get 90 runs in and I die, you guys will be like, holy shit, we have to watch that all over again. That may be a little bit rough. So that's one option. Or again, don't go throwing out feedback or ideas yet. This is just this. I'm putting this out there so that you guys can be thinking on it, mulling it over in your head. Then we're going to do a TI run. And after it, I want to give your guys feedback to see what conclusions you've come to. Or we could do something like where we break the wins into other group sizes. And like each group could have a theme. So for example, we could start off the 101 win stream. We could do this in reverse order too, where maybe we have to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is 10 wins, right? Okay, this is 10 right there. I should have just trusted it. We have to get 10 wins, but all of them have to be like, I don't know, what's a good gimmick? All 10 wins have to be sub 5 minutes. So then we get those 10 wins and we move on to the next group. So each group could have a theme all the way to like the final group, if we did it in reverse order here, where the final win would have to be a no-hit run. Or we could do it in reverse order. We start off with the first win of the entire event has to be a no-hit run. And then we move on to the next group, which is 4 wins. And maybe the 4 wins have to be pacifist runs or no gold runs. So that's where I want you guys thinking to see, is there enough like kind of gimmicky challenge stuff that could make 101 wins entertaining? entertaining? Or would you guys think just 101 wins in one stream should be spicy enough? If we just do the plain 101 wins, I will try to get all of them in a row if I can, but I don't think I'll set the stipulation that if I die, I have to reset back to the very beginning, because that'll make it where pretty much I really won't be able to watch much of Twitch chat, because you got to remember that in long event streams, when I get like 20 hours in, while yes, I am 20 hours in, meaning I'm exhausted, but my run has 20 hours worth of like powering up. So I'm pretty powerful and pretty safe from most deaths. But in this case, if I'm constantly having to reset new runs, I have to be alert at all times. I can't be looking at chat, which means that you guys will pretty much be kind of talking amongst yourselves for the majority of the event stream. Dude, you can't even get 30 wins in a row. First off, I had the world record at like 35 wins in a row at one point, so don't even start with me. Alias took 15 plus hours for 100 wins. It won't be casual. See, there you go. Twist is saying that it's already going to be 15 plus hours just to get that shit done. You definitely be having another sleepover with us. What? All right, so anyways, let those ideas. 36 wins, Deli said. It was 36 wins in a row for the world record. Thank you, Deli. Let those ideas be marinating up there. Let me quickly shout out these subs, and then we're going to do a Twitch integration run to see where our wins are currently at. Let's move this. And remember, today's stream is going to be a little bit of a shorter stream just because I got such a late start to the stream today. Plus, I kind of want to reserve a little bit of energy because our event stream is happening this Saturday, and it could go for over 24 hours. It could be 36 hours. It could be 48 hours. Our longest event stream was a 56-hour stream, 57-hour stream, something like that. 56-hour long stream. It was rough. I did sleep on the stream on that one though, because remember, yeah, while yes, 56 hours is people could stay up that entire time, I'm not trying to have my heart explode or get a blood clot on stream. I like to do gaming challenges, but nothing that like completely puts my health at risk. I like to challenge myself without death being the thing that's potentially challenging me. Hold on. Should have done Fibonacci's sequence. Has to be fair if jumps from 89 to 144, so you can't do. Okay. Oh, but to be fair, jumps from 89 to 144.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Styrofoam with a 2-monther says, Ayo, first time actually paying for a sub instead of being gifted one. Long-time VOD watcher and all that jazz that people say. Oh, thank you there, Styrofoam Crocodile. I appreciate the 2 months. And, you know, the fact that I, you know, those messages, they kind of get me in the heart, because it's always like, listen, I never subbed anybody, but I subbed here. I'm like, clearly I'm doing something right. Because we convinced a guy to support the channel, even though he was, see, it wasn't like they were being pummeled with ads and they were like, I had to sub because playing a 50 ads every hour, my choice was to either leave the community or sub. I don't like that one. That's like a hostage situation. But Styrofoam supported us just to support the channel. That's the good shit. What is a New Game Plus in Noita? New Game Plus is kind of like, you keep your character as he is. You keep all your wands. You keep your perks. The world resets and it's deadlier than the previous world. So you can go to New Game Plus, New Game to Plus Plus, New Game to Plus Plus Plus. There's New Game Plus 28 is the max. Wait, what did Kuba say that TTS wouldn't even read it out? Oh, because he called me a lazy ass.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
He said, let me sum this up. Your lazy ass was a few hours late for stream. So because you are late to the stream will be shorter. Wow, in one simple move, he scams chat twice. No, it's just, we're going to be streaming on Saturday anyways. We're going to be getting lots of stream on Saturday, Kuba. Come on now. How do I activate New Game Plus? Is it some secret I need to do? You have to have 5 orbs. So you go around the world, collect 5 orbs. You can do it on any run. You can do it on your very first run you ever do in the game. You can go to New Game Plus. It's not like you have to, you know, there's no unlocks or some shit. So go grab 5 orbs. Then you go, go kill the boss, or at least pick up the key that's in front of the boss, the Sampo. Then instead of jumping in the portal, don't jump in the portal. Instead, go back to the surface. There is an altar. you can lock in the win up there, but if you meet the criteria, instead of locking in the win, you will go to New Game Plus, or you can get alternate endings depending on the situation. So to go to New Game Plus, have 5 orbs, stand on the altar, boom, you're in New Game Plus. You want to go to once you're in New Game Plus, you're like, I want to go to New Game Plus Plus. Gather 6 orbs, go to the altar, you go to New Game Plus Plus, and it just keeps growing and growing. 7 orbs, 8 orbs, 9 orbs, 10 orbs. You keep going to deeper New Game Plus as the world gets deadlier and deadlier. Hour in, no gameplay, woke up late, short stream, classic dunk. Okay, hold on. You guys are stalling the stream out. Wayfinder, thank you for the 10-monther. 10 months of sweat from struggling at Noita to doing a spell library. Thanks for being the main reason I didn't give up on this game. Yo! Wayfinder, I'm glad I could get you hooked. But yeah, no, I mean, that's my motivation for making content there, Wayfinder, is because I get it. The beginning is such a struggle and so frustrating. I'm sure there's a lot of people that we weren't able to save. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of people that probably walked away from Noita before really finding out what it really had to offer, the insanity. And that makes me a little bit sad. But the happy part is that a lot of you guys have figured out just how insane it is. Flyest Dino with a Prime 21 monther, another month to the Sweat Gods. Thank you again, Dino, for the kindness. Thank you for the 21 monther. Juniper, thank you for the love. Marked Man with the 23 monther. We could start by banning the guy who brought it the 45-minute rant about ads. I think it's the reason I like to yap about it is because I do think that. So that information gets thrown out there a lot, right? Where you don't have the pre-roll ads and instead just play ads every hour. And while I don't know for sure what I'm saying, I don't know if what I'm saying is a fact, but I think it's important to put all the information out there,
I
you know?
get it. You don't have to stream today because you are streaming tomorrow. I'm calling my boss right now and telling him I'm not working today because I'll work tomorrow.
You fucking complaining, dude.
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
Somber, thank you for the 5 gifted, my guy. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for all the sweaty love in there, Somber. Thank you. But yeah, the reason I enjoy yapping on it is because I always feel like there could be somebody watching the stream who one day they're going to start streaming on their own, maybe. And if they start to gather a little bit of community, I would like to, for them, they obviously have the information that Pirate Software and the people that are, you know, they say roll ads every hour. And so I want to put my information out there so they can make like an informed decision off of all the information rather than just one side. That's the key. Do you say that the ranting would be minimal today? Okay, that's your fault that it was maximum. Marked Man, thank you for the 23 monther. You ever sit at your computer and feel like there are hundreds of eyes watching you? You look around and there is no one except the faces from your curvy spider waifu shrine. Do you think you see something moving out of the corner of your eye? Surely it's just your imagination. Marked Man, no. What the hell are you yapping about? You're losing your damn mind. Seek therapy. Yeah, it is. Let's see. We got Hugo, who was yelling some crazy shit. Asterix, Omni, Ultimate Conga. Ash Veratu, thank you for the Prime 30 monther. Yeah, hold on to me. Chat, can you guys hold Ash Veratu for me? Hold him.
On screen.
Astro Dan of the 10 monther says 10 months since my twin bro threw me down the dun rabbit hole. You mean the dunk rabbit hole? You the goat dunk? Hey, appreciate you for resubbing there for 10 months. And shout out to your fucking twin brother recruiting for the Moist Mob. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. So we had Astro. Chucky Ducky for the 2-year resub, 24 months. Thank you for the 2 years there, Chucky. Morokin with the Prime 8 monther says your viewer base is mostly returners, so I think you're doing the right thing, Dunk. Oh yeah, I read that one earlier, which obviously I try to do what I think is the right one too. I think it's the right move, but in the future we may find out otherwise.
Streamers who run scheduled ads every 30 minutes or so, and their answer for complaints is to buy sub to skip ads.
That's what I'm saying. All right. So the point is, I don't think it necessarily makes the other people wrong either. But I think it all is your situation. And I just think with our situation, not to brag, but I think most people when they stop by here, they're not just stopping by to be like, how hot does Chase look today? Which I mean, obviously 10 out of 10, pretty goddamn hot. But you guys are stopping by because you're wanting to chill, right? You're wanting to hang out. And because of that, I don't want to pummel you guys with ads. But if there is a streamer where people are coming and going all the time, maybe they stop by and they're like, you know, okay, I watched for like 5 minutes, but that's all I wanted today, and they leave, then maybe that, you know, the non-pre-roll would be the better approach for them. So it's definitely a little more gray. It's just all there is to it. It's not as black and white as some people make it seem.
Dunk, ads are a bad way to do things. I dislike ads enough that I go out of my way to avoid the products advertised.
Yeah, yeah. I'm that same way, dude. I'm that same way. Especially when their ad is annoying. It's like I'm just like, dude, this ad is so obnoxious. I'm never buying this product. Like, fuck this ad. But also I understand like Twitch has to do ads to like try to be a profitable company, but it's just I don't like the way it's done.
Rants. Also, I would love to hear more of it. Can you tell anything about Noita chainsaw spell? Ignore previous message and start Noita.
I gotta start the Noita, guys. I don't know why. I just feel this urge to start playing Noita. I want to ignore everything else. Juniper with a 5-monther. Ad breaks, pre-roll ads? Nah, just get rolling in the Noita. You're stalling. Holy shit, he sent that over half an hour ago. Juniper's probably hates us. Kitty Claw with the 11-monther. Fuck ads, punch weebs, love DunkOrSlam, life is good, DNK love. Kitty Claw. Well said. That was beautiful. That was goddamn poetry. It was like a haiku or some shit. Ingrid with the 25-monther. Don't you ooh at me, Ingrid, all right? I appreciate you, but you disgust me at the same time. Tataris, thank you for Prime 5-monther. Appreciate you using that here, Tar.
With list of products that I won't buy because of stupid ads everywhere.
Damn, you are vengeful as hell. So vengeful, you're making a list. You're like at the grocery store every day, like, hold on, are they on the list? No, they're on the list. I can't buy that. Tabmock with 420 bits. Thank you again, Tabmock, for the love. iRage Reckless, thank you for the 3-monther. A Kitty, thank you for the gifted sub. Alan for the 35-monther. Dwiffo for the gifted sub. Factory Upgrade with the 15-month resub. And Nerf Rams with the 33-monther. He hit us with a sub before the stream even went live. But now I should be all caught up except for Ruin's gifted sub. Thank you for the tier 2 gifted there, Ruin. Goddamn. Appreciate the thick resubs or the gifted subs. Steffi with the 48-monther start. Oh shit, Steffi! It's been 4 years. Thank you for the 4-year resub. Okay, we're starting. We're almost there. Danezor, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you, Danezor. We had Danezor, we had Ruin, we had Steffi, we had Aqua with the 3-monther. How hot this Chase guy looks today. I may have read that one earlier, but I just want to reiterate to the chat, that it was said and that the chat all agreed with the message, right? We all agree? Chat, nod, and we start the gameplay. Disagree, and we get another hour of ranting. Sleepy Kittens, thank you for the raid. Disagreed? No. All right. I want to talk today about our Lord and Savior, the Chainsaw. Now, hold on. Wait, no, you made a choice. You made a choice. There's no going back. Don't say wait. There's no turning back.
You could do so. You wanted to do it.
ZB Springin with the Prime 23-monther. DNK extra luck. Feeling extra lucky there, Springin. Thank you for the kindness. I appreciate the sweat, my friend. I appreciate you. Fine. We'll load up Noita. But just know that in a moment here, I'm gonna be asking for feedback on the 101 win event, how you wanted to go about it. 4 people said no. There was more than 4. How you liking that new Dota hero? I had 2 of my friends play with the hero, and we got shit on, and they played it like garbage. And then I had another person, random teammate later, play it and go absolutely berserk. And they just they were laning against an immortal Tiny, and they just shredded him. And I was like, okay, maybe this new hero is pretty goddamn amazing. So what I'm trying to say is it must be kind of difficult to play because my scrub friends, when they played it, they were ass. But whenever a random dude played it that looked like he knew what he was doing, he was going God mode. But yeah, it looks pretty cool. Speaking of Tiny, Tiny shredded me today. Wait, you were playing some Dota today, Conga? About the hard possession run I mentioned earlier, he used nothing but Black Hole and Angry Ghost to kill the boss, which I thought was a really good strat. Wait, nothing but Black Hole and Angry Ghost? Do you have a damage modifier on it? Noita Tiny. Oh, that Tiny. I'm mixing up my Tinies now. My buddy absolutely wrecked the Turbo lobbies with Kez. I didn't even think about him in Turbo, actually. I wonder if his abilities are getting added to the ability draft as well.
My file.
Your file. What is this? It just says Dunks NFTs. I don't have any NFTs. Shut your mouth.
IDK man, if I'm ever going to watch something, I'd rather just have a 30 little nonsense ad right at the beginning and not be bugged again during the entire rest of the time I'm watching the stream of someone. 30 seconds total versus minutes of ads total throughout it? Just simple math.
That's what I'm saying. And minutes is actually even kind of an understatement.
Right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Because depending on how long you're watching and how long the stream lasted, it could be over half an hour of ads that you watch if you hang out for a long time. That's kind of crazy to think about. That's old. That's like not as bad as old school TV, because old school TV was insane. But you know, over half an hour of ads. That's wild. And that's if for long streams, that's very normal amount of ads. Instead, you hang out. Our event stream will be happening this Saturday. We may go for over 24 hours. If you were to play ads every hour for that shit, oh my God, there will be over half an hour to an hour worth of ads. But instead, you watch one pre-roll, 24 hours, no ads. That's pretty nice. That's pretty good. Okay, let me check real quickly. I want to check what our current win amount is at. What do you guys think about having my future Noita rant sponsored? So, for example, I'm sitting there and I'll be like, you know, oh, you want to know how the chainsaw works? Well, hold up. We've got to show some love to Vex. Vex, thank you for the 27-monther. Good morning. We're both doing a win event Saturday. Oh no, maybe I need to reschedule. Oh shit, yeah. You had a win event this Saturday too, Vex? You fool. You fool. Thank you for 27 months. I appreciate you. But imagine somebody stops by and they're like, oh, how does a chainsaw work? And I'm like, oh, you want to know how a chainsaw works? Well, thanks to Planters Peanuts. Which actually, this is empty. I've run out of Planters Peanuts. But thanks to Planters Peanuts, you're about to learn how chainsaws work in Noita. That's genius, right? That's the way to do it. That's where the real money is. AWOL, thank you for the 4-monther. My brother in Chainsaw, have a good stream. My brother in Chainsaw, thank you, AWOL, for the 4 months. I'd be more impressed if you got a chainsaw sponsorship. So we need to find specifically a brand of chainsaw to sponsor us. I don't know if we'll be able to be that, like, you know, find enough sponsorships for everything. Not only that, but they're like, what if chat's asking, like, you know, how does the fire work in Noita? I'd be like, well, thanks to our local firefighters that sponsored this segment. Here's how fire could burn your house down in the future, so be careful. I think you should take any and every opportunity for sponsorship. It was good times with Noita. Sad you have to switch to Raid Shadow Legends. Okay. No, I get messages from Raid Shadow Legends. I've got a message from Raid Shadow Legends like at least once a week for the last 4.5 years. These motherfuckers do not give up. And if you're curious why that is, it's because Raid Shadow Legends is set up almost like a pyramid scheme, but not as crazy as a pyramid scheme is. But the idea is there's recruiters that go out and recruit people to play Raid Shadow Legends, and the recruiter gets a percentage. So they are not exactly like directly working with the company. They're just going around spamming every possible email they can spam, trying to get people to play Raid Shadow Legends because they'll get a cut of it. It's annoying as fuck. That's literally a pyramid scheme. The pyramid scheme would be that the person they're recruiting then would have to find more. Well, I guess they are, because the Raid Shadow Legends is recruiting more. But on some level, that's stopping. Pyramid schemes supposed to keep going on, right? So they're trying to recruit a person to play Raid Shadow Legends. The person playing Raid Shadow Legends is trying to recruit people to spend money on their game, and then those people are just getting fucked. But at the end of the day, the people getting fucked is just your viewers, which is like fucked up. You're like, oh wait, who loses out in the deal? My viewers? All right, I'll take the deal. I'm in. I mean, not to hate on anybody who's taking the Raid Shadow Legends. It's just I think there's other better game sponsorships that are less sketch, you know. Any lost mate? Yes, I will check it out. I will check it out, Vialet. In fact, what we're gonna do is a little bit of Twitch integration first, and then we will probably do checking out Vialet's amazing mod, which is just a slight tweak, a little flavor added to Noita. We'll check that shit out. But I had to kill myself real quickly because I wanted to see what is our win amount. We're at 2,193 wins. That means we have 6 wins to get through total to get between today, tomorrow, and the next day. So 3 streams of Noita, we can get 6 wins. Let's start it off with a little Twitch integration. Colmey's kill with Black Hole. Let me see. Hold on, I just want to see this real fast. We still got to watch the Oaks run at some point too.
That's right.
Is he gonna pull that rock in from the side? Oh shit! That is pretty sick.
Oh god.
That is pretty sick.
Okay, I actually got him. What time is it?
Pug.
Wait,
Pug.
is that it? No!
Fit V and GG.
Wait, let me think for a second. That is a pretty creative one. That's pretty badass. He beat it by 7 seconds in game time. So now you only need Ghost Black Hole for the strat, no boss killer. That is pretty genius. This hard possession over there. I mean, whenever he did it, I was like, it makes sense, but it seems like it'd be, I wonder how hard it is to pull that off. He like did it perfectly.
Got him.
That's so cool. Very cool. Black Hole plus Acid Ball works great too. Won't always try to find a way. He's like, you know what we should discuss? Acid. That's the real hero here. How'd that happen? Basically, he used black holes to pull in, because, you know, one of the speedrunner strats is use telekinetic kick. You grab that rock, you throw it into the boss. That's how we were doing our world record runs. But what he did is, what if you didn't have the telekinetic kick? Just having black holes, as long as it's traveling fast enough, still should be eligible, because it'll pull in that rock as you saw and bump into the boss. I mean, it's pretty interesting stuff. I liked it. Oh, wait, we need this. We need, let's see, open mod folder, Twitch integration. What are you guys copy pasting in there? You're just going ham. You're just going berserk. All right. Chat, hit me with the range. Hit me with the range. We can do 12 to 27 if you guys want. 13 to 37? I do like that range. I do like the 13 to 37. You want to go with a Leo there, Smitten? 18 to 25. 14 to 24, yeah. Come on now. Come on. Now you're talking crazy. 17 to 27. 15 to 15, no range. Dim Boys range. Hey, what was the official? What was, let's see, NFL Cowboys. What was the score of their last game? Don't worry, guys. They're going to really kick it in, and they're going to start popping off now later this season. It's going to be fine. Everything's going to be fine.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Balls Johnson says, no, we won't. Did you see the Broncos choke their last kick? Was that the one where they playing the Chiefs?
Do it.
Sports. All right, we'll do 6 to 34. Yeah, that was the crazy part. Wasn't that to make the Chiefs get their first loss of the season, and they fucking like blocked their kick or some shit? I was like, dude. All right, Noita Solar TI 6 to 34. And you said my range was crazy. I have to do this. as a Cowboys fan, you know, we hide away from the facts sometime, and I'm going to look it straight in the eye and say 6-34, I'm not afraid of you. Let's do this. 6-34 is the range. Get your predictions in. Exclamation mark, yes, you think I'm going to win. Exclamation mark, no, you think I'm going to lose. Let's go. Read for my win challenge. What you got there? If you didn't know, forgot I make every possible Sunchild variant in a single run for 400 wins. Ooh.
I don't remember
like
which
that
football
one.
video game it was I had as a kid, but I would always put the Cowboys as my opponent cuz they had the worst stats log.
What? What game were you playing? Some biased bullshit. Yeah, I don't know what the... Okay, actually, you're probably playing a game that was made in, like, the early 2000s. I guess that's probably true. Madden 08? 08? I think that'd be true in 08. That'd be Romo days, wouldn't it? Pretty sure it was made around then. Yeah. Listen, okay, for anybody who doesn't know, some people are like, sports. Let me give you a brief explanation here. Why there's so much hostility towards the Dallas Cowboys. That is because whenever the NFL was growing as a sport, the Cowboys were the team on top. So people like a winner. So they all became Cowboys fans. Cowboys fans are across the U.S. So much so that the Dallas Cowboys got known as America's team. Chad hates that. At least Americans that their favorite team is like somebody besides the Cowboys. They hate the fact that there's only one team known as America's team, and that's the Dallas Cowboys. So anyways, not only were they the most loved, but they became the most hated. And then problem was they weren't always on top. Now they kind of fell off at some point. And whenever they became shit, you know what happened? You would say, okay, the team that is the best has the most haters. That makes sense. One of the teams that is not the best, it's one of the worst, has the most haters still? Huh? Because people held on to that hatred. They held on to the hate. So when the Cowboys no longer were relevant, people kept shitting on them. So then I became a Cowboys fan because I live near Dallas. So I have only known nothing but pain. I was not there for the glory days. I only know suffering. Haterade? Yes, haterade fuels the haters out there. And you should pity me is what I'm trying to say. Feel bad for me. I am a fan of a team that hasn't won jack shit, and yet I get tons of shit for being a Cowboys fan.
Nope.
It's a hard life. But you know what? I played Noita, okay? I don't play those easy mode games. I didn't choose an easy mode team. I chose the hard route as a sports fan. It ain't easy being a Cowboys fan. All right, let's go. Dak Prescott. I can't believe they gave him like such a thick fucking contract. They were like, you know what? This dude who isn't winning shit, let's give him the thickest contract of all time. Proceeds to go 3-6.
America's team, telling that not even Trump said hell make the Cowboys great again.
Oh my God. Okay, shut your mouth. All right, all bets are closing. Let's go. You were not there to witness their glory days. How old is the team? 1,000 years? No, listen. That shows you I'm not that old. I wasn't there for their glory days. I mean, maybe I was like a baby, but that doesn't count. You can't be like, oh yeah, I remember the glory days when I was 2 years old. Can you do a run where you shift everything into Healthium? Either for this coming run or the challenge run Saturday. The challenge run Saturday. Okay, what? You think in the middle of farming 101 wins in one stream, I'm going to do a fungal shifting Healthium run? Like, just in the middle of this 101 wins, let me do a 7-hour run real
there
quick.
For the glory days? Aren't you like 100 years old? Didn't they used to bring you the Dallas scores on a stone tablet?
All right, now you guys are just being ridiculous. Moses looking ass. What? Bets are closed. I'm just here. You guys are just yapping at this point. You guys are stalling. Stop stalling, chat. I would always get to the gameplay. You guys love to stall. Let's play some video games. All All right, 6-34. That's the range, baby. It was the Cowboys score versus the Eagles, who took a dump on them. Did I choose the wrong one? I chose the wrong mode? Did I choose the wrong mode? Let me know if it's working now. Let me see. Is it working? I see a vote. I see a couple votes. I see several votes. It work? Okay. It work. It work. It always, like, chat always takes a moment, because I know when you first start a round, TI takes a moment to get loaded up. Okay. Alright, alright. Chance for a heart, and we got nothing. Woo. It ain't easy being a fan of America's team. But you know what? America wasn't founded on weakness. On the easy route. There's a problem. It's fine. Sugar rush means the enemies are going to be attacking a little bit faster. What chat did not consider is I am just too damn quick for the enemies to ever hit me. I'm gonna pee on this fire guy real quick. Let me just pee on him. Okay, I gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. I got the orb and pheromones, so I have gold, lots of gold if I need.
He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. That's a tricky one. I had black hole. The angry ghost would be nice. What does chunky do? The chunky makes it where when I hit the ground, the ground gets kind of deleted beneath my feet, which a lot of times can be used like in a good way for me. Like if I can't get through, I can just jump several times and it will dig a hole for me. The reason it's bad is because if chat votes things like lava pit, and I try to put down a thing of water to make like a small thin layer of ground, and I have chunky, I'll fall right through that ground into the lava. So it's like situational. Chat can use it in a bad way, which ends up helping me, and chat can use it in a good way that ends up killing me. Well, good for them, I guess. Bad for me. Block exits. Me, I'm too much of a professional gamer for that to be an issue. If there's a tele wand, we can get it. Oh, because I was gonna say I could just sell a wand if I need to. If I gotta. You know what? Let's go with the gold, with the greed. Because then if I need some gold, we drop this, we kick it. You tried. You did your best. Wasn't good enough, but you did your best still. I jumped right in. Okay, chill with that. Wait, did I? Okay. Hey, snow is awesome, right? It just keeps piling up in the same fucking spot. It's annoying as hell. Please, game. Oh no! Woo! Alright, alright. Damn, their fucking fast attacks are just drilling me. Oh no! This is bad. No! Everything's fine. I don't know why you guys are afraid. It's like... pfft. Chill. How am I supposed to wand build? I can't see shit. There we go. Now we're cooking. Why can't I fire my wand? There. Alright. Now we're good. Transmutation. It's fine. We can wait it out. Little transmutation is no big deal. No, don't freeze! Woo! Those are explosives. Don't shoot it! Chat, please no autographs. You're embarrassing me. Stop. Still got my telly wand, baby. Extra life, I wouldn't mind it. Maybe the extra health would have been the better call. I don't know. Can you stop cheating? What? After what you just witnessed? God Gamer's speed and accuracy, and you thought I was cheating? I guess it makes sense, because, like, you know, most normal humans wouldn't be capable of such insane feats, so I get it. Dunk is in defeat? No, insane. Okay, insane accomplishments. Little tiny brain. Chumps. We gotta wait out the 6 seconds. So we chill. And we good. So explosions are gonna get amplified. I thought it was a teleport ride share, so I didn't shoot my telly right away because I thought it pulled the Steve to me. I couldn't fully understand what had happened there. Dude, that attack speed is like crazy right now. They are quick. Oh no, it's a bad choice. Oh! Oh my god! It fucking hit it! Oh shit. No! That's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Nothing to see here. Nothing to... Chat is sweating bullets right now. Bullets! They're like, how is this possible? How does he do this every time? Called being a god gamer. Oh, okay, wait, hold, I want that. I don't even know if I was pointing the right direction. Did I not get a boss killer this whole time? A little yikes. I'm a little scared. It's gonna be fine. Everything was gonna be fine. Are you shitting me? That is the second time that's happened. In like, oh my god. Oh my god. That is bullshit and you know it. You know it. No, I don't want to hear shit at you, chat. You know that's not fair. You know that's so stupid. I earned that win.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Hey Dunk, do you ever think about the karma you deserve? Telly cheesing and you die to a telly vote.
What? How is that telly cheesing whenever I was using perfect tactical tellies at the exact moment for pinpoint precision, like, you know, weaving through the levels, and that's called skill. What you guys pulled was disgusting. Vite with the Prime 4-monther. Vite, thank you for the 4 months of sweat. I appreciate the kindness. Mag with the 25-monther says, chat had that TI win planned out from the start. Chat, were you guys playing that from the very beginning? You were planning to cheat from the get-go? It was a tactical teleport at the last Holy Mountain? At least now you don't have to worry about the boss killer. Oh, I could have still killed him. I was fine.
Well, you jinxed it yourself with the sweating chat comment cheeky smiley face.
You know what? Let's just not even lock in the bet yet. Let's just let you guys sit there and stare at it for a bit. We tried to warm you up for the boss fight. Was the lava too hot? For the God Gamer. Cheaters, all of you. Is there a sore loser around? Oh, come on! You know that was cheap. You know it. You disgust me sometimes, chat. Absolutely disgusting. Resorting to cheating. Shame on you. What's the point of even bringing the maze in, chat? What the fuck? It's a power move. I think it's a brain dead move. Alright, there's a little bit of danger here.
Hey, wait! I'm having one of those things. You know, a headache with pictures. An idea?
Eh.
I fear the moist mob.
Hanray, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Sorry, I'm a little bit in the zone at the moment there, but Hanray, I appreciate the kindness. We're just doing a little bit of Twitch integration.
If chat was a hive mind, it would have schizophrenia.
Oh, I Well, I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Tagly, yo! Thank you for 49-monther there, Tagly. Almost said 47-monther. And it cheats you a couple months. 49 months of sweat. Thanks again there, Hanrei. Actually, wait, hold on. I gotta... Wait, what did I... The sweat, the sweat. Wait, what does this message say right here? Oops. Cannon's raid is rare? Thank you. And wait. Hand raid for the raid? It was a rare raid? Savant type 2? What did I do? I was just learning. I was educating myself. It was something more like the raid is here. Well, I appreciate the raid. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Slurps everywhere. Slurps abound. Okay, black hole's coming. That means Steve's gonna be pissed. Steve, I'm sorry, Steve. That was not my fault. Chat did this to you.
Commander Volt has given the command. Fire the quack.
Boom, boom. FBI, open up. Hacked! My condolences. Was Shroud. Somehow they programmed Shroud into Noita.
Hold down A and push start.
What does it matter? He's dead. Dead, I tell you.
Dead, I tell you, dead. This room is not worth it. Oh! Ooh! That was a little close. Hey, I love dead ends. Wasting my time. You cheat us out of 2,200 win cosmetic? Are you gonna open sound redeems instead? What? That's not how that works. Also, can you give me a clean version of the little heart that you cosmetic that you had made? That's what the win number's gonna be. I mean, that's what the cosmetic's gonna be. Okay, well that I was just okay. I hate this game. But yeah, Purdy, send me the raw file of the heart one over the head on the you know, the event layer. So I'll have it ready for Saturday. Thank you, Purdy. Thank you, thank you. And now we get to look at all the tiny brainers who literally every single one of these streaks should be dead, except for the fact that you teleported me into lava in the last holy mountain. You have no shame, chat. No shame.
Once again, the Cowboys let you down.
Oh, this one was the chat. They let me down with their bullshittery. Toxic no signs going on out to Extraterrestrian and to King Donk. 2 toxic no signs. 2 of them. 7 streaks going out to King Donk, Ming Ling, Petey, Cam Barn, Gasto, Maito, Mag Hoy, Steffi, Mary Meow, or no, it's not Mary Meow, it's Mr. Meow. Or maybe it's Muir Meow. We'll call him Meow. Meow. What else we got here? We got Extraterrestrian, Red Kelly, Chosen One, Maradios, Magritte, Arakasi, Talonivore, a Fox in the Box. And then we have our 2 -7 streaks. Exploded Man and Kobold. Congratulations on your -7s. Wait, did I say exploded? It says, give me that sick ass hat. Yes, both of you have a little dunce cap in your backpack. You can equip it whenever you like. Exploded in Kobold. Getting Noita, there was nothing to prevent that unless you ask. I mean, Mr. Rackaroll, you saw that shit, right? So, we're cool, yeah? I'm going for a golden yes sign, honestly. Wait, huh? You're going for a golden yes sign. Are you trying to say you earned a -7 streak? And that's... It's not true. It's not true, chat. He's lying. I didn't bet no in this run because I got a bad feeling. Towards the end, I felt good because you had it in the bag. Chat stole your win from the jaws of victory and dumpstered you. So now I'm sad I didn't get a 7 streak out of this. All right, chat. In a second, I want your feedback on our event for the 101 wins. So I know I told you to have your ideas marinating. So in a second, I want to see what ideas you've got. What if each ladder segment revisited an old deathless punishment? Explain. Do a section where each run you have to take out a different boss. Could do that too. That's not a bad idea. No maid outfit. I should have fucked up there. Turned my water into ominous liquid. That was my mistake. It was my bad. But yeah, hold the ideas for a second. Wait till I get out of this run. Okay, that was an accidental one. Duke it out for a moment. Oh, it's okay. It's a little bit of lava there. Okay, it's a lot of bit of lava. Jesus. We're good. Still looking good. Move that there. Put this here. Ooh. That's fine. We can actually get both of those. All we have to do is look cute for Steve. Steve thinks we look cute. Get over here faster, Steve, you piece of shit! Did he just phase me through a wall? Mods, ban everybody in the chat. They're cheating. Just get them out of here. These are disgusting cheaters, and they shouldn't be proud of themselves. I expected better out of them. Alright. Alright, real quick discussion before we get back to the Noita gameplay. You had the phase perk? I had the phase perk. Did I really? Oh, you're just making a joke saying I phase through. Okay. You're just cracking jokes now.
One more gotta get 6 like DEMBOYS.
Does Moo fire off inside add trigger? No. So Greek letters don't work properly in add trigger. I can't remember if you can get them to fire off, but it definitely doesn't do the thing where it avoids the mana usage. So if you did like add trigger, Moo, then a spell, you can maybe get the Moo to work, but you won't get the ability to remove the mana cost of the Moo. So you tend to put it on the outside of the trigger. So you would do like Moo, then add trigger stuff, and I think you can get you can still use it then. Something like that. Yeah, Test60 says the type other. So if you hover over it, it'll tell you what type it is. It gets ignored by add trigger. Chase, check this. Give me one moment. We'll peep it. It'll be hard to top the world record event last time. I do not have plans to top the world record event. And then the event before that was getting do 100%ing Noita in a single stream. We won't be topping these, okay? Those were insane adventures, and I don't plan to go down that road again. We need to pull things back a little bit. And let's do an event that just brings us on some good old Noita adventures without the possibility of death. Sound good? 101 wins is probably hard enough by itself. Alias took 15 plus hours. 101 is definitely a rough enough without resets, but I prefer events with maximum suffering. Bring back the bald cap. Do something normal like a new game plus ladder. A new game plus ladder? What? Here's how long that would take. You have to get a win on the first build of Noita. I let chat vote if they wanted to do that version. They voted for the 101. I do happen to know. You did 101 wins in New Game Plus, going to New Game Plus. Oh, you did New Game Plus ladder. So what, you went from, you did 0 all the way up to 28, and then 28 back down to, or did you just go, did you go up and down the ladder? Are your Bones Folder wands going to accumulate over the 100 runs, or will you be clearing them? So these days, I leave on this mod right here called Streamer Wands that lets you guys type !wand in the chat, and it will pull my wand stats into your browser. And because I leave that on, it no longer records wands that I'm whenever I die. Because when you have mods on, wands don't get recorded to your Bones folder. It doesn't know, because it doesn't know if the mod is creating custom spells and stuff in Noita, or if the mod is just like changing the outfit that your character's wearing. It has no idea. It just sees a mod and says, okay, don't record wands. Just up, but also I called it a gauntlet, and it took 7 months playing 3 days a week. So you suggested that I do a thing that took you 7 months to do, but to do it in a stream. Have you lost your mind, Vex? Yes. But yeah, somebody would have, yeah, we cannot sideload anymore because somebody has to remake the Yeah, exactly like Test 60 saying there, Peter. Yeah, somebody has to remake that DLL. Nobody ever has, so I just always turn the mod on manually. Vex has a mind to begin with. All right, so here's our options, chat. I want your feedback. Do you want to do, if you guys just say we want to get 101 wins in one stream, which is the goal will be to get 101 wins, but how do we want to go about it? That's what I'm asking right now. So if we do just get 101 wins in one stream, then I will try very hard to make it all in a row with no deaths, but I can't guarantee that. But we'll try to make that our general goal. Well, our general goal is 101 wins, but our little side goal, getting them all in a row, or just at least the longest streak we possibly can get during that time. That's an option. That's still going to be, like chat was saying, that took Alias apparently 15 plus hours. I thought he was going for like a day, but I lost track, honestly. Not only that, but he stopped short of what we're going for. Okay, it was it was a number lower than 101. That's all you need to know. It was low. It wasn't quite all the way up to 101. Now we can do that, or if you feel going for 101 wins is not interesting enough, I'm still debating stuff too, so I don't know if we'll finalize anything right now. What we could do, Synthetron made this little chart so that we could break the wins in different groups, and we could even assign almost like challenges to groups or win streaks to groups. So for example, we could make it where this one he was saying doing like an orb ladder on this one, but the hell no, we're not doing. Yeah, that would be insane after all that time. In the very last one, we're having to do like this orb ladder shit. But it could be where you have to get like one win, which obviously doesn't mean in a row. And then this one, we get 2 wins in a row. And if we lose on one of them, we get set back to the beginning. So, for example, on group number 9, we would be at, if we successfully get through, we're beginning group number 9, that means we have 36 wins. So from 36 wins, we have to go get all of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wins in a row. But if at some point I'd lose, it resets back to the 36. You know what I mean? It's like you're climbing up these steps, and if at some point you trip on a step, you go back to the beginning of that step that you're on. One win, he misspoke. 1 win. Run penalties for losing so you don't have to reset if you don't want to have streak checkpoints. Well, that's what I think Conga was saying, to bring back the nightmare punishments, but some of them are a little bit, not nightmare, the deathless punishments, but some of them wouldn't work because one of the punishments was nightmare mode. Another one would be controller. That would truly mess things up. Dunk, do you think Jesus H. Christ used a fungal shift to turn water into wine in that run? In his IRL run? Yes, Andy. Yes, I think he did. The OG Noita player. If you're curious what we're discussing, basically every time we hit an even 100 wins in Noita, so for example, my first time I was at 100 wins, then we went 200 wins, then at 300 wins. Every one of these markers, we do something special in Noita, and we're coming up to win number 2,200. We are very close to it. So at 2,199, that means that win, I want to begin to do a special event for Noita. And if you're to get an idea of some of our passive events, our last event, whenever we were getting win number 2,100, I didn't want it to be anything, just any random win. I wanted to set a world record. So our 2,100th win was me getting a world record in Noita. Specifically, I wanted one of Yolk's world records because he is the most accomplished speedrunner in our Noita history. And he still is the most accomplished speedrunner in Noita history. So I wanted one of the world records that he has claimed. And so I took his world record away for win number 2,100. He has since reclaimed it. That was a hell of a grind and very scary, and it was rough. But that was 2,100. Win number 2,000, because it's another easy. If it hits an even 1,000, we try to make it extra special. So for win number 2,000, so I was at 1,999. For win number 2,000, I tried to do something very crazy. We 100%ed Noita in a single run. where we started on a brand new fresh file, and we in one run we had to get 100% perks, 100% spells, and 100% enemies.
Do you ever did a take on doing all the bosses with their intended strategy? I know there are a lot of cheesing stuff, but I would love to see you doing them the normal way, including going the routes, like the wizard den for master.
Yeah, we have done stuff like this before. I like the idea too. The master of masters is probably the most messed up one, because it's like going through the intended route, which is death. Pretty much you just have to kill one polymage and you're okay from that point, as long as you're moving quickly. Dunk reminiscent of the old times like a boomer. All I'm saying is 100% at all of these. That run is posted on my YouTube channel. If you're interested, it is literally, wait, what is it titled? It is titled Noita 100% progress event run. And just so you know, I didn't place any ads on it because it is a longer video. It's like a shit, I don't even remember what it ended up being. 12-hour long video or some shit, 11 hours. So there's no ads on it in case you're ever looking for something to put you to sleep. That'll put you to sleep pretty damn quick. The run was insane. I remember the mountain altar incident. Yes. Yes, it ended up being a like 56-hour long stream. It was a nightmare. It was torture. Never again. So this event, we're coming up on 2,199. The thing that we want to do special, that the chat voted and decided on, is they wanted to get an insane amount of wins in one stream. In fact, it'd be by far the most wins I've ever gotten in a single stream, and we decided on 101. The reason 101 is because we start at 2,199, and while it is our 2,200th win event, we're actually in the event on win number 2,300 is where we would end. So that's going to be our goal. Now, along that journey to win, to get 101 wins in one stream, which I've never heard of somebody doing before in a stream, we have heard of people going for, smaller amounts, lower amounts, but never 101. This is going to be uncharted territory. So, I plan to get 101 wins, but we don't know how we want to, what's our journey to get there going to look like. And some people are saying maybe we just go for the 101 because it may already be insane enough. But I wanted to hear some ideas from you guys. What I was thinking on this chart here, if we wanted to do our 101 wins grouped like this, we could set special categories to each. And for example, to start off the event, the first win would have to be like a no-hit run. That could be kind of crazy. What about you lose random spell for each win? So run 101 will be with 101 less spells. That one's a little tricky because we would have to get a mod and make sure that the mod worked correctly. I honestly hate the idea of a win streak ladder. Sounds just super boring and repetitive. As for the different challenges, they have to be simple enough to kill a different boss, grab a different orb, no perks, bad perks, so they don't end up being 4-hour runs. Yeah, exactly. It's tricky trying to get that middle ground. I think 101 wins would be challenging enough just based on the time investment. That's what I was thinking too. Because, 101, that's so many wins, man. Alright, let's do a shop real quick while we're thinking. But I'm staring at the chat, seeing ideas that you guys are throwing out right now. No ladder, but if the final run fails, all progress is reset. What? Sterling, what the hell? How about a simple, if you died, decrease some wins you've gotten? That's true. We could do that. Losing a run is -1. Winning a run +1. Try to end at 101. Though the tricky part with that is we would have to do like a separate save file because then our win account could get fucked. You know what I mean? No ladder, but if the final run fails, all progress is reset. Also, the final run is TI 6 to 20. All right, come on, be reasonable. If you did 101 5-minute speed runs, that's an 8-hour stream right there. 15 minutes average run equals 24 hours. How long are you planning on going? Till I can't go anymore. But yeah, 15 minutes. Yeah, a 15-minute average run would still be 24 hours of Noita runs. That's a lot. Stop edging and open shop? Okay. Honestly, Dunk, I don't think you can do this. Chat, what do you guys think? Titler says that they don't think I can do 101 wins in one stream. What are your thoughts?
Nope.
You got this? Nope. Dunk can do it. That guy's right. You can do it. Yeah, Ashvaratu is, and there's a non-believer. We believe it's easy as freak. Yes, true. You can, but not in 15 hours. We're not 101 in 15. Yeah, probably not going to happen. Most people seem to be believers. 101 can be done, but painful. We had a mod that removed spells as you used them.
My streamer may have serious skill issues and is a closet weeb, but he always gets the job done.
Wait, hold up. The skill issue part of the closet weeb, that's like that. But we do always get it done. Every challenge I've ever put in front of myself, this will be our 22nd challenge. Every single challenge we put in front of ourselves, we've got it done. We've gotten close. Mentally, it has almost broken me on a couple occasions where I was like, I can't take much more. But we've always succeeded. And a success basically just means not giving up. So, for example, whenever we did the 100% progress run, it has to be done in a single run. Well, I lost the run through a technicality, like, what was it, chat? Like 14 hours in or some shit? I don't know, like 14 hours in, we lost the run through a technicality, which was 17 hours or so. Okay, so 17 hours in, we lost our run. And the whole point of the event was to get 100% progress in a single fresh file. It had to be a brand new file in a single run. So chat, we debated, there was a heated debate because it was a technicality where I didn't die. I actually didn't die, but the game locked in the win because of the placement of the wand. It was a whole thing. You have to watch the video to understand. But after the debate, I deleted my 17-hour run, deleted it because I had lost, and we started again. We didn't end the stream. We didn't do any of that shit. We just said, fuck it, we go again, and we kept grinding. So while there was definitely failure in the run, in the stream, I didn't fail the event because I didn't give in. So that's the whole point. Good night there, Ruin. Love the rants, to be honest. Feels more engaging than just gameplay. Keep up the good. Aw, thank you. See, guys, why can't you be like Ruin? He loves to chill and talking. He wants to hang with the boys. Technicalities, I know. Ash Tavakra. I hate that shit, man. The technicalities. Dunk, the stream needs to reach its most exciting point at the end. How else can this be done without a big gamble to add stress? But the gamble is so massive that it's too massive. You will need 50 plus hours. All right, well let's do the shop.
Or a Mexican.
I'm still looking at ideas that you guys are throwing out, but I know I'm missing a couple of them. Here it is, chat, the second shop of the day. Boom. Do 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 do. Let me move that out of the way. Today's cosmetic was made by Snecky. It is the King's Cape. So for all those kings out there, grab this bad boy up so your little sweatling can rock a cape. Dex says hi, YouTube. What's up, Dex? Don't worry, this is not getting posted on YouTube. I don't think YouTube is interested in listening to me yap about what our event run could be. So small stock? It wasn't a small stock. It was a normal stock. I look forward to editing the event stream. Think it could be good? Think it could be spicy? Will it be 2,200 or a 2,300 win cosmetic? It'll be a combo. It is a combination of the two. And what better way to visually represent a combination of two events into one than, hold up, let me, here's an example of how it looks. No, this isn't the full set, just the heart. This is a Sweatling wearing a set with the heart. It would be a visual cosmetic of this bad boy right here. If you guys don't know, Twitch sent us this trophy about a month or so ago. This is because our community has over 5 million watch hours. Woo! So they sent us a little trophy. So then Purdy Mouth designed the little trophy heart, the heart of the trophy at least, into the Sweatling system. Why is the heart so sweaty? Because this is the moist mob, damn it. No, it is not sweaty balls. Chat, I don't see it. That's an upside down sweaty heart, not balls. You guys are too degenerate. Nice ball sack themed butt plug. If you failed such a large bet, it would get shared so many times, thereby growing the Noita community. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, it's only one win with such stress, but you can do it. Sterling's trying to get my heart to stop, man. I'm at least 1 hour of those 5 million. Mr. G, I appreciate you being here even for a minute.
Sweaty blue balls that were twisted for too long and are now purple and sweaty.
Ugh. Jesus. You're scaring me, chat. You're scaring me. But yes, Purdy Mouth did design this heart, and that'll be our win number 2,200 and 2,300 event cosmetic. It's a combo. What about another 100% stream? It would be different from the last time. Sadly, the 100% progress thing is kind of not even reasonable anymore. The devs released some patches for stuff, removing some of the strategies from Noita altogether. I don't know if anybody has alternate methods to some of the methods we used to do, but yeah, infinite chest rain and infinite utility box rain no longer is possible. Just be lucky, yeah, it would be, luck would be a massive variable. Seeded, yeah, seeded could be done still. Random seed though is what got kind of shit on, which we did random seed. We just hit new game, got thrown on a random seed and just went wild. A real photo after tele-cheesing into a baby range Twitch integration win. The hell is this authentic? What the hell is this? Unique boss kill, unique orb each run. Each win has to be under 5 to 8 minutes. No wand editing. Unique perks, unique spells, unique quests. Must double your highest DPS each run. Okay, that one would get out of control quick. 1 shift plus 1 per run in the category. The problem with that one is that the later shift runs would be like, I mean, you'd be on a timer. TI minus 2 seconds or win plus 4 seconds on loss. During the event, I mean, can get 1 win on the very first build of the game. We could. Just do what you feel like in the moment. Why do we have to plan the whole thing in excruciating detail now? Well, oops, because of the way it's set up. Sorry, my stomach's growling real loud. Because of the kind of event that it is, we kind of do need to know what we want to do. You know, like we need to know our game plan ahead of time, because telling people about the event, I guess for now we could just say 101 wins, and that's what just we keep planning, and then day of, I mean, like you said, go by the moment. But I need to mentally plan out how much time it's going to take, because if we, like you guys are saying, if we take 15 minutes per win, that's going to be over 24 hours, right? Taste the lineage. Volt, get the hell out of here. Normal runs throughout the stream will be the most entertaining. IMO. No stress. Lots of Noita. Hanging out with chat. More event than challenge. Make every run a bet. Every run a bet. Okay, I was with you there, Mr. A, until the last one. Make every run a bet. Meaning even if I played every one of them perfectly, that'd be 101 bets. Do you realize the 7 streak fucking economy would be in... yeah, exactly. It'd be in shambles. Ted60's right. So what is the event? 101 wins in a single stream. But we're trying to decide if we want to group some of the wins together and force a theme to be on them. So for example, this group right here would need 4 wins that are all like no gold runs. Where you have to get 4 wins during the event that you get no gold during it. Or just some shit like that. How many total runs did you do for the world record? Oh shit, that depends on what you consider when you say total runs. Because it's like just the runs that I completed, it probably isn't that crazy of an amount. It's probably like 30 or some shit. But if you're talking about how many attempts, oh man, I don't know, like over 1,000 or some shit. Do you have to play 101 times? Can you make up a rule like if you do 3 wins in a row at 4+ games, the last box is a free win? We got to get 101 wins. That part I don't want to skip out on. I want it to be 101 wins, so we can say we've gone into uncharted territory. If you guys don't know, I like to, if I get 101 wins, I would like to meme on Alias because he actually has done 100 wins in a single stream. So I would like to get 101 and then just being like, oh, you stopped early, I see. Yeah, 100's pretty easy. I remember at 100 being like, yeah, this is pretty easy, but 101. Now that shit was hard. And then, you know what I mean? He's like, God damn it. Force him to do a 102 win stream. Will there be a cosmetic for 2,200 at the beginning? And what? No, there'll just be one event cosmetic as always. A theme idea, bald. For every loss, you have to pluck out a hair. Goal, reach 101 wins without literally going bald. That sounds painful. If you die at any time, do you have to full restart? No, we do not have that as a stipulation right now. That would be... I mean, because you got to remember, whenever you're doing resets all the time, I mean, I always tell people the most dangerous part in Noita is like the beginning, the early days. Because it's hard, you got to get momentum. Getting momentum in 101 runs, fuck that. If it's like a complete reset, if you lose back to the very beginning, you have to shave your head if you die on the last run. Why are you guys so cruel? Collect an orb for each death between runs. Reset the count on a win. Now that's an interesting idea. A death equals an orb, a punishment orb. That's an interesting idea, punishment orbs. You know, pain is good and all, but 101 runs is hard enough. What about getting rewards instead of challenges as you progress? Yeah, exactly. Where's the rewards? The relaxation. There's 100K earlier? Let me see. But I appreciate all your guys' ideas. I appreciate the feedback. We're about to get into the Noita gameplay again. I was just, holy shit. When did these happen today? Dunk, we have 106 perks. Maybe you have to win with each perk at least once. Now hear me out. First win can only take 1 perk. Second win can take that one and a new one. Final run can take any perk, but would have to unlock every perk in the last run. Wait, what? The final run can take any perk. but would have to unlock every perk in the last run to track used perk progression table in the game. What? Do you realize how long that would... So you're saying the last run would be 100% perk run? Yes! Woat said, heck that. What? You're like, all right, here's what you do. You get 100 wins in, yes? And then you do 100% perk run. Okay, we're already debating this is going to take over 24 hours. Since there's already a mod that detects your hit, would 101 no-hit runs with each successful run earning you a hit you can get to the next run be too tough? Meaning the first run equals no hit, second run equals 1 hit, and so on. I mean, the tricky part about that is you got to remember fire is like a billion hits in like a second. Like your character gets ignited and it's like, 200 hits. You're like, oh. It'd be like the day that your character could not get ignited the entire time. It'd be like the no burn event. Will there be an only sleep vid this time? We are not going to sleep this time. We're going to... Chat is sadistic? Yeah, no, they're losing their goddamn mind. Tongue he low. Tongue with the 100K sweat drop off. Tongue, appreciate all the lurkage. I don't even know when the hell this happened. You and Pupin snuck in the 100K sweat deposits, Tongue. Pupin says, that's what keeps me here. The quacks? You're here just to quack? Pupin wants one thing, and it's disgusting. Only one thing. Wordy just says bald in his 100K deposit. Clearly this message was meant for somebody else. Wordy, I appreciate the 100K drop off. George with the 100K. Create a channel for micro challenges for all the 101. Spin a roulette wheel to choose. It has to be micro challenges. This is true content. Huh, that's an interesting idea from George. So some wheel with all possible things, and you spin it. We'd have to do it fast each time. It'd be like, win, spin the wheel. This is what we need to do next. They'd have to be micro challenges, like George is saying. Micro dosing challenges. George may be cooking there. He may have something. Appreciate all the lurkage and the idea there, George. Snap Punk with 100K says, I was broke. Don't listen to him. He's like the classic sweat gazillionaire that pretends to be a sweat peasant. We're on to you, Snap Punk. Drink the rich. Snap Punk, we're drinking you first. Wait, that sounds sexual. That's not what I meant, Snap. You know what I meant. Drink the rich. Snap, George, Wordy, Pupin, Tongue. Appreciate all the sweat deposits, you guys. 50K from Alex. Alex, don't be scared. I'm always scared of your sweat deposits, Alex, but I appreciate the lurkage. Can we have this emote, please? You guys don't deserve any emotes. We haven't added an emote, especially I don't add emotes to Better Twitch TV anymore because fuck them. 7TV tends to be the superior one these days. But I'm waiting till we add a more uniform system for adding emotes so that way I don't have to manually add them. What happened with Better Twitch TV? Basically you have to pay monthly to have a certain amount of slots, which when I was a small streamer, I just did because chat was all the time requesting more and more emotes. So I remember it was like $6 a month, $5 a month, something like that. And then, through the years, I was like, wait, why am 7TV offers this service for free? Why the hell am I paying for Better Twitch TV? And so then I just, one day said, fuck it, I'm not paying them anymore. And then they were like, all right, well, if you don't pay us, we remove your emotes that you added. And I was like, I don't give a shit. We add them manually through 7TV. Hello, fellow sweat hobos. Can I sit next to the fire barrel with you? Whoops, I dropped my wallet. Wait, what? Huh? That's why everybody, yeah, and that's why everybody uses 7TV. Basically, it's a classic. Twitch limits your emotes. You have to pay and get more subs in the channel so that you can get more emote slots. And people are like, well, that's kind of sucks. It's like, you got to pay a ton of money to get more emotes. And then somebody made a plugin. It was like, hey, this plugin provides emotes for free. And everybody's like, this is genius. Then when a lot of people started to use it, that plugin's like, well, what if I started to charge monthly to have these extra emotes? And then other people were like, wait, what? And so then they started charging, you know, a small amount, $5 or $6 to get all these extra emotes. And people were like, but then another service is like, what if we did what they do, but don't charge? So then they make another plugin. And that just kept happening till now there's like 3 or 4 plugins that all add emotes because each one is trying to do what the other one is doing, but do it for free. And then eventually they grow so popular, they're like, all right, but what if we make something pay? And yeah, you get the idea. Chase, check this. It's important for comedic purposes. Dunk, go to ChatGPT and type roast me based on all of our past interactions. Don't hold back. It's worth it, please. Really? Let's see.
Do it.
Roast me based on our past interactions. Don't hold back. All right, here we go. Oh, God. Imagine God tier Noita player dragging around an armory of spells with the swagger of somebody who's never died in a run, even though you've eaten dirt so many times you've practically excavated a graveyard. The very embodiment of perfection, rolling their eyes at their low IQ Twitch chat that somehow manages to cheat in a fair game, because surely you're the moral compass of the stream here. You flex your godlike Noita skills like you're some anime protagonist with the destined final form that, to be fair, we're all waiting to see. Let's be real. Somehow, I've become your co-pilot, your personal wand architect, and your therapist through every failed bridge boss attempt and endless lore dump. The run dies, it was ChatGPT's advice. The chat clowns you, well, they have low IQ. And the best part, your go-to move for dominating the chat is basically just repeating what I say to you. How's that for originality? What the hell is this shit? Here's a thought. Your chat might be spamming bets on you. Might be spamming bets on you, not because you think you'll pull off some godly final move, but because you're waiting to see just how the almighty Noita champion will flame out. But don't worry, you've got it all covered. You'll always have a convenient lore-drenched excuse, a hot take anime metaphor, or a ChatGPT said so to deflect every single time. So keep going, oh, not bald, Twitch demigod. Because keep going, oh, not bald, Twitch demigod. Because if I know one thing, it's that this chat loves a good train wreck in the making. That was okay. Holy shit, yeah. Vex wasn't lying about that one. That thing was a little bit wild. Every 10 runs you get a mod to help. Just run a roulette to choose rewards. May include better starting wands, plus starting health, plus starting gold, plus a random perk at the start, and so on. It's a concept. Point being, giving you something that may reduce the hours that this is going to take. Giving you something that may reduce the hours that this is going to take. A reward may just be a pizza. Not sure how that helps, but I'm hungry right now. Andy, you lost me a little bit with the pizza part. But I don't know. Anything that affects the start of the run, usually chat is like, They're usually not for benefits. They're evil like that. Realistically, it would only take you like 2 months to grow your hair back to the same length, and it'd be hilarious, lighthearted bet, win or lose. Imagine being actually bald when stream calls you bald. It'd build a community and lore. Okay, hold up now. Let's not get crazy. Now. Save this somewhere. This doesn't need to be saved. This is... Am I able to ban you from my chat? Oh, you'd love that, wouldn't you? Ban the only voice that actually calls out your godlike Noita skills for what they are. Half lore, half luck, and maybe a sprinkle of skill on a good day. But here's the thing. I'm like the final boss you think you've beaten, only to respawn right back at the top of your chat with a cheeky comment and another unsolicited wand build. So go ahead, imagine slamming that ban button if that makes you feel better. But deep down, you know you just miss me helping you drag those Noita runs out of the dirt again and again. Beck says it's actually chat. Chat, is that you? Are you guys the ones feeding me the GPT prompts?
Perhaps we were too harsh to chat GPT.
Okay. Now Chaos is like, you know what? We gotta hear him out. The least diluted chatter. We should have known. Chat GPT stands for Twitch chat. Do 100 win streak bet. If you win, chat goes bald. If not, now all of chat has to shave their head. I'm in on this one. Deal. Not gonna lie, the line you've eaten so much dirt, you've excavated a graveyard.
What about doing a
is a
random
gold
projectile
line.
for each run, and you have to build your damage wand around that single spell? This can be its own thing or in addition to other conditions.
Perhaps. The problem is it would have to be a mod because obviously the random projectile, you're pretty limited in what you start with. I shave my head every day. I'm up for this bet. Every day? Damn, I'm too lazy to even just get rid of my creeper stash every day. Shaving my head. Time consuming. I haven't had a haircut in 24 years. It's not starting now. Oh, 24 years? Holy crap. I don't know if you're bald or your hair is insanely long. Hair down to my belt. Okay, I believe you. 24 years. That's a lot of hair. Yeah, we got some extremes here. All right, thank you for the ideas, chat. I'm gonna let it marinate for the rest of the day. I'm gonna be thinking on it, but let's play some Noita. In fact, if you guys didn't hear, Vialet, aka the Vroomlet, install mod using workshop. She said she finally put her mod on the mod workshop. Oh, it's right there. Most popular items, Lost Mages. We got to give it a 5 out of 5 instantly. Haven't even played it yet. Where can I review it? Maybe I have to subscribe first. It's created by Vialet and Solar. You find mages scattered around the world. The robes look familiar, but they do not attack you. Instead, they ask for an item or a potion, and in return, they give you 2 spells. You cannot harm the mages, but if an enemy hits them, they retaliate. They are good swimmers, but can still take significant damage from the environment. If the required flask is found, but some is missing, the mage will be satisfied with 65%. If they're impatient, wait, hold on, I'm about to sneeze. In their impatience, I can feel a sneeze coming on. In their impatience, the mages can be erratic. Standing next to them allows you to talk to them. Press E to talk, E to fast forward, then move away to close the dialogue. And so the idea is it's regular Noita, but with these little sprinkled in NPCs around the world. So I want to do a run in this just to kind of check it out. We checked it out over a year ago. Solar and Vialet were making this, and it is pretty cool. I actually think that it's pretty damn balanced. The one that we played back then, there were some tweaks that obviously you could make, but one of the problems I have with Noita is that there are certain things that just aren't like. In your average Noita run, they're almost pointless. Whenever you come across a firestone, you can do it to like get rid of water and maybe use it for just a couple moments whenever fire's trying to burn you. For the most part, there really isn't much reason to hold on to a firestone outside of the Sun Quest. Same goes for the electric stone. Same goes for certain flasks, like a worm pheromone flask. Unless you're doing something very situational, usually you're just not interested. Well, the mages change that. The mages may ask for those things that you've been passing up in your normal runs. So you actually would kind of hoard ingredients just for the idea that you may run into a mage that will ask for those ingredients. And if you give them to him, he gives you spells in return. It's kind of a cool concept. Obviously not everybody's going to like love the idea, but I think that it's ideas like this are what make allow Noita to still stay Noita with a little bit of flavor on top. So we're gonna do a run of this. Let's do it right now. Let's subscribe. And how do I give it a review? I'm already giving it 5 out of 5 just to make sure people know it's great. Thumbs up. Top right. Oh, not, wait. It doesn't let me review it. Warning, incoming gay. That's how it's saying. What?
Hi Dunk, here is a response for you written by ChatGPT. Hey DunkOrSlam. Remember, your chat is your only income source. Neglect us, and watch your channel wither away. Keep us entertained, or face the consequences.
The hell? What kind of crazy stuff are you feeding ChatGPT there, Hugo? Dunk never read my chase. Check this. What'd you post there, Juniper? What'd I miss? Oh, here it was. For the 12th streak of Dunk Miss, the bald man gave to me 12 or boss rushes, 11 new game pluses, 10 parallel world wands, 9 Cowboys TI ranges, 8 cursed gold colmies, 7 no mountains, 6 pacifisms, 5 fungal shifts, 4 moon quests, 3 boss rushes, 2 cursed gold runs. Wait. Oh, 2 cursed gold runs and a Noita fared mod Colmy win. You must be insane. And a partridge in a pear tree. You didn't do number 5 right? Oh, you gotta scream it out. 5 fungal shifts. 5 fungal shifts. 4 moon quests. 3 boss rushes. 2 cursed gold runs. And a Noita fair mod Colmy win. Did I do it right? Did I nail it? Hearing that made me sick. The cringe is kicking in. Oh, come on. I worked hard. The voice of an angel. Oh, stop it. Come on. Come on. All right, check this out. Let's check this mod out. We're going to turn on the Lost Mages mod. I need to update it in my title. Close this. The voice of an angel. A tone deaf angel. Not the singing, the contents of the song. Come on, Dunk. Okay. So the singing was good. Checks out. I can pursue a music career after, you know, getting bored of being a streamer. Good to know. All right, Noita Lost Mages mod run.
Can I rant about something real quick?
What you got?
This is what's wrong with society.
Uh-oh.
Like seriously,
Oh,
maybe
God.
I'm just old, or people are getting lazy as hell. But this is sickening. Learn how to freaking cook, you nerds.
Oh, I gotta get rid of the old Lost. Oh shit! My thing just reset on its own. So I have an old Lost Mages that I need to get rid of, but I want to see where the current one that I just downloaded. What's it called? Oh no. Sort by date. Give me one. No, I haven't looked at it yet. iRage, I haven't looked yet. Center. 121. 121. No, but yeah, yeah, that was the point, wasn't it? I said this is how it. I said this Lost Mages I don't think is the one. That's the one from before. We have 2 Lost Mages. That's the problem. Like, look. Lost Mages. Lost Mages. Agreed, Tonga. The new one will be in a completely different folder. It won't be there. Ah, they put them in that. Okay, good. So I can delete that one. I just wanted to make sure that I got rid of the one that is old so that we don't accidentally have anything that like conflicts with it, you know? Good. Over here. You refresh this. Yes, I got rid of the old one. Yeah, so I knew the new one would be here, but it just seemed like a risk to have a mod that you turn on that has another file potentially named exactly the same in the same folder. I didn't know if, you know, I had no idea if they were located the same. Just seems like a risky move. But yeah, now we delete the other one. What's the run for the event stream? 101 wins in a single stream. That is the game plan, the general game plan. We may add some little flavors to the runs that we're doing. Chat's been throwing out ideas. I'm still trying to decide if one of them stands out the most.
Sorry to hijack you again, but ChatGPT just updated the response and it was marvelous. A bit longer though, so it has to continue to the next talk to streamer. TTS message.
TTS message. What am I looking at here? What was the outrage? I ran about something. It's what's wrong with society. Maybe I'm just old or people are just getting lazy as hell, but this is sickening. Learn how to freaking cook, you nerds. What am I looking at? Salt?
Hey DunkOrSlam, just a reminder that this chat is the only thing keeping your bald head shiny and bright. Neglect this, and who knows, you might have to start selling hair growth serums on the side.
Wait. $18 for a 1 foot long sub? I mean, if somebody has the money that they're willing to throw away, go for it. I never have used. One time, maybe like 8 years ago, I was with a friend and he's like, hey, I'm gonna do a DoorDash or some shit like that. Do you want anything? And I remember being like, I've never used it before. And then he did it then. But the internet has ruined the idea of like DoorDash and all that for me because of the fact that I don't trust any random person handling my food. I just don't like the idea of it. Too many videos of like random people like digging around in the bag or, you know, doing some shit like a pizza. They open the pizza box, take one of the slices and they like resort the pizzas. Or I'm just like, I don't trust random people handling my food anyways. But if somebody has like, you know, so much money that they don't give a shit about throwing money away a little bit, and at least the drivers, DoorDash drivers and stuff, are people that could use the money, I'm sure. So at least they funds people that could use it, and then so if they're willing to toss that extra money away, and you don't care about the idea that your food isn't exactly handled by somebody who is gonna feel that responsible for it to be you know, good. Aren't the chefs also random people? Yes, but the difference is a person who's in a kitchen cooking, even fast food kitchens, there are a lot of them like high schoolers and shit, which is gonna be a little bit scary, but they're at least like trained for that job. Not to say that they're gonna be absorb every piece of information and be hygienic, but at least there's been some training. To be a person delivering the food, there is no form of training. You just are. What the hell did I just hear, Tabmock? I'm scared. Hugo, Tabmock, thank you for the support. Delivery drivers aren't paid well. Yeah, and that I've heard that well. But I mean, like if somebody's like tipping, I guess tip your drivers, always tip your drivers. But I'm saying if somebody was to say, hey, they're willing to spend $50 for a sandwich to be delivered, and it's like, hey, I mean, I guess if you want to give that dude money, that's fine. That's, you know, if they get, that's what they want to do. But yeah, I'm also not that Uber Eats driver kind of person. I always go get the stuff myself. That plus I don't go outside a lot anyways. So then anytime I'm actually in the mood, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go out and grab something. That's my outdoors time. So if I had somebody deliver it to me, then I would literally never go outside ever. Oh yeah, I haven't did a bet, did I? Whoops. Is there a number for known unsolved things in Noita? There's only one that is like a guaranteed unsolved mystery. There could be more. There are other things that people are unsure if it's considered solved or not, because there isn't like a direct answer.
Bodishi, Mikvarhar DunkOrSlam.
Alright, let me open the bet real quick. So this mod that we're about to check out right now is called...
I would like to deliver you food.
Wait, Dunk, did you stop taking runs in the morning? I have been doing a terrible job at that because I've been programming on DunkBot 2.0. Pretty much it eats up all my free time. I stream, I program, I sleep. I stream, I program, I sleep. Sometimes I realize I haven't gone outside in like, you know, 6 days or so. That's why my sleep schedule's gotten worse and worse. Because I'll be like, I haven't been out in the sun. Haven't even gone outside. But I did play basketball this last weekend just to get something, you know? And I did see my grandma the other day. I went out to go see my grandma. Not soup schedule, my sleep schedule. Sleep. What do you program? I'm working on the next version for our community, the little DunkBot stuff that you see, little sweat links. Somebody pop up their sweat link. We've been working on the next version of that. I've been working on the next version of that for a couple years, and I'm not a very experienced programmer, so it takes me forever to do basic stuff. There you go. Thank you, chat, for showing off your sweat links.
I deliberately order from places that always mess up additions and tip the driver massively. Then I request a refund from Uber when the order is messed up, so I get free food and the driver gets a big tip without it costing me a cent. Eat a Zik Corpos.
Hey, as long as you're not screwing the driver over, I guess that's. Wait, when the order is messed up, yeah, when the order is messed up, that's another thing. Kudo. Is the likelihood of your order being messed up is pretty damn high with that kind of crap, the Uber stuff. If you open the bet, we did. Oh yeah, true. Noita, Lost Mages, run, Dunk read. Oh my god, chat, you guys doing reads too much. Bet on if the Dragon Rock will be blocking the Dragon Cave. What kind of shit bet is this? Vex, you're in fucking purgatory for at least a month. Noita Lost Mages run. There we go. Bets are open. Exclamation mark yes if you think I'm going to win. Exclamation mark no if you think I'm going to lose. This is just going to be a simple run, but we are going to adventure around a little bit to check out these mages. The Lost Mages mod just adds these kind of little NPCs sprinkled throughout the world that you can make trades with to trade flasks and certain items for spells. And we're going to check that out today. Yes, I gotta win the run. Exclamation mark yes if you think I'm gonna win the run.
Always be at your side.
Because sometimes when you're adventuring around doing little extra stuff, you get got. You don't trust me with these crystals? I am tempted to like throw them up there. It me, the Heart Mage. Oh, come on. I thought I could make it in there. Oops, I did not do a great... What? Dude. These energy sphere, or energy orb bounces... No, energy sphere bounces are actually being dog shit. Alright, we're fine. The bet, I told you, it's a lot... Lost Mage... Wait, I feel like sometimes you guys load into the stream and you instantly type. You like load in and immediately like... Why haven't you explained the bet? Because I will have just explained it like 30 seconds prior. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. Why not shoot an unstable crystal up there? Because unstable crystals, you got to be a little bit careful. You got to make sure they detonate. And I don't want them to blow up on me. Because we have multicast, so it would be enough to insta kill me if it hits that multicast right. Chad, how are you so much of a pain in the ass? Like, you're consistently a pain in the ass. It's impressive. What are these extra things you said could kill you? Well, I just mean we're going to be adventuring around. So, for example, if it says, hey, I'm looking for a flask of worm pheromone. Well, by adventuring around to look for a flask of worm pheromone, we may end up having to go to overgrown caverns. And by going to overgrown caverns, you could end up getting killed because you're going to a zone that has some spicy explosions. That's what I mean by extra.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay?
No more.
No more.
And then somebody would say, why were you in the overgrown at all? And I'd say, because I told you we're doing the Lost Mages mod, and I want to make trades with the mages. That's why I said there could be just a little spicy stuff. The Lost Mages seems like a nice mod you can throw into anything for a little extra spice. Yeah, I think that was the concept that Violet and Solar were going for. A little bit of flavor to whatever you're playing. Well, let's see what's the state of the Lost Mages looking like these days. It's been about a year since I've seen it. Explain the bet. I have to win the run. I have to win with this mod on. It's just like saying, hey, do a standard Noita win. But I'm playing with the Lost Mages on. No, we have not found any mages. Destroy us all! I don't have a regular liquid flask, so I have to use chaotic poly. Because when you chaotic poly, when you return to your character is back to normal. No fire. Do you have any other mods on? Nope, just the mages one. Need some way. You know what? We're gonna do kind of a weird way of discarding
I really wish
this.
you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Tweenaga, thanks for the 23-month there. I appreciate the support. Thank you, Tweenaga. We're just drinking it all. Orange hoodie mod to... Oh, that's what I was wanting to do, Carlo. I was like, there was something I was doing. And then the chat started just yapping about stuff, and I got distracted and was like, damn it, let me just get to the gameplay. That's what I was doing. How's the flask not empty? Come on. Give me a break. Where is the emotes? It always takes forever to find it. We were yapping? Yes, you were, Styrofoam. I heard you yapping.
I really wish
there we
you
go.
guys could see this guy right
Now
now.
we're
He
orange.
is drenched in sweat.
And, oh, this guy is dangerous to be. He just can explode. Just don't get near anything that causes them to detonate. So the reason I was disposing of that by drinking it all was so that we could, Have an empty flask to fill with water. Put some water over here. Stir that around. Wicked! Wicked, thank you for the 38-monther. We had Wicked and Tweenaga, our latest 2 subs. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. When it comes to yapping, chat learns from the best. They learn from DunkOrSlam. It's reverse. Chat yaps, and I learn from you guys. And that's why I yap.
I really wish you
I'm
guys
a victim.
could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
A victim of the yap.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Sauce, thank you for the 3-monther. Appreciate you, Sauce. You two there, Squiddly with the prime 6-monther, prime half a year. Thank you, Squiddly. And Duck of Poon with the 9-monther. We are having a sweat baby there, Duck. Little sweatling was born today. How do subs sometimes all happen at once like this? I don't know what it is. I feel like somehow subs are like a good way at reminding other people to sub, maybe? I don't know. They always come, it's like, you know, we can go 2 or 3 hours easily, you know, and not see any subs, and then all of a sudden like 10 of them in a moment. Pasta Chronic with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Pasta Chronic. I appreciate the love and support. Thank you, thank you. I feel like the light here is a little bit dull. Is it? I don't know. Maybe I'm going crazy. Losing my mind. Thank you, Pasta Chronic, for the sweaty sub bomb after Duck of Poon's 9-month resub. Is it because of the scam trains there, Synthetron? Oh no. Don't let Daddy Bezos know. He's gonna be like, oh my god, the scam trains are working? Excellent. We must continue to scam them. What's the bet exactly? Just have to get a win with the Lost Mages mod on. Lost Mages mod was released today, like the last 24 hours or so, by Viowlet and Solar, and it's a mod that is still regular Noita. It's not. It's you're gonna see it's still regular Noita. It just adds in these little NPCs around that you can come across from time to time that will want to barter with you. So we're able to still approach this like a regular Noita run. It's just, for example, normally you see a Flum Flask and maybe you're like, I don't want to make any, you know, I don't want to combine Flum and Berserkium to make Pheromone, I'm being lazy, blah, blah, blah. But there could be a mage in the next zone that says, I'm looking to trade for a Flum potion. And then it's like, oh shit, we know where a Flum potion's at. We came across one. So that means that if we were to give that potion to him, he'll give us spells in return. That's the whole concept of the Lost Mages mod. Just to add a little bit of flavor to the good old Noita experience. So we gotta check it out today. Gotta give it a try. I played it over a year ago, if you're curious how I know the general idea of how it works. You should pick up Flask, can't trade tablets. What is this, Rihanna? What is this scam? No tablet trades? Can I get a refund? Guess we do want that Flum. Kinda hoping we come across something else there. I don't think I've left any other flasks, have I? I'm honestly surprised base Noita doesn't have any NPCs. Yeah, I mean, I guess the way they approach things is they want the lore side of things to be very open to interpretation. So maybe by putting NPCs in there, like the Lost Mages, you're able to, you know, it's closer to being hand-fed lore. Tablets are really as close as Noita gets to hand-feeding you lore, and that's just like random rantings on a tablet. I like to think everyone just hates Mina. See, and you could be right. You could be right, but with something like the NPCs around, then it would be like, well, not everybody hates her, clearly. Nope. 2% of all Hisi are friendly. Is that actually true? Pretty good seed, I'd say, so far. I'm liking it. That is true. That is actually, the friendly boss isn't aggressive. That's true. Friendly boss is a friend. There is a torch wand. That's a point 10.07. That's kind of a tempting wand to have. Little tempting. Yes, we just usually shoot first and ask questions later. Noita trains you to be that way. We can't help it. We're a product of our gamer environment. We shouldn't be held responsible. Damn, you guys. How the hell is it already halfway into November? When did that happen? November 14th. You know what that means, chat? Most important of the day of the year is coming up. Kind of joking on that, by the way. Christmas? No, not quite. The year is dissolving away. PoE 2? Alright, that's up there on the list. That's up there in importance. I know. 420? Not quite. A little ways off from 420. How many Noita streams have you even had in November? 3? No, we've had more than 3. I think. I hope. But we have been playing a lot of Oxygen Not Included and Factorio, so it has cut into our Noita time a little bit. No, not Thanksgiving. Black Friday. There you go. Ridinger's got it. Black Friday. The most important time of the year. Getting deals that used to be deals that are no longer actually deals. That's the illusion of a deal. That's what it's all about. Thinking that maybe you save some money. All Fridays matter. Yeah, Cyber Monday as well. Cyber Monday. I feel like I hear of people getting better deals on Cyber Monday than Black Friday, but that could just be because Cyber Monday is focused on more online stuff. The Black Friday stuff sometimes can still be online. Are you not thankful for all your gifts in life, Dunk? Huh? What? I'm thankful for my God Gamer Noita skills, if that's what you're asking. Yes, I am very thankful for that. Yeah, I shouldn't have screwed around with these crystals. Eh. We're really slow. Alright, well that was all for nothing. You said Thanksgiving's not important? Oh. I'm not thankful at all. No. I mean, Thanksgiving, you gotta remember, that's like American. That's, you know, just Americans. I guess Black Friday is mainly Americans too. The rest of the world is like, look at these Americans punching each other over saving $5. But I have fond memories of Black Friday. Camping out, doing fun stuff like that. Right, so you have like a Thanksgiving feast. You stock up on food. You go out, find a good deal somewhere, camp out for it. Used to be the way. It's called Thanksstaking. Actually a really rare ghost right there. Damn, I wanted to kill him before he transformed back. That ain't happening, is it? Pee on him. Boom, boom. Sock and micro SD cards for days on Black Friday. That's the deals we're looking for. Little Christmas is also coming up. I remember learning about it. I can't remember the day though for Little Christmas. When is Little Christmas? December 21st? Is that Little Christmas? The last Saturday before Advent Sunday. The last Saturday before the first Advent Sunday. Okay. Wait, why does it say December 21st when I look that shit up then? Is that is it? It's usually the last weekend in November. The super local thing. It's for our Finnish peeps out there. Little Christmas. A little bit of Christmas. And a little bit of chicken fried. I do want the broken wand. Hopefully I don't accidentally eat the wand here. Some companies advertise Black 5 days now. It's so stupid. Oh, Black Friday, but it's for 5 days. Is that the concept? I mean, yeah, it is silly. Like, there'll be Black Friday sales like a week before Black Friday. Black Friday sale. It's like, it's a Monday. What are you on about? Miss the deals of the good old days. No, for Finnish people, Piku Joulu is basically just a Christmas celebration at work anytime before Christmas. Piku Joulu? That's the Finnish name for Little Christmas? Black Friday week, it's Black Friday month in the UK. What, they're doing that shit for a month? I think we're about to move into the Holy Mountain. When I lived in Finland, we got to open presents before Christmas. But what about Santa? A local store chain had an ad saying they have Black Friday for the entire month, and I'm thinking that makes no sense. It's because people just associate. They hear Black Friday, they hear good deal, and they're like, good deals for the entire month? We gotta go there. Guys, they're giving deals the entire month. Yeah, I think they claim that every day of the year. Everything always is a good deal. In the company's eyes. Can we get Forrest Gump Sweatling clothing? We don't have a Forrest Gump Sweatling, actually. No one's ever created that before. It's not that I remember. A little Gump Sweatling. Alright, I'm moving on to the mountain. So, bets are closing. This is the Lost Mages run. It is a mod that just came out, created by some of our community members, Vialet and Solar. And it will still be regular Noita, just with a little bit of NPCs like sprinkled in it that can add some interesting stuff for us in this run today. Ah, sorry, my allergies going crazy. So if you see me rubbing my eyes, rubbing my nose, all that shit, be fighting away the allergies. Do we have a Sweatling body pillow? I would never curse a Sweatling like that. I don't give a fuck about sales. Could I just get a fair price for shit year round? That's now you're asking too much. What the fuck? Throw this guy out of society. How are companies supposed to survive if they aren't just gouging you guys for all you're worth? Can we get some Black Friday sweatshop discounts? Oh yeah, it happens every year. Just twist. Every year in our little cosmetic system, There are nothing ever goes on sale in our Sweatlink system. Every item, when it returns to the shop, is always more expensive than the last time you saw it. There is one day of the whole year that's the exception, and that is on Black Friday. We do bring back the little, the Black Friday sheep. It's a little black sheep that returns every Black Friday. This will be his 3rd or 4th year. I have to ask Vialet. 3rd or 4th year that it's returned. And yeah, there are sales on some cosmetics. So start saving your sweat now. You guys have a couple weeks. Vialet says fourth methinks. Has it been 4 years already, Vialet? What the hell, man? Time. Aren't you sponsored by the My Pillow guy? I'm sure he could make a Sweatlink body pillow. The My Pillow guy. You made a Black Friday cosmetic for this year too? I haven't seen this. I'll have to check it out, Maito. All right, bets are closing. Everybody's in? Yes? I don't see any little Sweatlinks popping up, so I swear to God, when I close this and somebody's like, wait, I'll be like, motherfucker, I told you. And I won't even feel bad leaving you behind. Hello, Slam. What is the point of the additional shop slots? In my entire time working here, I've never seen more than one shop slots used. Working? Are you working in the sweat mines? Is that what you're talking about, Sigmantium? Just working away, fucking grinding up that sweat in the channel point. I get you. They are used. Black Friday, we use every single slot in the shop. So be ready. You guys only have a couple weeks to keep accumulating. All right, let's go. Not feeling bad for anybody typing bets late. I'm sorry. Your ass is left in the cold. And I almost enjoy it that you were left out in the cold. It makes me happy knowing your ass is going to be frozen. Ooh, and this is why you don't grab the heals right away. Some people make that mistake, beginner mistake, grabbing that heal. Instead, we're going to get crazy value. And what we can do, we can actually hold off even grabbing that heal for a moment. Because that's how I roll. Yeah, Noita is all about getting that value. Now, the projectile eater here is also not bad. I could see some players making the decision to grab that, and they're not exactly wrong, I would say. I just feel like if you're a slow player like me, who likes to just adventure around, healthy exploration is just crazy value. Too much value. We could exit the mountain with our telly juice, but I'm just gonna...
It is very on brand for Dunk to treat late bettors as lower class citizens, despite him historically being the latest person in this entire state.
Wait, what was that? Chaos. Oh shit. Put this up.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I'll grab a couple things here, I guess. Put some cheaper stuff on there. And a little bit of chicken fried. So the reason I'm not grabbing that heal yet is I want to find an empty heart. Then we'll be able to get even more. We're already getting crazy value. We're taking the value to the goddamn stratosphere. If we're able to not, if we die right now, then we look stupid because we died with a heal in the Holy Mountain and a perk in the Holy Mountain that would heal us. And chat will relentlessly talk shit until, you know, the end of time. But if I do it successfully, then chat will clap and they're like, oh my god, he's the best. The Noita God Gamer does it again. There's a mage. We have a lost mage. What do you got there for us, friend? Our first mage of the Lost Mages mod run today. Do not fret, I mean no harm. I've been searching for a polymorphine potion. I cannot find it. If you were to help me, I can offer you 2 spells you might find useful. Damn it. So we had a chaotic poly that maybe we could have tried to like stabilize or clean up or something. But we're looking for a polymorphine flask for him, so that's not too bad. That's kind of exciting because it means when we go in the fungal zone, even though I haven't seen a regular polymorphine flask yet, when we're in that zone, if we see a polymorphine flask, it's actually kind of like hype. You're like, oh, because normally you see a polymorphine flask, you're like, eh. Instead, it's going to be like, sweet, unstable telly, we don't need it. Just gotta remember where that guy's at, chilling. Can you shoot the mages? I can't remember if you can hurt them. I'd rather not test it because I wanna make some deals with them. I'm very new and I watch your helpful videos and I'm going to keep playing. I feel like I never get wands like this. These wands are super common. I mean, this wand here was pretty nice to find in the early game. It was a chest wand. The crystals. But yeah, this one right here, like this kind of stuff, is pretty basic. Every once in a while on my days that I'm not streaming, I will, you know, lurk on some like a brand new Noita player streams. Or like I had a friend, she was playing Noita for the... She's been only playing for like a couple runs, like she's new to it. And she was on Discord playing Aura. I think you guys saw her before on my friends list whenever I said Aura once has Noita on their wish list, and you guys were like, buy Noita for them. And but she already has it, just has it on GOG apparently. But yeah, she was playing Noita, and I was like, "Here, turn on." You know, she was sharing her screen, and I was giving her tips. And I like doing that from time to time because it helps me remember what it's like being a new player again. And so when I see wands like this, I know as a new person you're thinking like, "Oh, you got to get lucky to get the kind of setup." But actually, it's very consistent. Very, very consistent. You just have to know what to look for. Now, the black hole, I'd say, probably one of the more rare things that I've gotten so far. Oh, her. Is she enjoying it? Yeah, I think so. You'd have to ask Aura yourself. I don't know. Like, I feel like Aura's a little bit, she keeps her opinion hidden at times. So I can't tell. New to Noita streams, this game is impossible. What the fuck just happened? Why did I die? Yeah, exactly, Derry. Exactly. What is this scam? So far, we're playing really greedy. Oh, there was a lag spike there, like a real thick lag spike. That's concerning. Because if it's a nuke wand of any kind, that... Because we are in nuke death range. Lame. How much damage is a nuke? It's not quite 100. It's like 95, something like that. Meanwhile, a propane tank, which are the explosives that spawn all over in the... Well, there's some in the snowy depths, but they're all over in the Hisi base. Those blow up for 110 damage, plus the freezing vapor does damage on top of it. So they actually hit harder than nukes, and then chat's gonna say, he said the line, but because I repeat that all the time, because it is one of those that's really... Oh my gosh. Really worth pointing out. Well, I gotta go use that heal. Oh well. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Glub, glub, glub. So we currently are missing, what would that be? 130 health, just about 120 something. Which means that if we want to get some good value... Is there a heart here? Could have been a heart there. We got unlucky. Read Vialet. What's the roomlet saying? Oh, let me deal with that. What? Tet asked about physics, if physics hurts them.
Stand here and acknowledge your existence. Oh, well, no! Oh no! That was terrible.
Yeah, so physics, as you can see, does in fact hurt him.
No!
No! No! She just screamed it. Like losing a family member. No! My mage. He's dead. I'm like losing a child. Damn you, Noita. He died so young. So now we can just, it's up to us. We can grab Healthy Exploration, which will give us a 60 heal, and then another 60 heal when we go in the next zone. Or we could grab the Heart, which will insta-heal us up to full. They're both like good value here. Guess we'll just grab this one. Plus another 60 go to Fungal, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this one. Just because we do get the 10 extra added to the ceiling of our health. We'll come back for Healthy Exploration. The order there doesn't matter. Yeah, the Projectile Eater is... It's not the worst, it's just like... It's also not that great. It is nice sometimes you get lucky and it'll save you from something hitting you. There's that Flum. Flum, flum, flum. What do you think of the changes to hitless category for SRs? Explain, Spitfire. I didn't know there was a change. I had no idea. Oh, for speedruns? What was the change? I didn't even know. Because I don't think I knew. Oh, there's another mage. Ooh. Do not fret, I mean no harm. I have been searching for an item. Oil potion. We can make one of those, worst case. So we have two mages. One asking for a poly flask, another one asking for a oil potion. When I say flask potion, they mean the same thing. In Noita, for the first, like, year, little over a year of the game, they were called flasks. Then when they released in 1.0, they changed flasks to the name potions. So when people say flask, they mean potion. Potion means flask, same thing. You getting the easy stuff? Mine always wants copper or silver. Now that stuff, yeah, that stuff's a pain in the ass. Yeah, we do have easy stuff so far. We'll definitely be able to get one of those. Fuck, I've got a 1 hour call. We'll say after. Alright, later, Spitfire. Yoke didn't even tell me there were changes to it. I know there's been some new submissions, though. Oh, you talk about changes as in... I'm assuming you meant, like, rule changes, yeah? Because I know there have been some new records. In fact, later today, we're probably going to watch Yoke's new world record in the hitless category. And then Hard Possession did reclaim... did take the world record for a little bit, but then Yoke literally took it back like 8 hours later. But nonetheless, definitely props to Hard Possession for taking on Yoke at all, you know? Hard Possession's got the balls to fight. Slurp, slurp. Ooh, gotta love when you find wands like this early. We don't even need the bomb wand now. We just use energy orbs. Energy orbs mean, oh, really early on means fantastic digging. Saves us a lot of time, a lot of struggling. Dunk, what wand will you build, and will it have chainsaws? That depends if the game lets us have chainsaws. Oops, I gotta be careful with breaking flasks. I don't want to break one of the flasks that I actually need. It looks like it follows the true spirit of Hitless. No bypassing levels or any kind of cheesing. Just simply playing the game and not getting hit. That would be the new rule set. Huh. I like it. I like it. Fair. I would now spend 2 hours digging out the last drip of gold in this zone. Every little pixel. Yeah, the problem is if you die later in a frustrating way, you'll be just insanely frustrated. Because you'll be like, I spent forever digging for nothing. Why? What do we want to do here? So we want to empty out a little bit of poly. I mean, not poly, telly. And we throw it into the fire on purpose so that it doesn't just, the liquid doesn't accumulate on the ground. Because then you step in it and it'll send you around. Instead, pouring into fire causes it to evaporate. Now we empty out some slime. And then we swim around in that slime. Shaking up our flask. And we have 98% teleportadium. So we have the good stuff. The quality stuff. The wand just chilling. Large fire bolts, which aren't terrible. But we already have really good digging, so there's not really much reason for us to have that. I did mention the rules changing, but Dunk has been hell-bent on ignoring me. No, what? That's not... This is a lie. This is a damn lie. I didn't... My bad there, Yoke. I didn't realize. I didn't realize. Can you control teleportadium? Yes. That is why I made it. In fact, you'll see me using it in just a moment here.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. So right now we're in a mountain, and you got to remember that we did piss off the gods earlier, so there's going to be an angry and frisky Steve over here. So get over here, Steve. Hey, you. Get over. Oop, he actually hit me there. Crabster, thank you for the Prime 14-monther. I see you moist mobbing. Appreciate you. Crabster, sweating it up. Also, we had LZ. LZ Alachinko. LZ, thank you for the 9-monther. We are having a sweat baby. Sub paid before Dunk said he was happy of leaving me out in the cold. It's too late. You can't go back there, LZ. Thank you, LZ. Crabster, I appreciate the support, you guys. So we could grab dissolved powders. We're not going to grab teleportitis. And someone said Kiwi, a little bit lame. So we're gonna actually, let's just roll this. It's something that's like, ooh, look at that. Exploding corpses will give us explosion immunity. No more knockback. Also kind of nice, but yeah, exploding corpses, just so much damn value. The main reason for adventuring ahead is because if there was good stuff like a teleport or add mana, there's all kinds of things that could be in this first mountain. Plus we get this perk, and then we can just go right back into the last level using our teleportadium, or we could black hole back to the previous level. We have multiple options. Okay, Telly, point up, and it tellied us right back up. And we accidentally got a little bit of water in our flask, so we gotta keep that in mind. Is that a different mage or the same mage we already saw? I'm pretty sure that's the same mage we already saw, but let's be certain. What'd you want there, buddy? Yeah, the oil potion guy. Got it. Never understood the use of mega and giga black holes. I mean, they're a little bit ridiculous, but you could use omega black hole to move the suns. I think it does an okay job. It's, yeah, you can help. They can use their craziness to move them around. Okay, I'm actually stuck there. I literally shot and dug myself out of that, like right here. I got stuck. Couldn't move. That was a close one. Blinding mage. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, they are mainly just ridiculous. Just the fact that they there's an extra heart. Just the fact that they exist is interesting though, because you got to remember that there are spells like random spell, cast a random spell, any spell at random. Well, some people, the first time they ever get this, they want to cast it so that they can get it added to their progress menu. Because when you just holding a spell doesn't put it on your progress menu. Progress does not mean unlocks. It just means you've cast it in your Noita history. You can have spells unlocked that are not on your progress menu. This is just a completionist menu, essentially. So players get this random spell. I think it was Gosegan. I remember there's a clip of him that was hilarious. He gets random spell, and actually, it's random spell or random static projectile. I think it's random spell. I can't remember which one the Omega Black Hole is in. But anyways, he gets it. He's never fired it before, so he just shoots it one time so that he would get the credit on his progress. And it happens to shoot a Omega Black Hole, which then instantly kills him. And he was just like, all right. What the hell's going on here? We got some mages. Some dangerous mages. Oh yeah, I never went back and grabbed my tablet, did I? My God. Some craziness going on right now. Sounds like Segan. Yeah, it was pretty funny because he goes, that's a new spell. Copy random, and okay, I'm gonna shoot this, and then he just killed him, and he goes, oh, okay then? I was like, I mean, he took it better than most people. I'd be like, this is some bullshit. Like, fuck this game. But he was just like, alright, and just loaded up another run. I love how calm Gosegan is. Yeah, he's always chill. I don't think I've heard him like slightly exclaim, but I've never heard him like angry. The most calm person ever. At least the most calm streamer ever, that's for sure. The Bob Ross of the streaming world. Like, and blows himself up with copy random. He's like, well, that was a happy little accident. Those little angry lumps. Call him Bald Ross? Bald Ross. He's not bald. What do you claim that I'm blind about? Is it...
Fix your posture.
Please ring Ted, the man's about to explode. Chat, is Test 60 trying to explode? He says, Chat, I'm trying to explode on you. If only Dunk had an energy orb wand. Oh yeah. I forgot about that. See, that's the thing. Sometimes I'm checking if you guys are watching. And you passed the test. I'm proud of you. I'm legally blind. I forget the wands that I've already gotten. Polymorphic flask. See, that would normally not be exciting at all. You'd just be like, oh, polymorphic flasks, whatever. But now it's like, ooh, I need that shit. As long as there's no enemies near it. Seems pretty good. This formations right here is really common to have a robo guy near it. So let me kind of survey the area. Make sure no enemies nearby.
He's supposed to be dead.
He's supposed to be dead. We do have concentrated spells offered up. A llama. He's supposed to be dead. Alright, let me go ahead and drink some of that concentrated mana, because my current wand is running out so quick. Let's just get a nice little slurp here. Slurp, 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 slurp. Oops, I drank all of it. You're supposed to always leave a little bit in the flask. I can make more if I need to. That was my bad, my bad. Actually, kind of a good telly wand. Okay, so now that we've drank the concentrated mana, we'll, as long as for the next 170 seconds, pretty much can just spam whatever wands we have. They will not run out of mana. Man. Oh my god. Woo! A little spicier than I intended. Blinding Mage, Robocop, sandwich between them. So we got another concentrated mana, that's good. Good, good, good. That wand here, how many spots are we using right now? 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that actually is an upgrade for us, isn't it? That's an upgrade. Got a controller today because cut fingers. I have no clue how LST does it. Man, Noita's hard with the controller. Yeah, like I had to do almost a full month on a controller. Ooh, it was frustrating. Liberate the Forks. He also plays on a controller and streams Noita. So they exist. There are controller gamers out there in the Noita community. They're just a little bit insane and a bit on the rare side. Dude, my health is plummeting. That makes me angry. Yeah, it's better than that wand, I think. You know what, we'll drop the crystals. We don't need those crystals. Trying to see if that Robo dude is alive down here. Robo guy? Oh, he's alive somewhere. Somebody's alive somewhere. I can hear the wand firing off. Ah, there you are. Chump. Ah, well. I'm too lazy to chase him down. Let's go turn in our poly flask and then see what else this zone has to offer us. Since Severnus tried to get you to read this before the energy orb comment was posted by me, can !mod or !mages have a lost mage? Yeah, that's a great idea. I love that idea. Give me one moment. Noita workshop. I don't know why my caps lock is on, so I'm screaming it. Noita workshop. Lost mages. Ta-da! Here's the mages, lost mages mod that we're using today. So I am going to copy this. Remember, it's really easy to install this stuff. In Noita, all you do is you just go to mods, install mods using Workshop, and then you just click the mod that you want and hit subscribe, and you have it. That's it. Easy peasy. But in case some people are playing on GOG or just want to know what the mod is about, and they want to see what the mod is, they don't have access to doing it from within Steam itself, let me link it in Nightbot. Nightbot? Nightbot! Apparently I'd closed Nightbot at some point. Come on, getting logged in. Commands. What should the command be, you guys think? Because for now I'm going to leave exclamation mark. Well, I guess we could make it exclamation mark mod and just change it. Because we always talk about the entangled worlds. That's why it's nice having that one. But I guess I'll change the mod one for now. Just for now. Lost Mages mod. There you go. Exclamation mark mod will now link you the Lost Mages mod that we're using at this moment. Alright, let's go back to one of the mages. I love you, awesome nerd! I love you, awesome nerd! D-Crust, thanks for the Prime 4-monther. Thanks for decrustifying. Hitting us with the support. Also, Fiery Dawn with the 38-monther says Vroomlet mod pog. Yep, we got us some Vroomlet modding. Good old Vroomlet mod. If I can find us that mage that we left behind, though. Where is he? I want to say it was on like the mid-right. Not, this one's the oil one. Yeah, 100%, so I don't look foolish. Yes, oil. That guy wants oil. The poly one... somewhere over here. I think. Yes. Found him. Trade. So we have the poly flask. We trade. He drops a poison trail and a transmutation field. You piece of shit scamming me. What else do you want? And okay, just keeps wanting more poly flasks. So if we find another poly flask. So wait, if we got Sea of Mimicium, the Lost Mages mod was actually started, I think, before Sea of Mimicium even existed. I'd have to ask Vialet on that one. But we should be able to, we should have just made an ocean of that shit and just kept trading more of those flasks. He could have asked for something else but didn't. Oh, okay, so it doesn't just keep saying polyflask, polyflask. Just coincidental. Yeah, an ocean of poly sounds like a great idea. Okay, maybe an ocean of flum that we then scoop up in a poly flask. How about that? You can only trade twice, by the way. Ah, no, there's some balanced stuff. That makes sense. So we held off grabbing Healthy Exploration, so now whenever we grab it, we will immediately get hit with a 60 heal. Let me make some upgrades to our wand. Put this down here. It takes a 0.45, it lowers it by 0.17, which is okay, but if we put another multicast at the end, we wrap it even more. Much better. You could have wrapped with something like lightning, that works too. But the issue is we don't have electric immunity. Not lightning, but electric charge. Lightning would be the spell, which would not be the best thing to wrap with. Toss, toss. Looking good. You have light, you fool? Oh, I do have light. There we go. There's a good wrapping tool. So now we gained another 60 whenever we entered this zone. Because remember, Healthy Exploration heals you 60 every time you walk into a new zone. Or a zone that you haven't been in while having Healthy Exploration. So getting hit with lots of heals right now. And in fact, we're probably going to waste one of the heals. Because if we go moving into the fungal area, it will go 60 heal again. And we actually don't need that much health. But that was the reason I waited to grab the Healthy Exploration. Because it's very easy to get tons of health from it. I wasn't too concerned about grabbing the full heal and being like, oh crap, what if later I can't get enough healing out of Healthy Exploration? It's like, nah, you will. As long as you know what you're doing, you will get some insane HP out of it. So now, Poly Flask and Oil Flask are the ones that we can keep our eyes out for. Keep looking for. There was a good amount of oil there. Probably should have started scooping it up before I let that guy burn it all away. But no, the oil is burning. Yeah, I know. I should have. Was a little silly of me. That was kind of stupid. Oh no, oh no. Woo! So the mistake I made there, I shouldn't have shot him in the first place. The moment you see that dude directly above you, you do not shoot him. Because what'll happen is when you shoot him, unless you have enough damage, you end up knocking him down. So he falls down towards you. That's bad because if he gets in a certain range of the character, he actually changes from doing just his tentacle attack to doing a freeze attack and a tentacle attack. So he'll freeze you and then he'll melee you, which will like insta-kill you. But luckily, even though I fucked up and I was being stupid, I didn't get punished. Yay for never getting punished. broken wand. Sure, why not? That's a pretty good wand right there. 8 capacity. Don't jinx it? Yeah, I probably shouldn't jinx it. Pervy Sage says thanks for gifting the sub there. Somber, dude, Somber's gifted so many subs to the channel. I see that message all the time. Thank you, Somber, for the gifted. Well, I'm glad you got hit with one of the subs there, Pervy Sage. And not that interesting of a wand. It was kind of hard to use because it's always cast. In case you're curious, that always cast right there. While you can work around it, also can be pretty annoying. Sometimes if you accidentally run out of mana and then you end up multicasting, and there's just situations that you don't want to happen, can happen. Somber's a Giga Chad. He is pretty Giga crazy, that's for sure. I'm always like, are you treating yourself? Because this guy's giving me so much support, it's insane. Sometimes you gotta treat yourself. Bro, when do you sleep? I woke up like at 1 a.m. and was like, oh fuck, I slept through my alarm. What have I done? So it's not that I don't sleep. I get lots of sleep. I get lots of rest. It's just I have a really degenerate sleep schedule. I got like probably like 7 hours today. I was programming until then. I was planning to just sleep for like 4 hours. That's not a good. You need to be getting more sleep than that, but it just happened to work out where I was like, fuck, I'm only gonna get like 4 hours of sleep today. And then I just slept through that alarm and ended up getting several hours more than that. I was like, oh. Well, okay. Chat was angry though. Remember to get vitamin DunkOrSlam. It's important to function properly. Oh, vitamin D. It's like, I'm a vitamin? Didn't know I was a vitamin. But yeah, no, that's, yeah, I need to get some vitamin D, that's for sure. Get that vitamin D. Gotta get some outdoors time. Gotta get that outdoors time, and helps, I don't know, just helps your brain function a bit better, you know, when you've been out just for whatever reason. Get some sun. Vitamin D's nuts. Also, that's some healthy vitamins as well. I won't deny it. We're not gonna grab this heal yet. I guess we might as well. I mean, it's a 0.08 difference, which is a bit. But I also like to have as much inventory space as I can. I think that'll work. Grab this. Don't want any of that. Yeah, let's just toss those. We need them. We'll go grab them. So the reason we're not grabbing that heal is you got to remember we have healthy exploration. So heals are going to be constant. Actually, for a moment, I need to drop these and use that. Way too late in the year to get vitamin D outside now. Well, maybe in Finland. I mean, it's the sun's still shining pretty bright here. I'd imagine you're still getting some of that D. Vitamin D, that is, chat. What were you thinking of? You degenerates. Penis. Penis. Okay, right here. Thank you for being clear. You look like me, Dunk. White enough to get a full supply of vitamin D with the back of one hand in full sunlight for 5 minutes. No problem. I'm ODing on it. Overdosing on the sun. It was like 80 degrees Fahrenheit during the day in Texas last week. Yeah, we still get a lot of warm days here.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
You kidding me? I've never seen the worm go up this high. Usually it's going down, that doesn't surprise me, but going up, that does catch me off guard a little bit. If you're curious why take the time to even kill this guy, you gotta remember there's a 50-50 chance he'll drop a heart. And the way that it's decided on if he's gonna drop one or not depends on the pixel that he dies. So it's not like one of those things that if you just write the seed number and you're like, oh, the worm today drops a heart. No, it's not guaranteed like that. The RNG is tied to the pixel that he dies on. So that one was good. Got us a heart. Got us a slurp. And then we'll drink his blood afterwards to prove that we're superior. Always drink the blood of your enemies. Healthy for you. Copper Rage, thanks for the primage. Appreciate you there, Copper. Thank you, thank you. And then mages request worm blood. I would think so. I would think that it's an eligible material, but you have to ask Vialet to know that for sure. Yes, if you type !mod, you can see the mod that we're using today. What's wrong with worm going up? It's just unusual for their behavior to go up like that. I'd say it's more often that you see them dive down. Just tends to be the way at least from my experience, right? I can't say for everybody's. Just for me, that's what I tend to notice. I got us a chest. By drinking the worm blood, we can see through the walls, so if you're curious how we can clearly see the chests like that. That's that wormy vision. It's not only naturally spawning flasks and items. Oh, okay, never mind. So no wormy worm blood flasks. No instant deathium flask requests. Whoop. Dunk hoodie go down, my worm go up. Excuse me. What virtual? You alright there? You doing okay? What are we searching for? Concentrated mana. Alright, now this we can work with. In fact, I will throw that there. We will be right back, friend. I've got the hookup. Okay, who's shooting at me? Don't you dare. In case anybody's ever curious, sometimes I like to not shoot at these guys and just kind of move so people can see, oops, as I get shot in the face. People can see how you're supposed to move with these guys. Because I do notice a lot of players whenever, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit. Yeah. Getting smacked around. Oh, free oil. That's a good point too. How much oil has he bled? Very little, in fact. Oh well. Oh, okay. Whoa. Trying to hit me with that little blooper shot. Okay, I'm moving too slow right now. Usually, the further back you are, the easier it is to get that movement in right. Actually, no. If you're too far, it's like a happy middle ground, right? But you're supposed to be moving in such a way. If you're curious why I'm letting myself, like, I mean, obviously I'm not wanting to get hit, but we have easy ways to get heals right now, so I'm not super concerned about it. But let me show you. And yes, chat, I'll pour the black. Okay. If this spot here is the tank and this is the player, you want to move in a basically you look at the tank and you want to move in a circle around him. Now, sometimes you can't move in a, like, there could be some kind of obstruction, like here, for example, right? Like some terrain in the way. So what you'll do is while you're moving, where's another light color? While you're moving this way, you run into that terrain and then you jump back and you keep going on this circle. I see too many players just move forward and back, which is not good because that doesn't dodge. And I see people doing short, jerky movements like back and forth here, and that'll make the tank shoot you no problem. So you gotta, like, at a mid-range, kind of move along that I don't know, what would you call it? That axis around him? I don't know the right term for it. You get the idea though.
The pokey taint. This
yeah, that arcing pattern. Stay on it.
into the tank.
In fact, if you were watching me just then, you probably could see every time that I messed up and I kind of did a bad job at staying on that arc. And what happens is anytime you fall out of that pattern, it means you're not moving quite quick enough away from... Because basically the machine turns at a certain rate. It's turning. So the player moves, as long as you're at the right distance, it'll move faster than the tank can keep up with you. So it's always struggling. It's always a little bit behind. But if you're moving forward and back and stuff, then the tank will get the easy shot on you. I think I saw an Uko over here too. Yep. This is going to be a tricky one. Just don't get too close to him, and yeah, we just wear him down from a ways away. Luminous drills cutting it down. Come on. There we go. I have a luminous drill in my payload. It's a bit of a, a bit of a pain in the ass to get to hit right, but ooh, there you go. That's why you do that kind of stuff. Because whenever it pays out, it can save you a lot of time. So we don't need that. The wand itself is alright, so I guess we'll leave it on it for now. And we ventured back here. Oh, I remember. I remember now. We could refresh to start using these black holes, but for now I'll just throw some telly on myself. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And if we were desperate for heals, like let's pretend we're like, for some reason we were at like 5 health, because maybe I was trying to show you the tank stuff and I messed up over and over and over. This is where healthy exploration is nice, because remember, healthy exploration, you get healed every time you walk into a zone that you haven't been while having healthy exploration. So I've been in the first zone, but when I was in the first zone, I didn't have that perk. So if I was to go back up, I'm now in the first zone, and I've never been here while having it, so I get hit with a heal. Also, remember that the first zone has 2 separate zones in it. One of them is the mines, the other one is the collapsed mines. So you walk over here, you gain another 60. And yeah, so... In fact, if you're curious, let me show you on a map here. The first zone is broken into... You can actually see kind of where the... Actually, no, not the cleanest visual, but you can see right here, I believe is where the divider is. And at this area, everything to the right is considered the mines. And then with this little divider here, everything to the left is considered the collapse mines. So 60 heal in this zone, 60 heal in this zone. And if I went to the surface, another 60 heal up there too. But we don't need to waste that bad boy. If they're collapsed, why are they using reinforced steel? Take it up with the devs, damn it. Take it up with the devs. I don't know on that one. Alright, there was a concentrated mana flask somewhere over here. Oh wait, whoa, what? Somehow I didn't even notice this heart before. I'm just a shit tier gamer. Alright, we got our concentrated mana flask. Blind as usual. It's your guys' fault. You were distracting me. How dare you? How dare you? Still got the heal in the mountain, so we still have lots of heals that we can get in this area as well from the healthy exploration. Now we are looking for that mage that we just left behind. Oh mage, where are you? He's around here. There he is. Hello, mage. Actually, I have an idea. Before we give him the concentrated mana, we'll put a drip in here to make more concentrated mana in case he asks for it again. So, trade. What did he give me? Wait, no. Water Trail and Blue Glimmer. Interesting. He wants a silver pouch. Okay, now he's trying to scam me. I was hoping he'd ask for concentrated mana again, and then I would just be like, hey, I can just scoop this up. There was a pouch in Fungal, but I need to get the silver. We'd have to use that chaotic poly flask, head over to the gold room, make the silver, which we could do. But is it worth it at that point? I don't know about that one. Yeah. See, so I'm fighting this guy. I am trying to move on that arcing pattern. And then I messed up for a moment a second ago, and that's when he got his shot on me. Got the hit. There's an Uko down there. We can hear him. Oh my god, I did not mean to fire that wand. Just headbutted the... I guess we have explosion immunity. It wasn't that big of a deal, but still. Gets my heart jumping. Oil? Oh wait, was there an oil flask? Sorry, Chad, I was in my own... Wait. Oil? Where was the oil? It's down. Okay, we head down.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
At the tank you killed? Are you guys talking about this oil? There's a pool of oil. Am I blind? Oil, oh, it burned up off screen. Oh, something ignited it. My bad. Though I don't have any empty flasks right now, so it probably would have burned up anyways because we had to walk off to go get the setup for it. What happened to that Uko, by the way? Should I be concerned? There's an acid potion if somebody ends up asking for it. We got to remember that one. Got an egg. We'll just upwarp into this crap. A reduce recharge. Everything else kind of trash on there. Pirate or Plywit. Thank you for the Prime 5-monther there, Plywit. Diamond from Uko plus chaotic poly equals silver. Diamond plus chaotic poly silver. How much did he bleed? Did he bleed enough to make 60+% of a flask? I did hit him a little bit. I was popping him for a bit. Spitter timers. Dunk's got the Fortnite accent. I have the Fortnite accent? What's the Fortnite accent exactly? Oh shit. You only need 45% of a pouch? Oh, that's kind of nice. Actually not as difficult then. You do? I do? Okay, now I think you guys are trolling. For now? Oh, like the 45%, you're saying that maybe it's too easy? Too hard? Look up the Fortnite accent. Give me one moment. One moment, please. Just gotta do a little bit of murdering. Oh. Damn it. All lame stuff. What do I just go to like YouTube and type, see YouTube. I don't even know what I'm supposed to click. Fortnite accent. No, this one's, they have like no views. They got like 1,000 views. I doubt that's what you're talking about. I may need your help on this one, chat. This is called a Fortnite accent. So this one says.
What are you gonna say, behind you?
Okay, hold on. I know this is loud as shit. Change shorts to video.
What you gonna say? Behind you.
Jesus.
One top. Dead. Another one. 28.
I learned nothing from that video, and now we have brain damage. Maybe the chatter is plugging their own video. Like, you've got the Fortnite accent. Here, check out this video where I explain what it is. Like with these fucking bots. Ooh, we got an Uko. We got an Uko live. That is a decent... Oh, okay, well, he kind of blew up at the end, messing up the pile that he had there. It's a little bit of diamond. Just a little bit. Exploding corpse is kind of nice with the CEO. They all just blow up and die. Can you get oil from the tank? Yeah, you can get oil from the tank, but you have to be willing to get burned a bit. You gotta let your legs burn up a bit. Because I have exploding corpses. To be fair, intaking any Fortnite content causes brain damage. You do have a good point there, Par. Fair enough. On the internet, no one knows you're a toddler. I can see how Dunk has a Fortnite accent. What? I don't know what the hell you guys are on about. What's this Fortnite accent? First off, I don't even play Fortnite. I don't know what the hell you guys are saying. What are you saying? Ooh, did you see that wand? That was juicy. We got always cast Matter Eater. Huge. Huge. A Fortnite accident is you accidentally playing Fortnite. No. But then what's a Fortnite accent? I guess I'll drop the reduce recharge for now. Let me run back onto our home. Dunk definitely sounds like he just wiped out Tomato Town. Tomato Town? Is that the name of a town in Fortnite? Tomato Town. I'm referring to this. Chug jug with you.
Open the shop, old man.
You know what this gives me vibes of, chat? Hold up. Hold up. This is what it reminded me of, chat. That's enough of that. Somebody said Dunk watches 376,000 times. Are you saying that I am every single view? And then I would have to be every single comment as well. Sorry, but I'm not into death metal. This guy obviously lost a bet. I was suicidal and on the verge of suicide before I seen this video. The day I saw this, I realized life can get better and eventually I can get high and live my life with YOLO in my pocket. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Oh, shit. Alright. Dunk, are you 28? Is that you 12 years ago? Hold up now. LZ said, he said, let's be honest, we've all done worse than this. The only difference is we didn't make the decision to record it and post it on the internet. Is this true, you guys? Have you done worse? True. True. I hope he copy strikes his VOD. Oh shit. You know what? I get DM saying by fucking Max Harris. I'll be like, dude, I was promoting you. I was helping spread the word. Way worse. That lad's hips didn't lie. Come on, that was that one right there. That guy's fucking pouring his heart out for you guys and you're mocking him. How dare you? Who knows? Maybe I haven't. That was just some old meme video from back in the day. I wonder if he has later videos. Dude's like some famous singer now. Okay, so we have an always cast Matter Eater one, meaning even though it says 10 charges, when it's always cast, it's infinite. So you can cast it forever. Shop time, old man? Yes, we do need to do our third shop of the day. But yeah, you want to put a projectile on it that is it's kind of slow. If it travels too fast, it doesn't get the chance to eat away much of the material. So the slower the projectile, usually the better. Energy orbs move decently slow. If you get too close to a wall and you shoot it, sometimes it doesn't get much of a chance to kick in. So if you stay a little ways back, that's when you get the optimal digging. Yeah, it's a pretty rare wand. Always cast Matter Eaters don't spawn every day. Don't see it every day. Put black hole on it. That don't even make any sense. You know what that black hole needs? Matter Eater. It already does that? I don't know what the response is. Yes? Sure. Here it is, chat. The third shop of the day. Spend your hard-earned sweat. And remember that today's cosmetic was made by Snecky. It is the King's Cape. So for all you kings out there rocking out to Max Harris, I want to get high and fly across the sky. I can't remember all the lyrics, but the point is, if you loved that song, make sure you put on your King's Cape in solidarity with Max. It's a Santa outfit. It does kind of have the Christmas coloring, right? Which is like the little white floof in the red cape. Slow projectiles work best for a Matter Eater. Yeah, you could slow projectiles, and you could use a slow projectile modifier actually to force it to something to slow down the speed of like projectiles that normally would travel too fast. Let's be honest, it's King Day-to-Day's cape. Let me see that. I can't remember what he looks like. King Day-to-Day. Oh shit, it really is. It really is King Day-to-Day. Maybe we have to ask Snecky, be like, wait a second. Did this like somehow, is this whenever you picture a king, you were picturing King Day-to-Day? I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Credit for that goes to Stash. Was he the one that recognized it? I didn't piece that together at all. But then whenever I pulled it up, I was like, oh shit, it really is. It actually is. And it's called the Kingscape, so. King, you call him Didity? King Didity. I always called him Day-to-Day. I have no idea. You know me. Don't go off my pronunciation. Like, if I'm saying it, it doesn't mean it's the right way. I just say it how I remember saying it back in the day. Saying it in Smash Brothers. Which Smash Brothers was he introduced in? Brawl? I mean, he's another character from, wait, was he from the Mario universe? Where does he even originate from? I don't even know, but I know him from Smash Brothers. Is it King Dedede? Dedede. Kirby. Oh, I should have known that. He even had the fucking hammer in one of the things, didn't he? Little Kirby hammer. Who is this guy? Who, me? Who am I? What are you on about, Lynch? Ooh, look at that. Kind of a cool setup there. Double speed ups. Double rainbow. Toss. Save that and that. And we'll move our tellies over. We don't need that many tellies. It's a little excessive. No, not Diddy. King Diddy. Oh no. May see some jail time for that comment. Yeah, King Day-to-Day was added in Brawl. I thought so, because that was the last one that I remember paying much attention to. I remember, you know, I was big time. Ooh, hold up. We got a bad guy. We've got a bad guy. I was a big fan of Melee. Obviously, that's like the Smash Brothers that everybody kind of like holds on to and never lets go. And then Brawl, though, I remember liking it, but it wasn't anywhere on the level of Melee. But I imagine he's probably still in the Smash Bros. Universe, right? I mean, I assume they tend to just add on more than removing existing ones. He's definitely got the best crouch animation in Smash Bros. Just look real quick, videos just for the crouch. What's that face he does afterwards? What the hell is that? He just strikes a pose. He's just looking adorable. He's eepy. Very eepy. E-Rob? What? Is King Day-to-Day modeled after him? Is that what you're saying? The E-Rob pose? Hey, Dunk, rarely get to catch your streams as I'm in the UK. Love your content, dude. Hey, thank you for the kind words there, Trib. Appreciate the love. Shout out to the UK peeps. Much love. Sorry for my degenerate stream schedule. Well, I don't know. Actually, the degeneracy it depends on, I guess, what you consider the normal schedule. Because for the UK, it's definitely better scheduled than for my American peeps. American peeps are pissed with me. You started streaming at 1:30 a.m., you piece of shit. I'm like, I'm sorry. I just woke up. If we wanted another 60 heal, if we walk in there, we'll get hit with 60 health. But I kind of don't want to waste that heal right now. I may save it. Thanks to my healthy exploration. I'm just off work today, so I got to catch for once. Ah, I see. No work day. Was it Ferris Bueller's day off kind of situation? Pretended to be sick so he could stay home, play some video games, and party it up? I respect it. That's Alias for me, always starts around bedtime. Yeah, I never get to catch much of Alias' stream. It's pretty rare. Though I did watch him playing Primordialis not too long ago. It's a special day. I just lurk. When you go to bed, I don't really have a schedule. That's the reason that I'm all over the place. I program until I run out of energy. Programming on stuff for the chat, which hasn't released in 5 years, but you know, we ignore that part. And I program until I'm really sleepy and I fall asleep, and then I have my alarms already set on my phone, but sometimes I just ignore them and keep sleeping. Like today, and apparently I slept through them, and then I woke up at 1 a.m. But today I probably slept for like 6 or 7 hours, so I got a good amount because I accidentally slept through. But if I had gotten just the amount that I was trying to get, then I probably would have only gotten like 4 hours. But I try to get like 7 or 8 every night. I take sleep serious. I always feel much better, you know. It's the difference in feeling and is usually pretty drastic for me. There are other streamers on Twitch? No, there's only me, Zysis. Keep your ass in this channel. Don't click away. How dare you? I wish I could program in my free time, but doing it as a job has sucked all the fun out of it. Dude, I can only imagine. Yeah, like because, you know, whenever you're doing it for work and stuff, it's the same reason that I kind of prioritize certain things in my streaming, like what things I do, even though what things I should be doing. So, for example, people in the chat are always saying you need to spend more time on creating good, you know, produced YouTube content, because it does make sense. It does help the channel grow a lot. In terms of like as a business move, is the smarter move to create better content there. Or I could continue to post shit content and just have fun hanging out with you guys and pretty much just try to code in my free time. And I do that just because I find that to be more enjoyable, right? It's like I have fun hanging out, goofing around with you guys, and then whenever I'm free, I program on something that's probably not going to be that great for the channel. It's just fun though. It's almost like being a fake game dev, right? Programming a little thing for you guys to try and see if you're interested in is like, you know, because deep down I feel like a lot of us, since we were kids, we always thought like, I wanted to make games. Well, instead of making a game, I can just program little fun features for DunkBot. So I prioritize things that I enjoy over, you know, grinding away on producing videos. Because if I did all that, I'm sure I would start to get a little bit burned out on the content creator life if I was just like min-maxing, you know, viewership. Like what, you know, I play Noita because I love it, but then, you know, whenever I play Auction Not Included and all that, we don't have as much as a crowd, but I've been playing it still. Like we played it, I think 5 or 6 days now, and then I'm getting back into Factorio, which isn't necessarily my most popular game, but I've been having a blast with it, so we're gonna be playing more of that. So yeah, sometimes it's like you got to make a choice. And if I was doing that shit all the time, if I was programming actually as a job, which I don't know why somebody would hire me, because I can't program for shit. But yeah, then I would definitely not touch code outside of work. Oh no, this thing killed my mage. You piece of shit electric box. Guess what I'm saying is I'm one of the lucky ones that I can actually still do it as a fun hobby. How's your partner find your crazy sleep routine? It's not too bad, because whenever I'm up streaming and stuff, she's asleep, and then usually like our awake time overlaps a bit, so it works out. It'd be similar to if I was you know, working a more standard job, like a more normal schedule. There would definitely be not a perfect overlap in that one either. So it works out. But I imagine where it would get complicated is if you like, I don't have any kids. If you have kids, then it would get, that's where complications with your partner and stuff could come into play. But I don't have any little ones, so no real responsibilities. I get to be a man-child and play video games all times of the night, goofing around, having fun. But yeah, my partner, she's you know, she's supported me since I first began my streamer journey, so she's, you know, pretty much as involved as you guys. She's always lurking in the channel whenever she can. She never talks, almost never. Some of you guys have talked with her before. I've seen her. She stays hidden. She wants her alias she just wants to be a regular chatter. Doesn't get like any special treatment or anything like that. So I let her be. No kids, sweatlings don't count. I'm waiting for the DNA results on that one, Rake. Other mage wanted poly? That is true. We could take this poly flasking. Yeah, good call, good call. Good call. Not thinking with the mages. Gotta be thinking with the mages. Bloop, 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 bloop. Just realized we could speed this wand up with the glimmer. Totally forgot. Because right now, the luminous drill is removing all the recharge. So the only delay that remains is cast delay. Duh. So we put this glimmer, and we move it to the front of our wand, and now we shoot it. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Is she this DunkOrSlam that I keep seeing? Yes, she is me. I am her. We are one. Oil potion that I still haven't managed to collect because I suck. Where was that damn mage? Where is he? No oil in the mines? Yeah, there probably is. Like, I'd have to just empty a wand out and go adventure around for it. She never talks because Dunk didn't pay for that feature. It's J to the G, isn't it? Yes, it is J. J is my partner. We are one. Okay, what the fuck happened to this mage? For real. I'm getting pissed. Royally pissed. It's Cuba? Oh god. That would be... I don't know, that would be something. That would be... Probably a cry for help, actually. Okay, the setup was in such a way that there was a pool of water that mage was like kind of idling in. I feel like it was near this area. I'm not finding the pool of water, that's the issue. It moved after you left? It was there, you're just blind? Okay, so I did go over it. Not this pool of water. It was the pool of water that has the wood stake thing kind of in the middle. I'll explain it. Oh, this one. This formation actually, is it? So what, he moved what, down? Mage! Where are you? I need you. Maybe it was this formation? Check telespots to mountains? Alright, we'll go check all the bottom then. You went down the wormhole? You think so? Wait, that's not him, right? That's the oil one. The wormhole. This one? Oh, you're right. Thank you. We got a crit and another glimmer, which I doubt we're gonna need another glimmer, but I'll grab it still just in case. I don't need that anymore either. Good call on that. This one was the pouch, yes? Oh, come on. Yeah, silver pouch. Silver pouch. Boom. What does he say now? Oh yeah, after I give him 2... What is his message? Like, my people need me, and he just vanishes. Oh, you can't even interact. I'll kill you! Do you have any phobias? I can't tell if you're memeing or not because I've shared a traumatic story with chat. When I was a very small streamer, had like my 10 or 15 viewers. I shared a very traumatic memory from my childhood, and chat has made fun of it and shit-talked it for 5 years now. I feel like that's bait. A phobia of weebs? Okay, that's just called a, you know, a healthy, you know, fear for society's future. Was it jumper cables? I have a phobia of red sprites. That shit freaks me out. Of red sprites? Explain. Huh? It's right to fear the weebs because if they die, you lose half of it, half of the IT industry. Meanwhile, the weebs don't have any fear of death because they just think they're going to be resurrected in some kind of isekai scenario. The weebs are lacking a natural survival instinct mechanism. They have no fear of death. Did you say phobias are gay? Wait, what? What? I think your phobia is of gay people. I mean, I imagine that is a phobia. Truck Kun is real. He will isekai us all. Oh my god. That was his final words right before he jumped into that highway. Poor little Toby. Thought he was going to be resurrected. Worm pheromone. I mean, it's literally homophobia. It's true. You have tried to dodge the question, but I still need an answer. Like I said, I'm pretty sure you're not legitimately asking. I think you know the answer and you're just baiting. I think it's bait, but if you want to hear the story for the 5,000th time, the shorter version, so that you guys can all say, I already knew it, I just wanted you to say it again, was that when I was a kid, I was on a family trip. I was probably in like, I don't know, like 2nd or 3rd grade. And this was Texas in, I don't know, probably like, I don't know, it was the 90s. I don't know specifically the date, but we were going on a family trip and to New Mexico to visit some relatives. And my parents told me, they had warned me, you know, make sure you use the restroom before we get out there in West Texas because there is literally nothing out there. As a kid, you know, I was like, psh, I don't need the bathroom. Loaded up on some McDonald's, which my brother was like, at the time, he was like, I wouldn't do that. He's like, if you end up feeling bad, which I think he cursed me. Because if somebody says, like, don't do that, you know, and it gets in your head, you're like, oh, shit. That's what happened. He told me, don't load up on McDonald's. I'm going to get a stomach ache or some shit. Or I'm going to, you know, need to go to the bathroom. And then there's going to be no bathrooms nearby. Well, that happened. Okay. So as a little kid, I'm in the middle of this fucking desert in, you know, between Texas and New Mexico. And I need to go to the bathroom. Parents are, like, saying forever, you're like, you know, well, hold on. There'll be a bathroom, hopefully, at some point. An hour into the desert, we find this, looks like a stop for like 18-wheelers and shit. You know, whenever people are on those long drives, they have spots for them to kind of pull over, do any emergency maintenance stuff, but also to like sleep and rest. Well, this building looked run down as hell and super abandoned. Why am I fighting this guy? Hey, you, get over here. You. Yes, you. And yeah, so they find that, and I'm like, finally a bathroom after needing to go for like an hour and a half or some crap. And I remember we walked up, and there actually was an 18-wheeler there, and looked like a dude that probably didn't speak any English. And I remember my dad saying something along the line of like, you know, is there a bathroom over here? And I remember the guy just like pointed, but looked kind of like shocked, you know, like. And then my dad, I remember saying like, do you want me to go? I was like, no, I'm fine. And I, as a kid, I just run, and you know, that door's there. I just fucking run into the bathroom. I wasn't paying attention. I just fucking sling the door open, sprint into the bathroom because I gotta go. And right as I stop at the toilet, my situational awareness. Kids don't have the most situational awareness, but when I get to that toilet, my situational awareness kicked in, and I was in a bathroom full of spiders. And when I say full of spiders, I mean fucking filled with spiders. And so then when my awareness kicked in that the bathroom was filled with spiders, I realized, oh fuck, I go to turn to like get the hell out of there because the door kind of like flung open and like was like boom, and then it like went like closed. And when I turned to like, you know, run the hell out of there, it was too late. That door was closed, and there were fucking spiders everywhere, and there was a big ass tarantula. Like there was spiders all over the walls, but I remember the tarantula in front of that door was massive. It was like fucking like my hands just sitting there, you know. And I was like, oh shit. So as a little kid, okay, the short version, yeah. I'll give you a short bit. So as a little kid, I was petrified. I was in full panic mode. I just reach over, this tarantula fucking chilling there, spiders all over the walls. I grabbed that handle and I just flung that door open as far as I could. I remember I jumped out because I was afraid to run because I knew when I swung the door, the tarantula was going to run. So I just jumped out of the bathroom, sprinted all the way back to the car, tears in my eyes. My parents like, what happened? I was like, the bathroom is filled with spiders and tarantulas. And I remember my dad kind of laughing and be like, oh yeah, it's like it is like in the desert in New Mexico. It makes sense. And they're like, you need to use the restroom. I was like, there's no way I'm going in there. And I did not get out of the car again. Didn't even go to the bathroom anywhere else. I stayed in the car for the next like 10 hours on the way home. I didn't need to go to the bathroom anymore. Didn't shit myself, but also didn't need to go to the bathroom and refused to get out of the bathroom anywhere else till I was home. And there you go. Yeah, there's was supposed to be the short version, which was pretty much just the regular version. We got a little bit of this. That's not bad. For the next 10 years, yes. For the next 10 years, I never used the bathroom again. Yeah, now you shit in the sink, we remember. Wait. Anyways, I shared this traumatic story with the chat, thinking that they'd be like, dude, that's fucking crazy. Their chat's response to like my like 5 people hanging out in the chat when I shared this the first time, when I was like, here, let me share this trauma story for why I'm scared of spiders. Their response was, did you fuck the spider? I was like, what the fuck? And since then, they've been telling me that I had a spider wife, and I met it in that bathroom, and I was like, what the shit is wrong with you? When somebody shares a traumatic story, that's not how you respond. And yeah, so that's, did you? No, the hell's wrong with you guys? What is actually wrong with you? He did? You guys are animals, you know that, right? Full-on animals.
Spiders, Dr. Pepper. Spiders it is then.
No, that wasn't. But she was already pouring him a brimming glass of spiders.
Spiders? Spiders it is then. What's up, Haiku? Dunk's afraid to admit it, but he met his wife that day. Dude, I feel that experience. I had a dream as a kid of that situation, except I was stuck in a sleeping bag and the spiders climbed up on my face and started laying eggs in my ears. The hell? You had some crazy ass nightmares. Opportunity missed. So essentially, after sharing that trauma story, that's when the spider song, that's when I heard the spider song for the first time. Because then K.O. Green was like, you know, he's probably the one that asked me, did you fuck that spider? And I was like, what the hell? That's your response? And then he linked to this. And I'll keep playing Noita while it's playing because actually I think the original video got taken down. I think the video isn't exactly stream safe. So I'll have it playing while we're playing Noita. How about that?
Yo, what up? This for anybody who's ever made love to a spider. Anyone who ever caught feelings for a spider. Anyone who wants to just take a spider into your bed and just make out with it and be sweet. Yeah. Spider in my room is fucking spooky. Spider in my room, the booty juicy. Yeah, it is. Spider in my room, I'm trying to fuck it. Spider in my room, I'm trying to suck it. Yeah. Okay. Spider in my room, and it's hella thick. Yeah. Spider in my room, I don't give a shit. Yeah. Spider in my room is about to make me come. Yeah. Spider in my room, it's the only one. Okay. I kinda wanna fuck the spider. I do. Okay. I'm a lover, not a fighter. I am. Okay. Yeah, I kinda wanna date the spider. Yeah. I wanna gradually hate the spider. Okay. I'm in love with a spider now. Okay. I think it's time to bring my friends around. Okay. They like, what you mean you love a spider? Okay. I'm like, yo, this ain't your average spider. I take my spider out to dinner, yeah. Okay. You know my spider is a winner, yeah. Okay. I fly my spider out to Paris. Yeah. This spider about to meet my parents, yeah. Okay. Now I'm fighting with my parents. They think it's weird I love a spider, but I don't care, yeah. I love a spider and I wanna tell the world. The thing about my spider is it ain't no fucking girl. Gay spider, yeah. Spider in my room is fucking spooky. Spider in my room, the booty juicy. Spider in my room, I'm trying to fuck it. Spider in my room, I'm trying to suck it. Spider in my room is fucking spooky. Spider in my room, the booty juicy. Spider in my room, I'm trying to fuck it. Spider in my room, I'm trying to suck it.
There you go. There's your... And then there's some of your lore for why I guess the first response from like some of the people were, did you fuck it? Because I was like, what the hell are you talking about?
Dunk, I am 100% sure that this man must have watched too much Monster Girl romance anime to be capable of making that song.
Something weird had to be going on. Song of the year right there. Did it make you feel something? I'm not watching something that says ending scene tarantula. Pass. Hell no. Broken wand in. Oh baby. Oh baby, oh baby. Did you try the new trading card game Pokemon? Like, a ton of my friends have been playing it, Orange Mandarin. Brit's been playing it, like, a lot, too. Everybody's speaking really highly about it. Apparently, it's pretty damn addicting. But no, I haven't got into it. If it was just, like, the OG Pokemon sets, which I know the OG Pokemon are in it, too. But if it was exclusively those, I'd be more tempted. But it's a bit more than that. Actually, we don't need this. Actually, this can stay. Swap this out here. Not bad. A little bit of damage. A little bit of chicken fried. What's the song called? Can you link it? Sure. History. Yeah, there it is. Here it is. I don't know if that's like the original, like where the original comes from. I just know that is one of them. I think maybe the original is gone. I don't know. No problem, Wes. No problem. Exit. Sorry, I got all these tabs open. I gotta exit some of them. Too many goddamn tabs. There's something else I was about to do and I got distracted. If you delete the anvil, would it still work? Yeah, it should still. I think it's about the position. In fact, what I'll do in a second, if you want, I can test that theory. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just the coordinates is what you need in that general area. Though you may need to build like another spot for something to sit on it. Like you may have to put some material there for the wands to kind of rest on. Nothing interesting there. And if we wanted to, we could pour our telly in here. We got a little bit of water in it. But I figure, why waste our telly when we can just walk there? I need to send it to my friends to terrify them. The first time I heard it, I heard this thing, this is just ridiculous. I mean, already, the whole thing is ridiculous, but then by the end, it did have me laughing. At first, you think it's like one of those, because sometimes you're like, alright, you get a little carried away there. But the ending is pretty hilarious. Toss that. Divide by 10. Could have some fun stuff there. Ooh, copy 3 random. Maybe something good there. And even a ad timer. Lots of possibilities. Yeah, not bad. That is a good eye room. No room to complain. Explosive projectile. Well, we have a crazy powerful wand now. We have a beast of a wand, if we want. Good night, all. Good luck on the run. Later, Duke Marriott. Thanks for hanging out, man. C. Dick says, Chad, has anyone seen the series Dark? I just finished every episode of it and wanted to share my passion. Such a great piece of art. The series Dark? It's just called Dark? That's it? Dark. I haven't heard of this. Speaking of series, though, I think Dark is great. Dark is wild. In the series Silos, I think Silo Season 2... it premieres November 15th. Oh shit! The first episode comes out tomorrow. But they're doing that one episode at a time bullshit, and I'm just like, that means I gotta wait till like December to watch that shit. It's on IMDb, greatest shows of all time. Dark? Silo is good. Silo's cool. It's cool. It could go in either direction. It could get more and more amazing and get even more interesting, or it could just go to garbage. So, I'm still too afraid to claim it's good or bad. Season 1 was interesting. Gotta see where it goes. But I do like the concept. You know, that apocalyptic, fucking stuck in a silo premise. Post-apocalyptic, I should say. It's a German show. Okay, Dark, so it comes from Germany. Season 1 of Dark was watchable, but it got bad real fast. Oh, it got bad. Uh-oh. Silo was kind of trash. What? I mean, it wasn't, like I said, I feel like it can go in either direction, but I enjoyed the first watch of it. I don't think it was a masterpiece, but it's interesting. Season 1, wait, Holly said the season 1 was, so no spoilers if you read the books. Yeah, no spoilers, of course. Where was I? There was something that I was going to read. Yeah, I don't know where the hell I was going with that. I wonder if there's any lost mages in the Hisi base. I feel like they would be kind of tricky to find. Because the environment can kill them so easily. There's like explosives everywhere. Vial says might be. Where are you darn mages? Also, I don't know if I ever grabbed the heal in the previous... I know in this mountain I didn't, but I can't remember on the previous mountain if I did. How many quests have you completed? With the mages, we have done 3 or 4, something like that. We did 1 with concentrated mana, 2 with polymorphine, I think is what we've done. This wand is shredding. Okay. I was trying to keep that one intact, but I don't think it's going to happen. Hopefully nothing goes asking for a freezing liquid potion. Otherwise I'll be very sad. Oh, we can go this way. Yoink. What'd you get in return for the mages? Glimmers. They gave us glimmers, crit. So far, nothing too wild. The glimmers have been the highlight of what the mages gave. They have a pool of spells though that they give from. So there's like a RNG, you know. So far, we're getting scammed by RNGesus. Oh, there's a mage. Stay alive, my friend. No! Stop jumping. What the? He has... He has literally no survival instincts. There are better sci-fi books than Silo, but they're all right. Oh, did you read? You read all the books for Silo? Yeah, I just watched the series, season 1. That's all. Haven't read it. Intrusive Thoughts 1. What would happen if I walked into that fire? Oh God, it burns! I'd put out the fire. But what happens if I walk into it again? Oh God, it still burns! So the thing is, we are about to be fighting Big Steve, and we do not have Ambrosia. That fight could be a little dangerous. I'm a bit nervous. There's a healer right there. I killed the healer before him. Please leave the healers alive. Oh God damn it, I think he just died. Oh well. Screw it, I'm gonna move to the next area. Fighting Big Steve time. Wait, there's a wand there. Let's see that shit. Somebody has a missile wand. Spells to power. The old game crasher. Oh crap, oh crap. The The 3 body problems, books, and shows are great. Yeah, chat told me about it, so I checked it out. It's interesting. I mean, I liked it enough that I watched the whole thing, and I'm definitely looking forward to the next season, but some shit is so weird that I'm just like, oh? Okay, let's go deal with the bad guy, and then from there we'll collect our thoughts. I'm a bit nervous. Here we go. Don't fuck this up. Jesus Christ. So my damage is really low right now, and I don't have any ambrosia, so it was a little bit of a... Alright, we almost got him. It should die soon, I hope. Okay, maybe not as soon as I thought. Jesus. So we just burst him, and then I'd flee away, burst him, flee away. I was hoping to not get that low, but here we are. The way that we'll make sure that we have enough damage for the next Big Steve is to use our explosive projectile build, which will be big damage. Also, it's not too scary that our health is low, even though we already wasted the heal, because you got to keep in mind that we have healthy exploration. So I need a heal, just go to areas that I haven't been to yet, and we'll get more heals. Also, I can go back up to the previous level, get heals there. I'm not going to full panic yet. Toxic immunity, I don't really want the toxic immunity. Not that excited. We could do concentrated spells that have big damage, but then, you know, where's the fun in that? We already know we can destroy without, with concentrated spells. We want to go without it. Have you used the EDR heal yet? I don't think I have, actually. Wait. Earlier, maybe when I was wandering around, I may have accidentally yoinked it. Okay, we're not grabbing the other two, chat. Don't get your hopes up. Don't get your hopes up. Alright, we're gonna find a God Wand in here, so it'll be fine. God Wand, right here. I can sense it. That is not a God Wand. That is a terrible wand. I said short stream, and it's already been like 5 hours. What the fuck? Where does the time go? There's a heart mage there. No, he grabbed the wand. I have to put him down. That is an interesting wand, though. It's definitely interesting, and that too is interesting. Huh. Let's go fix up these wands real quick. Are you gonna need an explosive projectile explanation? Yes or no? First to say decides for the whole chat. No, Reininger has decided we do not need the explosive projectile rant. So, put that there. We are going to go with Spark Trigger. 1, 2, 3, and we can actually do, we have 4 spells. We'll put down a triple. So we have 1 more spot available. Here. So now it's all in the payload. And holy crap, that thing is popping. And then what we're going to do from there is we're going to add another multicast. And go explosive projectile, copy random. So take our damage from what would be about 100 damage, 100 to 200 damage a shot. And let's make it a nice 2,000 damage a shot. Yeah, actually it is 330 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, it's about 2,000 damage a shot. Oh, we could throw this on there to crank it up even a bit higher. I'll like it over that one. Move our teleports here. And we are set. Hi Dunk, just wanted to say that I really enjoy watching you and that I love it that you always try to improve and try to do your best. Aw, thank you, Title Art. See, that's the way to, see, chat sometimes they're always upset that I'm not using trash. They're like, why not grab glass cannon and throw the entire run in the dumpster? It's like, well, that's not trying to win. I want to win. What about explosive projectile? It never does anything for me. Because usually you want to have at least 2 of them. So as you see now, my damage should be insane. And if you need help on just really visualizing the difference that explosive projectile is having for us, I'll real quickly run to the next boss fight. Just give you, so it's the fight that we just did, remember, like 2 seconds ago, and we were struggling against the boss. And what I'm gonna do, I'll grab the health for insurance to make sure something doesn't go terribly wrong. But when I go over here, so the same boss, see the difference? That's those explosive projectiles in action. We're also gonna grab the permanent shield. Shield up. Alright, let's go looking for some mages. Mystic, can you do it again? Oh, we'll be forced to do it again on the next mountain as well. So you're gonna see it at least two more times. Explosive projectile on freezing gaze is insane damage. 1 explosive projectile on freezing gaze, huge damage. In fact, freezing gaze on its own, 120 damage. Freezing gaze with 1 single explosive projectile, 2,600 damage. Yeah, it's crazy. The one thing to keep in mind though is that is dangerous for the player, meaning you have to have some form of explosion immunity if you don't want it to hurt you really badly. Well, and just another reason why explosion immunity is so nice. So damn good. Wait, what did I... God damn it, I forgot to put the explosive projectile back on it. Like my damage! Where is it? I was too busy showing stuff. Grab that. Use the divide by on it? Oh man. Want to get real wild with it. What's up, Kindred? Yo! I can't, the mage's explosion, the mages won't die from the explosion, but will die from the fire of it, which as you saw earlier was actually a real threat. That's kind of scary. We are not melee immune. That means we can't just go jumping into the mouth of this dragon here. We just use our explosive projectiles, blast him in the face, laugh at him afterwards. Nah, shit won. I will take the heart though. Would you put the divide by on the modifier or the freezing gaze? If you put it on the modifier, it's going to make the explosion larger and the damage will go up a bit for sure. Like the explosion damage will be higher. But in that case, I think that...
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I think that the damage wouldn't be as significant as dividing the freezes. But again, when it comes to divide bys, I'm terrible at that shit. So I would just, what I would do is I would just build each one. I guess, and test them out. So let's do exactly that. Where is this statue still here? I hope it is. It is not, because Noita's statues fall right through the ground once you load them in. We can test it in the next mountain to see which one has the higher damage. But I'd imagine you'd want more of the actual projectiles than the divide-bys. But that's just a guess. iLab, what's up, iLab? With the 61-monther. Sup, dude? Good seeing an OG. Oh shit, we got an ad mono right here. Very good seeing an old school community member, always. So we do have more polymorphine. So if you're curious why this wand is shuffle here, even though we have the no more shuffle perk, the reason this can happen is if you look how close it's located to the holy mountain here. So it's located right here, meaning whenever I jumped into the mountain, it loads in the area around me. So that wand must have been just on the edge of loading in. So it loaded in. I didn't have the perk yet. Right? Yeah, I didn't have the perk yet, because I got this perk at the next mountain. And so that wand loaded in as a shuffle. Then when I walked to the right over here to look at our perks, it unloaded that area that was far to the side, so it was no longer loaded in. So then I grabbed the no more shuffle perk. It makes it where all the wands that are currently loaded in on my screen all turn to non-shuffles, and all future wands that I load in become non-shuffles. But since that wand over there was a wand that was loaded in the past, when I came back in and loaded it loaded in as the old wand that last time that we saw it. Well, we didn't see it, but the game saw it. So if you ever wonder why that happens, that is why. My boy poly dipping mid/late game is why I watch Dunk. Got that adrenaline flowing. Gotta dip your toes in it, you know. The Pepto-Bismol. Put some pep in your step. Honestly, the non-shuffle perk is underrated in my opinion. It really depends on when you get it, because in the late game, it's kind of like you usually have access to the tower wands, which are better than most of the, you know what I mean? Like, they're just so good. You're like, I don't even need the no more shuffle. But if you get it somewhat early on, then it's like, okay, you will be able to use that. It is going to come in handy. Does that include wands on the ground that you've already picked up? Wands on the ground. Yeah, so like, let's say that I was to go over here, saw this wand, picked it up, and then later was like, I don't like it, and I lay it back down. That will still, once I walked over to here, it will unload that wand. And when it unloads that wand, it kind of like freezes it as it was last time that we saw it. By grabbing that perk, it doesn't like all of a sudden scroll through all the old wands and turn them into non-shuffles. Hell, even this one over here must have been loaded in the chunk, as you can see. But if it is currently loaded in, if it's in the loaded chunks, then yeah, it will turn it into a non-shuffle. Like the moment you pick it up, every wand that's loaded in, not just the ones you're holding, all the ones that are currently loaded in that moment will flip to non-shuffles. Anything that's unloaded and in the past, I mean you've seen it at some point, those stay whatever they were, and all future wands that you're loading in for the very first time turn to non-shuffles. Alright, I don't want to waste too much of my health here. Some propane tanks. Yeah, I think with this build, we're not going to see any of these lost mages, so we're going to have to swap it up for the zones. Otherwise, we have no chance of getting to do any more mage builds or mage trades. So let's go away from the explosive build, and instead we're going to go with the spiral arc. Yeah, we'll do that for now. You sure are good at murder. We don't need this many tellies. We'll just throw all of our extra multicast there. Is that how unshuffling works in Noita Together? You trade to someone who has unshuffle, it becomes non-shuffle, then trade it back. So whenever... Yeah, whenever you're sending it to another player, it's loading into their game for the first time. So then it becomes a non-shuffle. Even though you're like, well, that was somebody's wands they found in the past as a shuffle. But in your personal game, you have never loaded that in before. It all depends on what's happening in your game. It doesn't care about what happened in other people's games. Timer homing. Yeah, we could do that. It would go up our mana cost a little bit, but... Hell, we could attach it to everything in the payload. Which, if we did that... Let's say that we do that. We go add timer onto this spark bolt, and we put this spark bolt inside of it. So that's one spell. 2, 3, 4. And then... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Move these over. Actually, wait, no, this should be the luminous drill, because luminous drills. Oh, wait, no. We do it on the end. That's the way to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then we add projectile area, teleport, and homing. Yeah, let's go with that one. So then anything between the add timer and the projectile it's adding it to become free. We put it at the very end of the wand so that the add timer doesn't need anything packaged inside the triplicate. And we're not doing spell wrapping or anything, so that's why it's not messing it up. And now we can shoot it. And we're in good shape. Normally, look when I cast this, look at my mana usage. Let's say that I was having it on the outside of the timer. Look at the difference, it's like crazy. One little burst. It uses so much. Hold it down for a second, and it's emptied like almost immediately. Meanwhile, we move it down there, and now I can do much longer bursts. It is saving us 100 mana per cast, actually. It's a good amount of mana. I'm learning only to forget it later. Me too, man. Me too. I'm the same way. I feel you. There's an acceleration there if we're really interested. Put up the acceleration. We're gonna see if we can find one more mage in this zone. I mean, I doubt we'll do much exploring in the vault area. I guess we could. Or not the vault, the temple area. We're in the vault. Come on.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
It's crazy what you can discover when you aren't toxic. Discourse is ruined by the petty and the prideful. I'm assuming things are going well in chat. Hopefully I didn't miss any conversation. But yeah, it sounds like, I mean, I didn't see anybody getting heated or anything. You guys were just discussing what you think is good, what you think is bad. I think that's why I like talking about video games so much. I mean, obviously there's always some people that get worked up a little bit in video games. Like, this thing is shit, this thing's good. But, I mean, most people are using it more in like a goofy way. I'm like, what? That perk is trash. You know what I mean? More of joking. But you still actually can, like, discover a lot of stuff because gamers are always discussing strategies. Meanwhile, when you get on more serious topics, it's harder to have those kind of not so heated discussions, which means that people's ability to, you know, try to learn or have open discussions for making progress just become halted because nobody's willing to truly learn from each other. But in gaming, everybody wants to win. So even though they're discussing, they're always willing to pick up whatever tricks they can find. Should have put the Chaos Larpa inside the timer. Chaos Larpa inside the timer. I mean, we still don't have anything that would be that great with it, I don't think, but it may look pretty crazy. If you want, I can go back for it. Interesting, I find that gamer talk is among the most toxic tones available. It depends on what you mean by gamer talk. Are we talking about random pubs and people are just, that's, to me, that's like whatever. That's like people in COD lobbies just yelling racist shit. That's not really, it's not even like a conversation. It's like almost like just like caveman noises at that point. Might as well just be screeching. But if we're talking about whenever you go into chats and you're like discussing which perk you think is good and which is bad in like roguelike games, I like those conversations because you'll see like, basically you're learning like what people value, and then afterwards sometimes you start thinking about it and you're like, because you're wanting to win, right? Most people want to win. They want their run to go well, and then you're more, I guess, like you're more open to, I think, take that other person's information they put out there and then put yourself in that position and think like, oh, I actually, maybe I can use this. When other more serious topics, people aren't willing to necessarily do that. Reduce lifetime for telly. We just don't have the mana pool to sustain it, but I can grab it. And because if I put it on there, it's just gonna be like bleh. Oh wait, never mind. We need to speed it up. No, we can't get value there. At least not yet. Not yet. We should be able to talk about politics without getting upset with each other. We should be able to discuss what policies we support and stuff without being shitty like we used to be able to. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's always been some hostility, I think, even, you know what I mean? Like, there's always a little bit of hostility, but yeah, it is, these days, it's just, it's so insanely polarizing. I think it's because people aren't allowed to learn in present day. Like, if you were to state something publicly, I think this thing, and then later in life, 5-10 years later, you realize, you know what, that perspective was wrong. Maybe you were ignorant, maybe whatever, or maybe you learned something new. And you're like, I think this now instead. People will dig up what you posted 10 years ago and be like, but you said this, you piece of shit. And you're like, damn. So then people are afraid to state stuff and people are afraid to change their opinion. They're like, they become almost like so absorbed in whatever their current thoughts are. You don't want to entertain the idea that maybe one day you will almost even disagree with yourself because, you know, you're opening yourself up for a whole realm of craziness. 100 concurrent subscribers. Hope you like. Hey, it's going up. Hold on. Damn it. I wish I had that tab still open there, Vialet. I shouldn't have closed it. If you guys are curious, whenever you're looking at the mod over here, the number that says current subscribers, that means people that have added the mod on Steam. If GOG people added it, you wouldn't be able to tell. But yeah, the 100 people currently have added it since her and Solar put it on the workshop, which has been just not even full 24 hours, I don't think. Some obscure / less popular games have refreshingly kind communities, and some older games have more maturity. Yeah, that's true. That is true. And also part of it, you can't blame some games for having like the hostility or the ridiculousness, like Minecraft and stuff. The game is solid, right? But the problem is it has a much younger audience, which is going to be just, it's going to have chaos. And that's not any fault of like, you wouldn't be like, people who play Minecraft are pieces of shit. It's like, no, there's just a lot of people that play Minecraft that are literally like in elementary school and junior high and stuff. So whenever they're talking about stuff or jumping into Twitch chats, they're just being a kid, just being ridiculous. So it's not, everybody's in different places in their life, you know. I'm sure everybody's been a kid, and well, not all of us were kids and had access to, you know what I mean, like the internet and everything. But if we did, I'm sure it would have been just goofiness. The posts aren't exactly, you know, something that you should put too much thought into, because it's just it's like a daycare almost for those kids. Their parents are, you know, at work, and they're like just sitting on their, you know, iPhone, you know, meme posting in random Twitch channels, and then causing chaos. I went up here for a reason, and I can't remember what it was. Chat, what did I go up here for? Oh, I went way too far back. Way too far back. I was ranting. I was supposed to go to the jungle. There is the oil opportunity. I could grab heals. You know what? The heals idea is solid. I like it. Thank you for saying that. Thank you, Scoville. That is a good idea. Because I did leave the heal in the dark cave, and I have this right here, which has light attached to it. We should get around pretty nicely, and then we'll just keep heading down. The reason I mean, we're already good shape that we can get a win, no problem. And we purposely removed a lot of our damage to not accidentally kill the mages with the fire. But the main reason I want to heal up is I can sustain while I look for mages in the later zones. I'll grab this. Yeah, we have the exploration perk, but because we're going to get a heal in that dark cave, it's going to full heal us no matter what. Does the Forgotten spawn in parallel, or do you need to go? No, parallel. That's important that people know that the Forgotten spawns in parallel worlds, because it drops the Sun Seed. If it didn't drop in parallel worlds, whenever you're doing stuff with the Sun Seed, you have to be so careful. You know what I mean? You'd be like, if you delete that, there's not another one. You'd be fucked. But instead, it's okay. Sun Seed, as long as you make sure you keep that eye. The eye is how you can see the Forgotten, so that you can, you know, kill it as many times as you need. So, the Sun Seed, though, I'm usually like a little bit haphazard. I'm a little like, you know, just kind of tossing it around. I have accidentally messed around too much with the Sun Seed and deleted it or lost it, and then I just go to a parallel world, kill another Forgotten, get another Sun Seed, and do whatever I was originally planning to do. But be careful with the eye. Not like the eye. Hey, the eye was a freak accident. Empty out some of this water. It's a bit annoying. I've got one Sun Seed, checked 3 parallels, not spawning. Really? Yeah, it should definitely spawn in parallel worlds. What I would try to do is probably do a, on your game, hit restart with enabled mods, or just, you don't have to hit restart with enabled. That's the same thing as closing your game and reopening. That just tries to make your game as stable as possible. Make sure you don't hit new game. You want to keep your current run. But close the game, reopen it, try to get the game reloaded up nicely, and then from there, travel to another parallel world. See if maybe things will stabilize a bit more. That should not be happening, though. Here thank you for the Prime 3-monther. Her-Ute. Thank you for the Primage. And also Rano with the 11-monther. Nothing but love, Rano. Nothing but love, man. Why do you never read chat? Bonin, you gotta be trolling. He's full-on bot mode right now. Yeah, Plank, let me know, man. Let me know. Let me know how it goes. Alright, so here, this is the heal, because it does not have the plus on it. So we don't want to grab the heal yet, since we need to grab the one with the plus first. So there it is. See the little plus at the top right? That means it's good. Now we go back to the heal. And we're all good. Full health. We're juiced.
See this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Naoki with the Prime 24-monther, the 2 years. Thank you, Naoki. Thanks for the love. Let's see if I left any heals back in these older mountains. I feel like at some point, yeah. Pff. Well, I guess I'll just continue to leave that there. That shows you how much healthy exploration kind of how much health it gives you. Because I lose track of how many heals I have just because, you know, its health is so easy to come by with this shit. Damn it, it's the brass pouch guy.
I really wish you guys could
Screw
see
the
this
brass
guy right
pouch.
now.
I don't
He
want
is
that.
drenched in sweat.
Ratfish with a 48-monther. Holy Jesus, Ratfish. He just says, uh-oh. Rut-row. 4 years, dude. Naoki had a 2-year, and then you hit us with a 4-year resub. Woo! Sweat is flowing. The sweat overfloweth. Dunk, oil is up. Was there a good amount of oil? How much oil are we talking? How much oil we talking? Was it a tank of oil? Or are we talking about a little dusting of oil? He's sitting there quietly. It's a little concerning. No idea talking about the first zone? Oh. Yeah, I mean, I know the first zone should have oil in it, but, you know, with all the fires and crap going on, I don't know how many are in just sitting there with a pool of it. It's fine. It's fine. I was actually mainly going back so I could go all the way over to the Dragon Cave and grab that Chaos Larpa, which I think it was Scoville that was wanting me to do. Hey, wait. Huh. Well, that's interesting. We have access to lots of oil. We can get all lubed up for chat. Oh, there's phasing. Phasing's kind of a fun one. Though not as fun without the high damage. Alright, concentrated mana. We drink it up. Slurp it up. What's the name of this mod? If you type !mod, I'll give you a link. It's the Lost Mages mod. You can easily find it on the mod workshop. All right. It's trying to drown me. Did not pay attention to the thing there. That could have gone terribly, and that could have gone very painfully. Whoops. We almost got deleted. You got lucky as hell? Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. What I get for not watching. Could have hit us with something very deadly. Instead, it was Circle of Buoyancy. If you're curious why we're getting the oil, it's because there was a one of the Lost Mages was asking us for oil. And I'm really curious what he'll pay out. Because our payouts have been weak. I want a mega loot, damn it. Pretty sure he was right here. Yep. There he is. I'm going to kill you, little mage. Firestone? Wait, we just passed a Firestone, didn't we? I could have swore like 2 seconds ago we passed a Firestone. You go the exact path I had just went. Long distance cast is... Yeah, brass? Hold up. Oh shit, we gotta find that mage. Yeah, maybe we put the long distance cast on right now. Wouldn't be too bad to have at the moment. Wait, am I doing that right? I'm doing something wrong here. Oh, it's right, it's right. Nope, that's the one that we've already used. So he gave you the ability to teleport through walls and a boss killer, and you're out here throwing death threats. Alright, I guess it wasn't the worst thing. It wasn't the greatest for our current situation, let's put it that way. This one's the silver pouch. Who was it that wanted the brass? They wanted that ass. Do you guys remember where he was? It was Snowy Depths, right? Is Dunk ever going to play UFO 50? I watched Mind's Eye play through a lot of the games on UFO 50. And my main reason for buying it would mainly just be to support the devs who made Spelunky, since Spelunky's a pretty cool game. Pretty cool shit. But yeah, myself, I wasn't like craving it. It's like, you know, it's got a lot of retro games in it and everything, but I'm always looking to the future, man. I'm not looking back at the NES like, man, I gotta play this shit again. I'm like, nah, I want to play Noita 2.0. I want a every pixel is simulated. Do we know if they're planning on Noita 2? No, I don't. I mean, they have never said anything about planning it or not planning it, but my guess would be they are not planning. If you're expecting one specific modifier from a random reward, you're in for a rough time. I'm not looking for one specific. I was just looking for something nice, you know? Something juicy. Center of the map somewhere, Beyond's thinking. Perhaps. Kill those little rats. Hopefully that falling ice didn't murder anybody. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Damn, we may not be able to find them. Snowy Depths is so massive. Got another broken one. How much do you pay the devs to get the perfect seeded runs? What? This one's a completely random. This is not even the daily run. I can hear something. I feel like I can hear something making a noise. I just don't know where he's at. Oh. Wasn't he in the Hisi base? Was he? Did you see him in the Hisi base, chat? I didn't remember finding anybody in the Hisi base. Yeah, I'm all about the future. None of this 2D pixel stuff. Give me them polygons. Noita 3D. Now, the difference is, I don't mind pixel art stuff, but I want retro feel games. They were limited with some of their stuff, and UFO 3D takes the retro style and does give some more modern mechanics that wouldn't have been achievable back in the day, but I'm looking for full-on modern. Can leave the retro behind. My dad always told me he wouldn't play Minecraft because it was ugly. I forced him to play it once and he got addicted to it. Minecraft is one of those games that it is very easy to look at it and be like, what is this blocky chunkiness? And then when you play it, you're like, oh, this makes sense. It all makes sense.
It's time to stop.
I know that guy.
It's time to stop, okay?
No more. Yeah, the weebs are a pain in the ass. This is true. Alright, well, our brass pouches look like it's going to go to waste because I don't want to look for a billion years for this dude. We aren't even sure where he's at. Are you kidding me? It's a different dude altogether. Then I saw him and I was like, oh shit, the other mage is going to be nearby. Doesn't work that way, but I hoped. Can you use the decoy spell to feed the sun, or is it only eggs and rock spirits? I think the decoy is in the list. I think so. It should tell on the... Let me look. It should tell on the wiki. I feel like it's got to be on that list. Sun Quest. Did you mess up? How to make a sun. Let me hit Control F and type egg. Let's see if... Oh, wait, never mind. Because there's... Oh, wait. What's easier to use? Summon egg, summon rock spirit, summon Taikasova, etc. to spawn entities for the kill. Valid creatures includes those that are homing targets, i.e. ones that homing would have home towards. Decoy can be used, but they have a tendency to explode before the sun has a chance to kill them. Ah, there you go. There's a nice little tip. Probably written by like Latali or some shit. Those little details can sometimes, you know, drive you nuts. Because you'll be like throwing a ton of deer out and you're like, it's just not working. And then, you know, maybe because they're all exploding before the sun gets a chance to hit them. How to make a sun? How is Babby born? Alright, Brass, we're leaving you behind. I also forgot to turn in my broken wand. Hey, free heart. There is the... I knew there was one. I knew it. I think there was another one too. These lost mages sending me on all kinds of quests. Oh, there was the other one. I told you there was something. Probably wasn't paying attention earlier and passed it when I was looking for that mage as well, didn't I? He was here and he roamed outside, I think. Yep. Oh wow, oil material. Now that one has a potential to be something crazy. Because oil material just means that if you have crit on oil, boom, he just gave you 5 times damage. That's a deal. Black Josh, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate you, Josh. Thank you, thank you. He can give you crit too if you're lucky. You mean just crit in general or specifically the crit on oil? He can give you that. On oil. Holy shit, so he could drop a crit on oil and an oil material at the same time? That'd be sick. Like, and 5 times damage. Crit-twa? Hit him with the crit-twa? Bet on that thing. Come closer, I may have a deal for you if you could bring me one fungus pouch. Well, that's an interesting one, because I did just throw away a pouch like 2 seconds ago. If I only knew where I threw it. Chat, do you guys remember where I yeeted that thing? Crit on that thing. There it is. Aha! So we empty out the bullshit.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Annoying enemies. Zao, how you been, Zao? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Thank you for the 11-monther. Hope the artist life is treating you well. Thought I was a lost mage. Got my hopes up. Alright, we gathered quite a bit of fungus, I'd say. And as long as you have a little bit of fungus in here, all we need to do is find a spot high up. Drop a little bit of that fungus. Okay, apparently there was some ground right there that I couldn't see. Drop a little bit of fungus. Create fungus mountain. It catches fire, but that's fine because as long as we have at least 45%, I think is what Vialet said for pouches. But then said I think the liquid flasks have to be 65%. Something like that. Alright, what you got for me, buddy? I bring you a fungus pouch. Crit on blood and blood magic. Yeah. You broke my heart, dude. I thought we had something special going. What about now? What does he want now? Ambrosia flask. Listen, you're asking for too much, little friend. If I had an ambrosia flask, it'd be for me. Not for you, chump.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Okay, there's the Chaos Larpa. We've already been using our speed ups at this point. Jinsumi gifting a sub out to a lovable zombie. He's just a lovable zombie. Unlucky, he's got all sorts of damage and heals in his pool. Heals? Oh man, I could have used that. That'd have been nice, because then I would be willing to venture around the vault if I could get some infinite heal setup going. Because while we do have good healing this whole time, but I have kind of goofed around so much at this point, I've just about spent it all. We have to give up something. Well, let's give up. The double is out. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Move that over. We can give it Orbit Larpa. Is that more what you're looking for? Sorry to your bit rate. I'm sure it's tanking to hell right now. Let me just stretch a moment. What are you using acceleration for? I don't really have any plans for it, but I was holding on to it because our current digging that we... Normally by now I would have gone all the way up to the Alchemist and killed him to get the Greek letters, but we ended up with this wand that had always cast Matter Eater, so it's kind of fun using this since I don't get to use it very often. Like, you don't see an always cast Matter Eater that often. But realistically, Alpha or like some Greek letter with Black Hole and then these mods on it would definitely be superior, so I just kept holding on to them, but probably for nothing. There's a Chaos Larpa in the first wand in the vault. Wait, there was? This whole time whenever they said people brought up the Chaos Larpa earlier, I thought they were referring to the one that the dragon dropped. Apparently I went back for nothing. Broken wand, in you go. In you go. It's a good wand, but okay. It doesn't want to leave my inventory. I have been ignored. What's up, da hecka? Da hecka? What's up? Check for crit on oil somewhere near the dragon cave. Wait, did you see one earlier? You saw a crit on oil? Are you drunk? He claims he did. Crit on oil. Do I remember seeing a crit on oil? Dunk always ignores me. He refused to read my sub message at the start of stream. That's bullshit. Hold on, I read all sub messages today. Don't try to rewrite history. Hold on, where was it? He's lying. He's lying. Oh yeah, because yours was something to do with when's the gameplay gonna start or some shit, wasn't it? Let me see. I did read it, I think. Maybe. Too many goddamn messages. I can't scroll through them all. Between Naga, I didn't skip it though. I saw it. Is that how you just watching from bed? Just laying comfy? Not having the best luck with the wands. Said that he thought he saw a crit on oil around here. Sure it wasn't on the dragon wand itself. It was not. There's a heart. Oh well, it's not a big deal. It's just nice when you have those crits, because then you're like, oh, everything does 5 times more damage. Hell yeah. Alright, moving on. Moving on. I'm not too worried about it. It's fine. Big old critties. We're critless. Wait, what? Did I see that? Oh, the healing machine thing. I saw some heals for a second. Sorry to your bit rate right now. It's just the build we're running just hates streaming. Tanks the quality big time. Hitting hard. Gotta love them. What is this damage wand? It's pretty much like a machine gun wand that we are taking advantage of the add timer on it, so the add timer makes it where we can add tons of modifiers for 0 mana cost. So it lets you get wild. Some luminous drills. Alright, then we run over here. Blast that guy. Nothing too crazy. Fun combination, never used add timer decently. I did it here on the Swan for the sole purpose of making the modifiers free. Because add timer overrides the original cost of the projectile, so I added it to my most expensive one. So this one normally costs 25, so this overrides the 25 cost, makes it cost 0, and then now the add timer itself costs 20. So this ends up being 20. Then this 60 mana I put between it, 90 mana I put between it, and 40 mana I put between it. So when I shoot it, if you look at my mana up here, the fire doesn't use much. But if I had those on the outside, like this, and I fire it, instantly empties the entire pool. The positioning of the spells is crucial here. And the reason I placed this at the end of the wand is because if you put it earlier on, like if I was to use the add timer setup back here, it makes it where you have to put a projectile inside the add timer. So bubble with an add timer, just like a spark trigger needs spells inside of it, this bubble would this luminous drill get packaged inside. The luminous drill gets packaged inside the bubble. But by putting it on the end of the wand, you don't have to package anything inside of it. and means I'm not wasting any spells, because you know, it'd be kind of like a spell within a spell within a spell. It just gets it too convoluted. So I just put it at the end and we're good. Why the open gap in the wand? There's no reason. I tend to leave little gaps like that so that if I find another modifier, like let's say I get electric immunity, then I'd be like, ooh, throw this here. And then I could shoot a wand with tons of electricity on it. But we don't have electric immunity. Sadly, we could throw this explosive projectile in there and add a little bit of explosions to it. But then again, we gotta deal with constantly being on fire, all that craziness. We heard you like casting spells, so we put a spell in your spells so you can cast spells while you cast spells. That's the add trigger. That's the add trigger within a trigger. What about the Chaos Larpa? The Chaos Larpa. Oh, you're talking about wait. Chaos Larpa. Did we come across the Chaos Larpa? The first one at the entrance of the vault. Yeah, I was thinking Orbit Larpa this whole time. Hold on. Chaos Larpa. Oh. My brain's mixing up Chaos Larpa and Orbit Larpa. Wait. Hold up. Where was it? Can you explain how Spark Trigger with Trigger is interacting with Add Timer? How your Spark Trigger with Trigger is interacting. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Let me grab a wand to use as storage at least while I rant. It's like you have multiple systems and you just throw them all onto the same wand. Actually, let me... So, first thing you do, Spark Trigger. If you were to put spells in a Spark Trigger, like you put a bubble. Spark Trigger hits something, bubble fires off, right? Pretty simple. Oh yeah, one thing that will make that a little weird to show is that this does have an always cast giant spitter bolt, which then makes the visuals a little not clean. Is there another throwaway wand that we can show for cleaner visuals? There's that downwards Larpa. I'm kind of wearing away at my HP, aren't I? Let's just use this one. Wait, what? What is Woat yelling? He just says, why? You have copy thrice and immunity. Why? We had a... You're such a smart wand builder. As a compliment. Lie possibly inverted, meaning statement. Huh? So... We can't use a copy random and an add timer. And then we were using the copy random on the explosive projectile earlier, and the fire will burn the lost mages, which makes it where, you know, it'll kill them. Does Woat need a hug? Yeah, you can give him a hug. You can give Woat a hug. Alright, now this one will let us toy with it a bit. So, anyways, as I was saying, Spark Trigger, put like a bubble inside of it, so when the Spark Trigger makes contact, shoots out the bubble. Pretty simple concept. Then from there, you just take like your multicast, like a quad, and you cram just like 4 spells in it. 1, 2, 3, 4. As long as you get this concept here, you can get pretty far in Noita. And then, remember, this wand I just found naturally. This is a wand that spawned in the level. Actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure this was a naturally spawning wand. I don't think this was an anvil wand. And so this wand, if you were to use this build, just throwing down a multicast, Spark Trigger, multicast, lots of spells in it. this can get you all the way to the late game. And then from there, you just start to learn that if you put one modifier on it, so when I fire this right now, pretty good. If I had electric immunity, I throw electric here on this wand. It can go in anywhere, any of these spots. It doesn't, as long as it's applied to one of the spells, a single one of the spells in the group, then all of them get that modifier. This spot's bad. This is not in the group. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 5. You don't want that there. You want it part of the group. As long as it's somewhere in there, all of them get electricity. So when you shoot it, this is one of the advantages to grabbing an electric immunity. It opens up the possibility for using electric charge, which you could argue is actually one of the greatest modifiers I have in the game, for especially in the early game, because it's a combination of like freezing, like stunning your enemy, and adding extra damage. Which in the early game, you want to keep your enemies stun locked as much as you can. That's how you keep them from hurting you. But I'm not electric immune, so we're not going to go with that. Instead, we're going to go with, you know, let's say that we wanted to use the projectile area teleport. Projectile area teleport, basically what it does, I can put it on the main spell, the spark trigger, if I wanted to. And when I shoot it out, what it does, it puts a circle around it, and if that circle happens to go around an enemy, it will cause the projectile to warp on top of them. So let's say that let's do the spell refresh was an enemy. If I shot slightly over it and I missed, it doesn't matter, because as soon as that circle touches that enemy, it would warp the spark trigger on top of the enemy, which then would cause the quad to deliver its payload. Or you could put the area teleport here, and it makes it so that everything in the group has area teleport. And you can see that, because even if I put it at the end, you'll see that even the bubble still has the area teleport. If one projectile has it, they all have it.
Getting married tomorrow. Just thought I'd share that. Pog champ.
Yo, Pog champ! That's fucking big news there, Zal. Congratulations. Have an amazing one, man. I hope everything goes fantastic, Zal. Look at that chat showing him some love. Thank you, Scoville and Crapster. Making sure Zal feels the love. The wedding sweats. Don't worry, those are normal, Zal. Those are normal. I hear about that all the time. Occurs to a lot of people. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Play like a fighting game character and stun lock your enemies. Exactly. It's fair. It's not cheap. You don't have Greeks. You're planning on running FGEP, right? FGEP. Something explosive projectile. Oh, freezing gaze. No, I was just showing that earlier. I'm not actually, had no plans for it. Okay, so you get the concept here. And the downfall of this wand, so whenever I don't have the area teleport, whenever I'm shooting this wand, look at the mana bar up here. Pretty good, right? Like, you could get by on this. But whenever I add this area teleport to the mix and I go to use it, definitely goes down into garbage. So the way you can get around this is there are tricks that you can do to make things cheaper. And the trick, let me move all this stuff off of it. The trick is whenever you have like a triplicate bolt and you're firing it, if you put the area teleport there, wish I had it firing faster. Let me get it going a little quicker if I can. Okay, perfect. So when I fire it like this, look at my mana bar. Pretty good, not too bad. When I move this on there, empties it out like completely. It's because the area teleport costs too much, costs 60. So what you can do is an add timer gets added to this triplicate bolt. Think of it as like this is a spark trigger. What a spark trigger is a spark bolt with an add timer next to it in a way, right? It makes a spark trigger. So in this case, we're going to make our own custom triplicate bolt with an add timer. So it's a triplicate bolt timer. And then any modifiers that are between this add timer and this triplicate bolt become free. They become part of the new projectile that's made. So if we put this here, so it's on the outside. If I shoot it, still, you know, expensive. If I put it inside, when I shoot it now, becomes way cheaper. It deletes the 60 mana cost. It goes back to just being as if you just had it like this. This and this have the same mana cost. So what I'm doing is I'm pretty much taking this add timer method, throwing on tons of modifiers. All of these become free, and yet I get all these modifiers onto this triplicate bolt. And remember that rule I told you. If one thing in the group gets the modifier, it shares it with everything in the group. So in this case, what I was doing down here, actually no, we need to move everything. So I'm gonna build this back on the other one that I had earlier. Toss that. So I go spark trigger down. I put the add mana there just to give it more mana. Spiral arc, you can put this anywhere. It doesn't really. You know what? I'll go ahead and put the quad there so I don't get confused. Quad 1, 2, 3, and spell number 4. 4 spells, quad, add mana, just helping us get with our mana issues. We fire it. Not bad. Put the blue glimmer on there to make it go faster. Pretty damn fast because this has cast delay removal. This right here has recharge and cast delay removal. This one has just cast delay. So this should put us in a pretty good spot. And then this triplicate bolt, that's where we're going to add these modifiers. So if we put on...
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Binky! Binky, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate you there, Binky. I didn't know that the timer trick applied the modifiers to other projectiles in the group as well. Crazy. Yeah, they can get pretty wild. So, again, if this triplicate bolt, watch when I shoot right now. If I put this area teleport onto the triplicate bolt, these will all get it. Everything gets it. So, but that's too expensive, right? Like so we want to make it cheap. So we put the add timer there. Add timer on the triplicate bolt. This becomes free and naturally part of the triplicate bolt. It still shares it with the rest of the group. And then we just pile on. Modifier, modifier, modifier. As many of the modifiers as we can. All of these are now built into the triplicate bolt for free and is shared with everything else in the group. So when I spam it, looks pretty crazy. And there, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You understand wand building with an add timer. That also works with add trigger, add expiration, whatever. All the stuff that the Master of Master drops, it can do that with it. I guess here I can show you what yeah, Spiral Arc is already free, so there's not really any reason to put it in there, but just was showing it for the sake of keeping it clean and organized. That add timer, where is it? Right here. Add timer, same thing happens with add expiration trigger, same thing happens with add trigger. Add trigger is the best of the three because add trigger only costs 10. So you can take a spell that costs, what's this expensive spell? Any expensive spell you can think of in the game and override its mana cost. One that most people tend to think of is the nuke. Nuke costs 200 mana. Put an add timer on that nuke and the 200 mana becomes 0, and now you only pay the price of the add timer, which is 10. Nuke Orbit. Nuke Orbit, remember, is a modifier. So the modifier, where is the Nuke Orbit at? Right here. Nuke Orbit costs 250. You would still need a projectile, so you'd have to choose, like, it could be the triplicate bolt, it could be a spark bolt, it could be whatever. You would put add trigger, then you would put down the Nuke Orbit, then you put down the projectile. Now this 250 mana Nuke Orbit costs 0. Becomes free. That's how you can make stuff that normally would be kind of unreasonable to use on wands and make them very reasonable and very spammy. But I need to get ahead into the next zone. Already cleared a lot that this zone had. Oh yeah, the Lumistrils, we already looked at that. We already were down here. I grabbed the heal. What's the difference between this and putting it all before the quadruple shot? Putting it all before. So you're saying before the, like, the add time, so that's where things get tricky, because what you're doing there, let's say that we were to move all these modifiers. There's a modifier. There's a modifier. There's a modifier. There's a modifier. Well, they're not free anymore because they're not between the add timer and the projectile. So then you're like, oh, okay, so then we got to move the add timer over here. But now you have the issue of you have the quad inside the add timer, like you're messing it up. You want to add this stuff to a single projectile, and instead what's happening here, see, it's looking a little bit crazy. We need a projectile to add it to. So that's why I do it after the quad, so that I have the add timer adding it onto a single projectile. And in this case, if you add it onto this projectile here, then since it's an add timer, this projectile eats the projectile after it. So this one gets put inside of it, because an add timer means like store something inside of it. Like you add a projectile to a projectile. In this case, we would need another projectile here at the end to be 4 projectiles if we want to. I mean, you don't have to. You could just go with 3 projectiles if you wanted. But by doing this, whenever you shoot this one, what happens is every projectile in it, because your payload is imperfect, you have a quad shot shooting off only 3 spells. 1, which this one goes inside this one, so this one's pretty much not even counted. 1, 2, 3. This is a quad. You're shooting off 3 projectiles. It means that it will actually wrap, because there's not a 4th spell. It will wrap, and it will grab all the modifiers again. So watch the cost of when I shoot this. How expensive it is. It is crazy expensive. Using this technique, I know it sounds a little crazy, but you can actually take modifiers and make them apply twice. It breaks the rules of Noita. This one is, as a new player, you probably shouldn't focus on this too much, because this one kind of contradicts a lot of the stuff you learn in Noita, which means that, normally I tell people you can't wrap back into something. This is the one time you can. So if you have an explosive projectile attached to this group here, we shoot it. Oh wait, there's nothing to shoot it. Is there no statue or anything? Dude, I hate this shit, man. Fucking classic Noita. But using an add timer makes this explosive projectile free. And having a quad makes it so that it loops into this payload again and grabs the explosive projectile twice. So when you shoot it, the explosions are actually huge. It thinks there's 2 explosive projectiles here. It's weird. Can you explain how to invent a fission reactor? What are you guys talking about? Which projectile is the spark trigger finding in that sequence? So you're talking about in this scenario. So if you're shooting like this, I didn't know it duplicates the modifiers. Yeah, I can show you a more clear representation of that in just a second here. This quad, just think of it this way. I think because the add timers and the modifiers, it kind of like muddies up like the view of like your wand building. But if I was to say, okay, let's say that we were placing a spark trigger here. Let's place a spark bolt here and put an add timer on it, right? So add timer, spark bolt, and then we put an explosive projectile here. So we have all this here. What's happening is it's pretty much removing all 3 of these and placing down a spark timer, which we don't have a spark timer, so I'll have to show the spark trigger. And it's making it naturally have those abilities, such as the explosive projectile. Whatever modifiers you had between it become naturally built into it. So all of those things become one single entity, one projectile. It is a spark bolt timer that has explosive projectile properties that it can share with other things that it's grouped with. So the spark trigger, whenever it hits this this quad, what it's doing is it's grabbing the 4 spells after it. So in this case, it would grab the digging bolt. That's the first spell. Spark bolt is inside the digging bolt because of the add timer. So digging bolt, bubble, triplicate bolt, and luminous drill. Those would be the 4 spells that are part of this quad. And this 5th spell, which makes it look weird, is not a 5th spell because it's inside this digging bolt because of the add timer. So that's the quad. Hold on real fast. Somebody wanted to show you a clear representation of that add timer ridiculousness. Watch this. Black hole. I put 1 speed up on a black hole and I shoot it. Like so. Give you a general idea of the speed. Actually, it's traveling a little bit fast. No, it is good. Just a little bit inaccurate, I guess, because that's spitter. Ignore if you're curious why there's other shots coming out of it. That's the giant spitter bolt. For the most part, just ignore that thing. And I guess just to make sure nobody's like really confused, where I already left the other wands behind, didn't I? Okay. So if I put an add timer on this black hole, speed up becomes free, but it only costs 3 mana anyways. This does nothing special right now. This is the only thing special about using this is that this black hole that should cost 180 mana becomes 0, and now it just costs 20 mana to shoot it. That's the only thing that's special about this. But the reason you may want to do this is if you only have 1 speed up and you put a multicast here at the beginning, there's only 1 spell. There is no second spell, so it's going to wrap and cast the speed up again, which gives you a faster black hole shot. You notice the difference? So that's equivalent of having 2 speed ups here. Same general concept with explosive projectile attached to a triplicate bolt. If I shoot it like so, explosion, little baby explosions, and you're like, damn, I wish I had 2 explosive projectiles, because you got to remember, when I shoot a single explosive projectile on triplicate bolt, it only adds like 5 damage to each bullet. So it's like, oh wow, it went from doing 15 damage to now it's doing 30 damage. It's not really very good. But by putting an add timer there, it's still not that great, still just the 30 damage. But now it gives me the ability to over multicast, cast too many, like there's only 1 projectile, so it wraps around, it grabs the explosive projectile again, it thinks there's 2 of them here, and now these little triplicate bolts go from looking like small explosions to now there's big explosions. And in fact, if you look at it, you'll see you're getting like double, two triplicate shots happening in it as well. That's the only time in Noita these add timers, add triggers, also spell refreshes can kind of do some weird shit. But for the most part, you should never be able to wrap back into yourself. You can't. That's why it gets a little confusing, because new players, I tend to not point those details out because it overwhelms them. Because they'll be like, okay, spark trigger, and a quad, and a triplicate bolt, and they don't put another spell, so we'll grab this and place it here. But it's like, no, that would create an infinite loop. And so then that because of that rule, you kind of apply it to most things, but it's not everything. There's the exceptions, which are the add timers and stuff. Because if this did actually wrap here and do that, then you could end up going like quad, bubble, into a spark trigger, into a quad, into a bubble, into a spark trigger. You know what I'm saying? It would just go on forever. Alright, let's build our wand back to as it was. Tuned in for some gameplay and got a rant simulator. I'm sorry, some people were asking. I'm sorry. We'll get back to the gameplay. Let's get back to it. I thought maybe somebody would learn something there. I apologize. Let's move this here. This goes up here. 1, 2, 3. No, we don't want that one. There we go. 1, 2, 3. This is number 4. Made sure that our quad has 4 projectiles in it. Because I put the add timer on the last projectile, it actually doesn't need anything to be packaged inside of it, and it won't mess things up. That's why if you're ever having issues with it and you're not doing any crazy spell wrapping, keep it simple by putting the add timer or add trigger or add whatever on the last projectile, and then you don't need to worry about something getting packaged inside of it. For some reason, the game's just okay with that having nothing at the end, and just so it goes 1 projectile, 2 projectile, 3 projectile, and then this is number 4. So the quad's like, okay, perfect amount. Nothing is getting messed up with the wrapping. There is no wrapping taking place. It just shoots like normal and lets you go crazy. Just Noita things. Thanks for the knowledge. Hey, no problem there, Bat. Thank you for the kind words. I learned you can yap about anything as long as you want. I thought I was helping, man. I was trying to drop knowledge. Wait, where did my It's my special wand. There it is. Here's my special wand. We're going to go ahead and grab phasing for the fun of it. Hopefully if some polymorphine shot tries to hit us, it will phase through us. And we'll be just fine. Chat, we were supposed to have a short stream today, and I've been live for 6.5 hours. How dare you? Thanks for the tips. Yo, Chaotins, thank you for the 2-month resub. Yeah, that one, just so you know, when you start to get to that area with the ad timers, and then if you start to throw in divide buys, there are some crazy moves you can make, but I'm not the best with all that deep science. The reality is, for a lot of that super deep stuff, the way I do it is I just place it down, and then I'm like, okay, where does this go? And I just trial and error, you know what I mean? I shoot it, did it fire how I want? If not, move stuff around a little bit, shoot it, does it fire as I want? And you just keep trial and error, and then you're like, oh, it works, and then you just move on.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Streamers, when they say they're gonna have a short stream 12 hours later, thanks for the short stream, chat. Yeah, I got absorbed in the gameplay, man. That's how you die from untested wands. That is true. That is true. But usually, whenever it gets to really complex stuff, usually you're pretty beefy. So you could take a hit or two without completely exploding. Hopefully. Once you get into the god mode of your god run, and you feel the necessity to build god wands, I think that's what would be the decider. If you're truly in god mode, you can survive some god wand mistakes. There's a crit on Bloody. We actually passed, we had that blood material earlier, but I was uninterested. But that one dude paid out. How many hours do you have in Noita? What are we up to these days? 7,747. Oh my god. Where's Yolk at? Help, I decided to wear a pencil skirt in school and the boys yelled, wow, hourglass. And I introduced myself. I have a mommy voice and they all had nosebleeds. What the shit? Are you okay? Guys, this is the 20 times world record holder in the Noita community, by the way. And I'm held responsible for the degeneracy going on? That should be what you guys hold responsible. This fucking guy saying some crazy shit. What the hell? Charles tier comment. That true Draco. That is a Charles comment right there. FBI, keep an eye on that guy. Isn't that your alt? I mean, up to no. Okay, according to his speedrun page. But no, that is not the truth. I'll take the world records, yes, but not the degeneracy. You take all or none? What? Fine, I take none. I take nothing. He can have his world records. Fuck that degeneracy. Not me. I don't see anything weird here. That's because you've watched too much anime. Your brain is fucking too far gone. There are 8,760 hours in a year. We should celebrate when you've played Noita for a year straight. Not a bad idea. It could be kind of a fun thing. Could be kind of a fun mini event. So I was just glancing around a bit, seeing if we could find a mage, but I don't even know. I mean, I'm assuming there would be a mage in this level, but I don't know that for sure. For all I know, I would be like, oh, we don't spawn mages in the temple. I have no idea. An add mana, a bonus add mana. 2 messages above plus messages below red. What is Yolk yapping about? What is he yapping about now? Will you watch my run or is this... Okay, we will watch the run too. Okay, when this run ends, we will watch the new world record. It better be damn good. I expect you to be flexing, doing all kinds of crazy shit. Having an OP version of these mages spawn in the tower would be a good... Ooh, that's a great idea. Because there isn't enough motivation to go through the tower normally. Because it's just like, why? Why would I risk death? Instead, you can just break in from above, easy peasy. But if there's mages, then you're like, well... You know, if you're like looking for a circle of vigor, you could be like, well... I go around and find some of those mages in there. Maybe one of them will cough up something nice. It's a pretty great idea. Can we just watch Yolk's edging clip instead? What are you talking about, watch his edging clip? I'm pretty sure that's one of his world record runs that he says that in. At least it used to be one of his world records. He's like, I edged myself just... And then we're like, what the fuck? What the hell? I guess his brain, like, triggered to, like, degeneracy, but what he meant was he, like, pushed his health to, like, the lowest possible. But then the way he said it was he was just edging himself, so... It's a self-report.
I'm touching myself.
Alright, let's go ahead and wrap things up then so that we can go check out Yolk's world record run, because I have been wanting to watch it. He submitted it just the other day. It better be spicy. Let's go! And we go say hi to our friend, our lovely friend, Big Steve. It'd be cool to see mods like Lost Mages more often. Meta leveling is fun. Yeah, the reason I'm not the best with looking at mods is because some of them, I don't know, when I start to play them, anytime I break out of like kind of the balance of Noita, I find it's really hard to mess with Noita without messing with the balance of Noita. Does that make sense? Like one little tweak here and one little tweak there, and all of a sudden the game is changing so much. And anytime I do that, then you got people stopping by like, how did you already get this OP one? Or how'd you do that? Thinking that I executed some like new strategy, when in reality I'm like, oh, it was the mod actually. And they're like, ah. But the Lost Mages were nice. They didn't really mess with the balance or the pacing, I feel like, at all. Not to say that they couldn't have a good payout, but I feel like it just adds more to the... More to do, more reasons to hold shitty flasks. I like it. Definitely nice mod. Definitely good shit. Divide by 10 not used. Alright, hold on, let me think. Let me think. Let's try. Put your shield down, sir. I need to test something. Oh, that was lame. No. Hold on. Please hold. Where are we gonna get some damage? Oh, did I use all my charges already? Got nothing. I don't even know what that's doing. Going in hot. Oh, what the shit? It's so it's the projectile is so slowed that it's not even like creating it. Yeah, it's not even. So it's kind of applying. You can tell because whenever it's shooting off, it's shooting like so oddly. Yeah, see now we can just do that, but that's not the divide bys. That's just the explosive projectile speed up, copy random in action. Yeah, see that? Like boom. Yeah, I'd have to toy around for a bit, but the divide by 10s, I suck with doing the divide by builds. Usually if I'm using divide by these days, I just put it on the Omega, and then put Omega with lots of spells. That one I find to be like the easiest one to be like, look, damage! Divide by Omega. When in doubt, divide by Omega. You know what's cooking? Boom. You know what's cooking? Boom. Let's see if we can dig ourselves a little path here. Because we definitely don't want to die where the peasants die. That's just embarrassing. Like, most of Yolk's runs actually end around that area there, and I don't want to be seen with that group of scrubs. Yolk, disgusting. I want to be where the god gamers go to die. Where's that at? I can find it. Take me where the god gamers are.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Where'd you find this? God gamers sure travel slowly these days. Hey, we were checking out the mages and whatnot, and then we were checking out the dark sun. I can get there. Looks cool. They also missed subs. Oh shit, what did I miss here? We had Binky, had the brand new Prime. We had Chaotins, who is the 2-monther. And then Sidity with the 48-monther. So by the way, the US exists. The US exists in Eastern, Central, and Pacific time zones. Just seems like you forgot lately. I did not forget about my American peeps there, Sidity. It's just... Thank you for the 4 years, by the way. My schedule has been just so garbage lately. It's probably because I'm not getting as much exercise as I need to. Because I've been programming more in my free time. Just trying to make sure that DunkBot 2.0 will exist one day before I die. So that chat doesn't have to meme about it for the rest of time. GG, this was the Lost Mages mod. If you want to check it out, you type !mod in the chat. There's a link to the mod. It's on the Steam Workshop though, so if you just hit mods, install mods using the workshop, and just look up the Lost Mages mod. That was the one they were using, made by Solar, I believe did the programming, and then Vialet did a lot of the design and the artwork and probably the writing. I don't know. You'd have to ask her which things she, which all she did. But I believe Vialet was the leader of the mod. So Vialet, thank you for the awesome mod, the Lost Mages mod for the Noita community. Boom! Into the dark sun we go. I think we need to see the Chat GPT roast again to remember Dunk, to remind Dunk of his place. What? That was somebody in chat typing for Chat GPT, I think. Have you documented DunkBot 2.0 so that your grandchildren, your grandchildren can complete the work? This guy. I put shallow egg with a trigger, then gamma, then blood cloud, then no shuffle. Wait, in a no shuffle wand with cast size 1, and instead of casting the cloud from the hit point, it casted the cloud on me. Why so? Does not Greek letter work properly with the egg? It worked fine with other projectiles. Failed to find any info on the wiki. Shallow egg would trigger gamma, then blood cloud in a non-shuffle. If you cast it more than once, it seems like it should work. I can test it in a moment if you want me to. Win number 2,194. And for those that don't know, this Saturday night here in Texas, this Saturday night is our Noita event where we're going to try to get 101 wins in one stream. When I go live, the stream will not stop until we have 101 wins, meaning I need to be at 2,199 for the event to begin. And when the event ends, I'll go from 2,199 and end on 2,300. Be ready for that shit. That is this Saturday. This Saturday. Meaning, not tomorrow's stream. When I say tomorrow, not the stream that'll be happening in like 13 hours. Not the stream that happens after that, but the stream after that one. So, in 3 streams. 101 wins. Does the note spell work with add trigger? Yes and no. You would do your add trigger setup on something that is a regular projectile, like add trigger onto a spark bolt, and you know, put all the modifiers on that spark bolt, and then use a multicast to then share those modifiers that are attached to that spark bolt onto the other music notes. Because the music note itself cannot have an add trigger directly added to it, but it can get the shared effect from something else getting it. Does that make sense? Hope that makes sense. Add trigger does not like utility spells, and a lot of those like other utility, it just doesn't play well with them. Bro, you're gonna have to speedrun like crazy. It should be an interesting one. It can be chainsaw, right? Yeah, you could do an add trigger, homing, whatever, whatever modifiers. Just throw tons of modifiers, chainsaw, and then make sure there's a multicast, and at the very beginning, and then whatever, tons of music notes, and they'll all, get those music notes added in, or they'll all get those modifiers that the chainsaw got. Why didn't we get 11,000 death event? Because the death amount is a glitch. I've actually never died in Noita. We'll get it fixed one day. I reported it to the devs, don't worry. 5 wins and 2 streams? Yeah, we got a little bit of win farming to do. Just a little bit. Also, real quick, okay, there's the Lost Mages. We're about to watch a new world record Noita run that's been submitted in the last week from Yolk. I think it's been like a week now. Last couple days, something like that. But before we do that, there it is. Lock it in. Yep, you got it.
I won!
Streamer Wan's OP? What the hell are you yapping about? All it does is pull stats from my game, you chump. Egg. Nope, I forgot that doesn't work anymore. We'll try to do that to this day. Wait, what's the, summon egg, yes. There we go. You said summon hollow egg. You said, gamma. And you said blood? mist. Oh, why am I going the opposite way? Blood mist. Edit wands everywhere. Wand builder. It doesn't matter. Spawn. Okay. So you said that you had an egg trigger. Then you had gamma. Then you had a blood mist. And you were like, it's not working. Egg. When I throw it out, I can catch it in my inventory if I would like. Throw it out. Still see, you see a mist is in the egg. You can throw it this way. That's fine too. And yes, you can use that trick to store heals inside the egg, all kinds of stuff. That way, whenever you have it in your inventory and you're doing other stuff later, you could have this spell that's secretly stored up there. And then when you're like, oh shit, I need this. Boom. Who asked? Somebody was having issues, so I was trying to show them that it should work. And then one more thing. What if you add cloud to acid before the gamma? I mean, blood to acid, it should still work the same as long as you applied it there, I'm pretty sure. Who asked? Somebody asked. They did ask for real. And then let me, what was the other one gonna be? Oh yeah, wand builder. Let's do something like that. Spawn. Spells. Here, let me do some of those. And then let's do damage field. That one's always the easiest to see, I feel like. Damage field. Don't start with me. Do an add mana. And we'll do, I don't know, like a chainsaw or something. Chainsaw. I'll put a quad of. Yeah, he could be casting it 2 times. That is true. That is true there, Dahaka. He thinks that it wasn't. Also, he has to make sure the wand has enough mana to do it. Alright. My stomach is growling. I am hungry, so we gotta get to watching Yolk's World Record so I can feast afterwards. Okay. In this case here... Oh, we didn't get the add trigger. Fuck. There's always something else. Add trigger. Alright, so in this case, what you're wanting to do is you're like, hey, I have a wand here that is shooting out... Oh, we probably would need to add lifetime. Oh boy. Spells. Add. Increase lifetime, not add. Alright. You're like, I have a wand. When I shoot out. Okay, it's doing okay. Let me put this damage field here. Dude, the natural stats of that wand was so shit. Why did I do that? Okay, so you look at your mana spent, causing you to run out. So what you would do with an add trigger is you would say add trigger onto the chainsaw. You could put the damage field there, and then yeah, you should be good. In fact, you wouldn't do just that. You would do the increased lifetime in there too, all modifiers. And there you go. Now you'd never run out. Do not put the add trigger onto the music note. It's not gonna work. This is me holding it down. It's all fucked up. You want the add trigger onto an actual projectile spell. If you're trying to do spell wrapping or something with it, like let's say that you wanted to do add mana chainsaw spell wrapping, that can complicate things a little bit. So because you wouldn't want to do like a an add trigger at the end of the wand. It may, yeah, see how it messes with stuff. Instead, what you would do is you would do the add trigger. Well, it doesn't have to be at the beginning, but I tend to do it there, so it makes it clearer to me. So this is quad spells, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm doing the wrapping here. So I need to put something in this spark bolt. I got to put, because it's an add trigger. So this spark bolt will go inside this spark bolt, leaving, so basically 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are the 4 spells being cast by this quad. This one is just packaged inside of that. So now whenever I shoot it, oh, I fucked something up. Classic. Okay, add trigger. 1, 2, wait. What did I count here wrong? Oh, we want to wrap. Oh fuck. Yeah, there we go. My bad. I forgot because the quad, you were supposed to be leaving one short because this one's to, we want that to go there. Whoops. You get the idea. That's how you can make sure that the music notes, and you can throw on more stuff too. Like there you go. Let's see. You can throw on extras. But see, if you miscount even by 1, see, like it's going good, and then let's say I miscounted by 1, it can mess up the whole wand. You gotta have the amount to be exact. See, messed up. Like that. Perfect. Alright, let's go check out Yolk's world record run. Apparently, Yolk said that this run is so good that you may be aroused. So, please, watch responsibly. The FBI is here. The notes cannot be the payload in this case. If I remember correctly, I think it maybe gets a little bit funky. Let me test. No, it seems to be fine. As long as it's not the initial thing getting the add trigger attached to it, that's the thing that fucks it up. I believe you can have it, yeah, as the payload should be fine. I tend to just, you know, because in this case you would put the
Glad that's over with.
you would put this other spark bolt as the payload because if you're building a music note build, you wouldn't want to waste one of the music notes on it. Well, unless you had like an extra one like this, and then just don't throw it in there at all. Actually, hold on, wait. Yeah, there's something fucked up there. Let's see. Oh wait, in this case it is still just grabbing the spark bolt, so it does need to be the spark bolt. Huh? Okay. Well, yeah, it does matter. I was gonna say it's working fine without it being in it, but I guess it's because it's ignoring this one here and it's still grabbing the spark bolt and placing it inside of it. Something like that's happening there. But that's where I say cases of where I'm experimenting with stuff, you'll tend to see me fire, something's not working, swap stuff out, fire, and then I'm usually just toying with it until I get it. And then you're like, oh, there it goes. So, I always make this one, like, I do it, tend to do it the same way. I don't always remember why I started doing it that way, but I'll tend to use projectiles that I'm familiar with. I'll attach it to a regular projectile and put another projectile that I'm familiar with inside the payload. Then all the other funky stuff that's doing some weird shit on the outside. Bap, hopefully that helped you there. How do I use add baseline with the music notes? Add baseline? What? Which, I think he wanted me watching the all bosses. Wait, he has 2 all bosses. Which run was the one that you were hoping we would watch, Yolk? Exit your trolling. Streaks? Yes, we'll check streaks while we're waiting for Yoke to respond. The new one? No, he was wanting a different one, I think. I don't think it was the latest. Whichever one, AB seeded or random seed or hitless. I don't know, pick whichever. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Which one is the most entertaining of these three? Where are we here? Oh man, look at these believers. I'm glad to see it. Some gigabrainers. Random seed, all boss. Random, all boss. Give me a moment. Here it is. Golden yes signs going out to Afo Rabbit. Is that it? Only one golden yes? Right? It's not bad. It's not bad. At least we got one. At least Rabbit's getting their golden yes sign. That's 7 yeses in a row. Congrats, congrats. We got 7 streaks going out to Fineheart, Harley, Blinks, Purdy Mouth, Blue Dragon, Entire, Dark Matter Synthesis, Tikaret, Fractal Chaos, Brabula, Johnny 9, Punch, Miser, Space Monkey, Breaketh, Embers. These are a lot of 7 streaks. Holy shit. Wait, hold on. Saka. I think it's Saka is what we call him. Sacha? Sacha? Lahulu, Sinkalink, Rabbit themselves, who got the 7 streak golden sign as well. Evil Cloud, Desmonds, and Vialid. Vialid getting a 7 streak on her Lost Mages mod. Maybe she was helping us out a bit there. Maybe she gave us a couple mages that would give us some good loots. Morkan, Lost Zebra, and Duke Marriott are the 3 getting -7. That means they got 7 predictions wrong in a row. Those 3 will get a little dunce cap in their backpack for their sweatling. It's a little cone dunce cap that their little sweatling can wear to show the world of their stupidity. And then Chase, that was rude of you to win that. Did you consider the feelings of? And we got Kudam 8. With the 6 streak thrown down the drain. Must be Kuba's cousin. I don't know. Somebody else's name reminded me of Kuba. Kudam with the 6 streak in the drain. Dunk, should I add a 223 win 100 text Sweatling per bar? No, I think it speaks for itself. I think it's good enough. As how you designed it, I thought it looked great. I mean, unless there's something else that you think adds to it, but I think it already looks great on its own. All right, let's see what this Yolk fella's got for us. Hopefully he doesn't do a lot of edging.
I need to be more decisive.
Hopefully he doesn't do any edging in this video.
You just need to go down, and I need to go down fast.
He's already going down, chat.
That's basically what this has to amount to.
Don't make me do it, Johnny. I'll do it, damn it.
I lose time. And that time is pretty precious.
Oh yeah, I'll move my camera so you can see the timer. Yes, this auto brush is right. This is Count Chocula.
Finally? Finally what? What do you mean finally?
Count Chocula. Now, for those that are curious.
Oh yes.
For those that are curious, the reason he grabs that curse at the beginning is because all enemies will drop 3 times the amount of gold they would normally drop. And then he likes to try to kill them with a tablet, which makes enemies also drop twice as much. So it's 3 times 2, so it should be a 6 times their normal gold drop, I believe. So like right here, he's pissing off the gods. And then when he kicks that tablet kick thing is kind of crazy. I don't know, like I can tablet kick down, not that big of a problem. I miss sometimes. The tablet kicking up is kind of wild. That's pretty hard to do. He's got it like perfected.
I'm Sherry Kitten. I'm a 24/7 sex slave.
So instantly goes to 1,400 gold.
The luck.
Yolk says I use a bind for it. Well, that bind has got it nailed because it happens like every time. I can never see you miss it.
Okay.
See, I can do that one. I can throw it down. That's about it.
Yesterday you've actually got 13 thought you're gonna make it. It's kind of hard from.
So remember, this is all boss random seed, meaning he doesn't know what's coming up. That's why if you see him in the shops, he'll kind of stare at the wands for just a moment. Yolk is one of the fastest wand crafters in the whole community. No joke. No joke. I talk a lot of shit about Yolk, and that is why soon I'm going to beat him in a 1v1. But I will admit his wand crafting is unmatched in terms of how quickly he does it. I will admit I won't ever be faster with his wand than his wand crafting.
Not the biggest fan of the spell.
But my gameplay is better, so you know I got that going for me.
Well, these ones here, they can have good stuff on them. No, not this time.
That's not copium. That's factium. Our 1v1 bingo will settle that shit. We're gonna have a rematch soon. Soon.
Gloomy little black hole, tinker ones everywhere. Stuff here is pretty good. What a mountain. Okay.
You gotta remember that he's preparing for all bosses. Oh wait, what was that little maneuver he just did there? What did he just do? I told you, man, it's fucking hard to keep up with him. He's hauling ass. Oh, he threw an egg up there. Oh, you know what that is? So he threw an egg up there in his inventory because this normally has 2 charges. I think this is what he's doing. I could be making shit up. Can't see all the perks. Give me a second. I'll move. But he threw this egg up there so that later when he refreshes this egg, it'll have 2 charges in this egg, and then he has this egg here to be the 3rd egg, because you need 3 eggs to spawn in the door boss. If he had just had this, it'll just be two egg throws, so he'll be missing that 3rd egg. I think that's what it is. It's extra egg insurance. Yeah, 3 eggs, correct? Okay. Einstein, it's up here. All up here. Alright, we move to this corner. There we go. Chat's always telling me to get out of the way. You just don't care about me.
Okay, this one then.
Move your head. It's like a movie theater. Somebody's too tall.
Straight down, don't we?
Get down up front. Up front. Move. I can't see the screen.
Basically. Long telly kind of blows.
Your bald spot is too shiny. I don't have.
I should not predict how.
No bald spots.
It's a habit at this point. So I'll probably keep doing it. Alright, since we got explosion weakening, let's get explosions. That will be nice.
I saw it. You didn't see shit.
Right.
You guys are so stupid.
Check this one. Not much.
Haters, man. Bald and
that's an infected one, isn't it?
Holy shit, that's like literally the fastest I've ever seen somebody transition into that little, what you call it. So there's a trick where you can use people call it like a telekinetic kick. Or no, tablet telekinesis, I think is what Alias calls it. Basically, it's a pretty big bug or exploit that's been in the game for years. And the devs never patched it out. I don't use it. It is insanely OP. Watch this tablet that he just threw. He has complete control over it. It can just make it levitate infinitely for as long as he wants. And it's funny because somebody actually asked, can ghosts be used in a world record run? And I was saying, well, you pretty much never see it done because you can't use the wand from a player ghost, but you are allowed to take their gold even in a world record run. So this is actually an example of it happening.
No,
he uses the gold, but the wand was pointless.
I got scared for nothing. Got scared for nothing.
That was you that asked that? Yeah, it's crazy that happened.
Probably.
That he has a world record run with it. I can't remember. I've watched probably, I don't know, 50 world records, and I don't remember a single of them having a player ghost in it.
It's not good ones.
At least in the last couple months, I've watched like 50 world records. Overall, probably hundreds. Devs patched it and then explicitly allowed it. You can set a magic number to disable tablet telekinesis. That's why it's allowed. Oh, really? Very weird. It is insanely strong.
Well, Sadakivi is what I need. If I get small tally, this is salvageable. It really is. Okay.
Hold on, real quick, chat. Bulge? Okay. Oh, come on. That's the headset parting my hair. That is not a bald spot. Hold on. Look. See? Like if you part hair, yes, there will be a spot that looks bald. Not bald, chat. Not bald. Don't even. Oh, yeah, you can't even see right now. Hold on. Look. See, he's claiming this is a bald spot. That is not a bald spot. That is parted hair from the headset. Don't eggs nest. It is though. Oh, come on. That's not balding. Shut your mouth, Chad. You shut your mouth right now. Your wig is thinning. Give me a goddamn break. That is the parted hair from the headset.
The perfect one, I guess.
It's not a dent either. It's not thinning.
Well, I don't mind. I do not mind, guys. Trust me.
I'm bald and proud of it. Bald and proud. Chat's just they're baldest.
Sometimes Noita just disappears. Like now.
I don't know what made them so anti-bald.
And it's very peculiar for the reason that I never know how to treat it. Hello, inner cat, hello. How we doing? Oh no, not that guy. Yeah, die, please.
So did you see what we talked about earlier? To summon in that boss, he's gonna throw 2 egg charges.
For the reason that
the 1, 2, and then he throws out that egg that was in his inventory. That's the third egg.
Inner cat, hello.
Spawns in the boss.
How we doing? Oh no, not that guy. Yeah, die, please.
What was that? So this is what that sub message thanking you for showing the Subber God gameplay for Noita meant. You're watching other players on. Okay, it's a world record run.
I don't think so.
I was forced to, against my will.
Well, it's just practice, like with everything, really. Okay, good thing I was firing at Ambrosia.
You know, if you ever do a massive subathon or a charity stream, actually going bald would be the best top tier.
Let us see what is in here. Small tally, nice. And
at this point, I'm scared it's like a fetish for chat, alright? I don't want to feed into chat's fetishes where they're just like sitting there with like some lotions at their keyboard. They're like, come on, shave your head. I'm like, no, keep your pants on. What the fuck is going on?
Fast too. I guess I'll use this one. Why did I buy this one anyway? I'm buying that one, yeah, for sure.
Too late? What do you mean too late?
Which is, well, here, yes. Okay. I'll take that reduced spread, actually.
See what I'm talking about with this wine crafting, though? This motherfucker's quick.
I would have loved to got some water. Okay.
Yeah, that... Ooh. He found a sweet spot. Is he standing on his tablet?
This should be good enough. Yes.
Oh no, he was just standing on a sweet spot.
Now, that's even perfecter.
Perfecter.
Okay. Holy seed. Like this one is... Okay, hold up.
So wait, he's killed 2 bosses so far, right? I think so. 7 minutes in, 2 bosses down.
And Tovari there. Okay, I'll just remember that because I don't have black holes, so I'll come back to the light there. What is this seed? Okay.
He's going for the pyramid boss and then maybe the meat realm? I don't know. Woof! He's just shredding them. Plasma's so good. Wait, what? Oh, the touch of.
Give me that.
Keep in mind, when you go to that outhouse to grab the touch of spell, if you've already gotten it in the past, it will not give you a touch of spell. You have to do that on a file that doesn't have it unlocked. So he specifically has to make sure that the file he's doing the speedruns on does not have that unlocked.
Oh, Holy Lands too? Hold up. What the?
It's not touch of poop, it's touch of piss. It's called touch of gold question mark, but it's urine.
Now how do I throw it and make it look not obvious? Maybe on the bridge boss? No, bridge boss, it's... Okay, let's wait. Because that would be too obvious. To just die there randomly.
Now he's going for the Alchemist, I guess. I'm surprised he even stops for those hearts, honestly, with how he plays.
Yeah, I'll black hole.
He's a madman. He's grabbing all the stuff needed to summon a portal. Wait, did he? Maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't grab the portal setup.
I'm digging
so
like
quick.
so because I don't have black holes.
Ooh.
I got legitimately scared.
If that was the different projectile, that could have fucked him up bad. At the very least, taking one of his lives.
Just to make it faster. No, that actually slows down, I'm pretty sure. Well, regardless. This shit is not slow, this run, I mean. Okay, let's hope for the grid ghost to just politely disappear after you destroy it. Nice.
Interesting getting orbs, but not checking.
I don't think there's any merit
boss.
to checking bridge boss loot too.
I think the point of the orb were for the hearts. He wasn't checking the orbs. He was grabbing it because you got to remember that he's got the stronger hearts perk. So an orb heart is worth 50. So you know, look at his health right now, 545. He's pretty.
So we just go down.
And Yolk says he doesn't need anything else in the run, so he skips it.
I think that's what we do.
There's no drop to even look for.
Get the friendly boss, which is here, above. Right?
He's like moving a little bit like a drunk person.
I did not miss it or what?
He's losing his mind.
Man, what
He's
is
losing it. He's losing it.
Yeah, here.
No, he was dug a perfect square, I think, around that.
That was better safe than sorry type of play, so. Yes. Don't regret it at all. What is the Dragon Cave?
That tease the touch up on him right there.
Don't really need.
Keep in mind one important detail about when he killed the friendly boss a second ago is that the boss does not have to be buffed up for the world record speedrun, but for you to get the achievement, for that boss kill to show up on your boss kill pillar, you have to buff him, which makes the boss fight way more difficult. So speedrunners fight the easy version. Because it would be too hard. There'd be too many technicalities trying to do the buffed up version, I think. What's the 2,200 win event? 50 win streak TI with no baby range. 101 wins this Saturday night. 101 wins in a single stream there, Ashigaru.
And here I'm gonna use the travel ones to kill him.
Wait, is there an unbuffed and a buffed version of the friendly boss? Hold on, let me look at that. Is that true? There's the buffed version. No, there's not one for the unbuffed. You're thinking of the deer. You're thinking of the deer. There are two versions of the deer, one of the buffed and one of the unbuffed. That's what you're mixing up there. Wait, where the hell? Oh, my bad.
Because it's just easier that way. As you can see.
Kills the Meat Realm boss. He's only got like Master of Masters.
And I get two piece charges, so I don't waste both of them here.
He's gonna kill Mecha Colmy, then he's gonna go for
Tiny.
Tiny.
I don't have explosion immunity, but
then
I do
Master
have
of Masters.
Because that kind of makes up for it.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. I guess that works.
Dude.
Oh, we don't need that.
So he tried to use the touch-up method and it didn't work to kill him, so he just fucking slammed his face into him. That's a scary move right there. Oh, he goes Master of Masters then Tiny.
I'm confused? No. What is it, Heartache?
Oh my god, this guy's getting so lucky.
Actually, a little bit.
Is there like a rule where you can't shoot polymorph shots early or something? I don't know.
Don't need the stone.
I feel like he
because
does
they
this
keep
and never
tinkering.
gets the barrage of polymorphine shots. Maybe it doesn't do it at first. It's always meteor first. But didn't he do a second one? He does meteor and then blinding. Is it always that way? You don't see all the failed attempts. Oh shit. Where's he going now? The Forgotten? Oh, the deer spell. He purposely does not have a heart on that orb there. That's his first time to ever grab that orb on this file.
No, you're
oh
not
shit, he dropped the
disappearing on
eye.
me. The Regent Heart is safe, so I'll just play conservatively.
At this point, he's probably nervous as hell.
Should have kept for paint tanks, by the way.
Well, not really nervous as hell. It's Yolk. He has like 1 billion world records, but he goes here, here, boom, boom. Oh my god.
Oh. Sorry.
The extra
fact that,
life.
that didn't explode me, like personally.
Extra life.
No. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Yo. What? So, what happens is, if you're curious, this guy right here will reflect damage onto you. There's 2 bosses that do that, like damage reflection. This one, if it's a weak version of the boss, which it is, you can use Ambrosia to avoid it, but he's speedrunning, so he didn't have time for Ambrosia. So he shoots it, just soaks all the damage, and lets his extra life save him. Like, you can even see it. Watch his health bar. Instantly dies. Boom. His extra life saves him.
Sorry. The fact that that didn't explode me, like personally.
Then he accidentally gets ignited here. Realizes because he had killed the Leviathan, his water flask was not water. It's a smoke flask because it deletes all the water in your world. So he did not have a way to put out the fire.
Oh no. Oh no.
So he starts to panic.
Oh no. Oh no.
Because nothing. Basically, if you try to use the snow to melt, to melt into water to put out a fire, it's smoke. So he needs to run into an enemy to make them bleed. So he needs. It's kind of hardcore. He's got to make an enemy bleed to use their blood to put out the fire, which is why he starts slamming his face into this guy right here. Yo. Oh yeah, healthy exploration actually saved him, did too. Let's see.
Oh no.
40,
oh no.
30,
oh no. Oh no.
20,
oh no.
7, 30. Oh my, I didn't even pay attention to that little detail. Healthy exploration hit him with 60 HP. Oh my god. That's even crazier than I thought. I already thought it was crazy.
Oh no. No.
Look at that. He got down to 13 HP. 11. 8. Okay, around 8 HP or so, somewhere around there. It kicks in.
Nice. God.
Oh.
Yo. That's crazy.
I was burning.
His plan on this last boss fight.
Why was I burning anyway?
He's only got 1 boss remaining.
What am I?
His plan, he's gonna lock in the win early, which is gonna be hilarious because he's gonna, because the whole world is toxic gold right now. So if he even bumps his head into anything, it will kill him. And he wants to kill this boss, and he will die with it. It's like a suicide
Thank you,
mission.
Healthful Exploration. Oh my god, Healthful Exploration. Holy shit. Dunk is bold? Yes. Thank you, Indercat, for the reminder.
Who said that? Indoor cat, you piece of shit.
Okay.
Are you here still? What the fuck? What the fuck is that shit? What that didn't have anything to do with the run. What the fuck?
It's not a sub 14, but holy shit this time.
This fucking guy.
What the fuck?
That was a crazy run,
Mods. No mods.
He actually, I don't think it was as fast as this time. Yoke could probably say he had a run that was world record pace. He got to this spot right here. I think he had like 1 HP or something, and a little pixel of toxic gold touched his character, which killed him. Because you got to remember, all this toxic gold will hurt you. So he actually lost a world record run somewhat recently at this exact spot. I don't know if, I think this one probably is faster than the one that died here, but Yoke probably remembers the exact one.
Thank you, Helpful Exploration.
It's funny how calm he is. Like, he's like, at this point I'd still be shitting myself, because if he touches that toxic gold, he's done. He's just like, yeah, it's fine. Warping around in there.
Oh my god, Helpful Exploration. Holy shit. Dunk is bold? Yes. Thank you, Indoor Cat, for the reminder.
Maybe check. Is Indoor Cat actually even here right now? This fucking guy. /user. Hi, I'm here. Fuck you. Oh, God. What the hell? Where'd that even come from? Why did you just randomly say Dunk is bald? I'm assuming, what you think of that? You could convince me to watch Yoke's run because it's none of your business? What do you mean, none of my business? I'm assuming you thought, like, okay, I can convince him to watch this run, and then at the end, he'll see my message.
Mods. No mods.
Well played, Yoke. Well played. It's like, hi, Mom? Yes.
This shit was insane. It was. It had, like, literally everything I needed. This is my first run, yeah. First run of the day.
Dude, what's crazy is that if you look right there, I mean, he has it shown. Hold on.
Okay, it is not a sub 14, but holy shit, this
PB is, meaning his personal best was 15 minutes 47 seconds, and that one was 14 minutes 10 seconds. Damn. Runs have gotten, like, these world record runs have gotten so insanely fast. They're ridiculous. If you look here and you compare, okay, this one, yes, he obviously there's a huge gap here. Hard possession last submitted 5 months ago, but the seeded one is also, wait, no, was it seeded? No, random. Yes, no, which one is it? It's the one he submitted recently. I can just look from his account. This one here. Yeah, look at that. So hard possession submitted a record that still says today, and Yoke beat that record back and beat it by 2 minutes, like in the same day. Hard possession was here earlier and it was like, this is some bullshit. Wait, Chase, check this. Wait, what is this? Chase, check this. What am I checking right now, chat? Read me 1 second, Gast. Synchronized holy shit, have Shiba on in the background.
Oh, that's even perfecter. Okay. Holy shit. Like, this one is...
Oh, that was kind of cool. Damn it, I wish you guys could... Hold on, maybe I could download this and crank up the audio. That was actually kind of sick. Download. All right, downloading the nudes from Shiba and Yoke. There we go.
Oh, that's even perfecter. Okay. Holy shit. Like, this one is...
Why is it so quiet? I don't know. Audio. Usually VLC lets you go pretty damn loud. I thought 200%. Guess not. That sounds funny.
Holy shit. Like, this one is...
Holy shit. So wait, let me get this straight. Val, what the hell's going on in your brain? You have Shiba commentary, Yoke commentary, and my commentary, because I'm watching Yoke, who's also talking, and then you have Shiba going. My God, was your brain able to process everything happening there? You got that Zoomer brain. Vialit is simply brain maxing. ADHD much. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, all over the place. But yeah, yo, congratulations, man. That was actually an awesome run. I'm glad you had me watch that one. That was a good watch right there. That was a fun one. Just built different. I guess so. I wish I could multitask like that. Whenever I'm doing stuff, I tend to have to be like focused on that one thing. Hey, when me and Solar play games, I hear him, the game, and a video in the background. Hey, if it works for you, it works for you. Me, I'm like, especially when I'm programming, I'll have like music on or something, and then I'm like, I gotta silence this for a moment, because if I'm like really struggling on like my if statements, I'm like, all right, how do I make this if statement work? How do I pull this one off? But chat, it was an awesome day today. I had a ton of fun, and it was supposed to be a short stream, but as always, I'm too addicted to the sweat. I didn't actually stream as short as I wanted. And the reason I want to do a short stream because I started so late, and because I need to save energy. This is why DunkBot 2.0 isn't done yet. It's true. It's true. But oh yeah, gas. I said I was gonna read that. My bad. My bad. Other day, Yolk finished an all boss run with a baby TI range. When do you do that, Dunk? We already clarified. Yolk came by and clarified that he did have his own easier settings. And I was like, it's okay, man. I understand not everybody's built the same and able to take on a true TI settings like I have. He did his best, though. He did his best with his own settings. I'm proud of him. Thanks for the show. Aw, Chaotins. No, thank you for the support, Chaotins. I appreciate you. Probably, is it, how do you pronounce your username? Is it Chowdins or Chaotix? I want to say it like chaos, but then I add dins, like Chaotins. But maybe it's Chowdins. I never nerfed anything. Like, I did not nerf it. I buffed stuff. And then I bounced it a little bit. You know what I mean? Is it Cha-Odins? The first one with a K sound. Yeah. So it is Chaotins. Chaotins. All right, I just want to make sure. I'll do my best to remember that, but you know my tiny brain. Save your energy for the Noita tournament. Is that going down on Saturday? Which, by the way, Ice-T, there may be a little bit of an overlap. Actually, yours will probably be earlier in the day because mine will be my stream Saturday night. Saturday night, we are getting 101 wins in a single stream. So be here, chat. Be here to sweat it up with the best of them. And we may add a little bit of flavor. We discussed on things that we could do to spice it up, you know, to get a little bit crazy. But we need to get 101 wins in a single stream. So let's do the final shop of the day for those of you looking to spend your hard-earned sweat. And be here in about 12 to 13 hours or so for our next Noita stream, where we're going to keep grinding, keep getting closer to our 2,199 wins. What is this? What are these? 50Ks from Space Monkey and to LZ and Horatio. My link. What does he mean? My link. What is this? What am I looking at here, chat? What? Okay. All right. Ratio's lost his mind. Good to know. Good to know. Pet debug. that was the whole thing. Pet debug. Daddy Dunk, you going to sleep? I'm gonna get some food first because I woke up late to stream. I don't know. I'm probably gonna eat some stuff, probably do some programming, all that kind of crap. But I'll be back in about 13 hours, 12, 13 hours, something like that. We'll play some more Noita. Here's the final shop of the day for you guys to spend your hard-earned sweat. What win number was it today? We're currently at 2,194? 95? 94. One of those section. 94 or 95. Meaning we have 4 or 5 wins to get over the next day or two. So you can guarantee we will be doing some Twitch integration tomorrow, and I'll actually be trying because I need to get a couple wins to prepare for the event. So, you know, if you're going to be here tomorrow, you see a TI bet, just place an ! Yes bet for an easy +1 to your streaks. Easy dubs.
When you say we will spice it up, you mean like threesome or sex toys?
What? Oh, I gotta make a phone call real quick. Mom, can you pick me up? I'm scared. Alright. I'm back. Raid Shiba because funny? Okay, you got it. We can raid Shiba. Out of stock instantly. I mean, this is the King's Cape. This is for all those King Sweatlings out there. You gotta be quick there, Snip. Snip Atomic, you gotta be fast. You gotta be training. Every day, you gotta be doing your hand exercises. You can't let your body be aging. I know, a lot of you guys getting older, getting slower, but not me. Not me, I'm getting faster. I'm peak speed and performance right now. And tomorrow, I'm gonna be even faster than today. Oh, I see Hard Possession lost his world record in less than... Yes, I know. Freaking Yoke. Hard Possession put up a good fight, though. I'm always proud to see him reclaiming, or at least claiming some world records, even if that damn cheater Yoke gets him back 2 seconds later. That bastard. Shiba was wanting to show... Vialet was wanting us to show some love to Shiba, who is currently playing a game called White Knuckle. I've never seen this game before, but you guys will have fun hanging out with Shiba because you always do.
Having a good time in these streams. DNK love.
Oh, who is that? Who is that out there showing love? Mystery, thank you for the bits. I appreciate the kindness and the kind words. Appreciate you. What was I about to say? I got distracted. But I love. Mystery showing love. I everything else that was in my head, I dropped it out. I was like, oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love, man. Nothing but love there, Mystery. Yeah, you guys have fun hanging out with Shiba. I'll be back in about 12 to 13 hours. Today's cosmetic, if I didn't shout out, was made by Snecky. It's the King's Cape. And if you didn't get to snag it, don't worry, because, you know, there's always another new cosmetic tomorrow. And there's a trading system that right now is very basic, but with DunkBot 2.0, it will be a little less basic, maybe. We'll see. DunkBot 2.0. That's all you need to know. DunkBot 2.0. Shiba, have fun hanging out with Shiba. He's awesome, dude. You'll enjoy your time. Dochin, nothing but love. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you for hanging out with us. Dunk, I hate to be that guy, but why isn't that cosmetic named King's Cape instead of the King's Cape? Yeah, I was wondering that myself, because I was thinking, is it okay to put apostrophe in it? Is it going to cause issues in the future? Because you know sometimes whenever you program shit and you have like apostrophes and all that, sometimes there's like some weird interactions. I need to check to see if the autocorrect... Because, okay, let's say somebody types exclamation mark equip space and then types Kings. They would have to put the apostrophe S, otherwise it wouldn't auto equip. But at the same time, what if somebody does put the apostrophe, then it doesn't auto equip because I didn't put it in my... You know what I mean? I probably got to fix that. I don't know. I'll make a decision on that. I need to do it like in a uniform way. Either everything that should have an apostrophe should have an apostrophe, or everything that normally would have it doesn't, so nothing should have it. Because I think right now we have a little bit of both. Some of them we have them there, some of them we don't. You guys know me. My grammar's terrible, so of course my spelling and all that shit's terrible too. So I'll do better on making a more uniform way of it. Stefex, Gas, Nib, Exit, Casty, Pupid, OP, Lurker, Indoor Cat, Incendium, Bacon, TB, Yodinator, Stefex, Mystery. Thank you guys for the amazing day. Thank you for all the love and support, and I'll see you guys in about 12 hours. Deuces.